So, welcome everyone. Oh, wait, one thing's not working. Shake, say something. Okay, give me a sec. Say something again.
Testing, test.
Okay, it's working now. Alright, so welcome everyone to the Hunt for the Merryweather post-campaign session. We're gonna tie things up in a nice bow. We're gonna have a nice discussion here about where we want to go next, what people's plans for the near future are, what some of the things we liked, what our high points are, what we're looking forward to, if anything. I'd like to actually start there. And I'd like to start with you, Anathema. Right, Anathema, we had a short discussion earlier. I'd like you to, tell me what really hit the spot for you as far as this campaign goes. This is from the moment you guys got the quest in Sunken, sailing across the ocean, making your way here, following the clues, getting onto the island, fighting, freeing the people that were there, then having to go get the artifacts, freeing Thalasar, escaping, and making yourself where you are now, that entire campaign. So, what really hit the spot for you?
Yeah, I talked about it before. I think the one thing I really liked was the sort of like puzzle, like sort of problem solving that you had us do. That's I think I think that made for like some really good moments, and I think like all of it felt very doable. It's just like sometimes we'd like forget some information or we didn't write it down. But broadly, I think that the intention there was really good, and I enjoyed those moments. Um, like the creativity that you tried to force out of us, basically.
Uh, is there anything you're looking forward to?
Um, broadly,
Mm-hmm.
like across the entire world of Skylarkia, or
Yes.
um, I think I like to be back on the mainland, preferably.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I think it'd be interesting to tie up some stuff with the guild to maybe see about something in fragrance. I don't know if we're gonna go that far, but that might be interesting, specifically for Anathema. Um, I mean, generally, like the main plot line. I'm excited to see that, to get through all of that, just to get to Adon and Sil.
I'm sure everyone is. Alright, Kina. What were some of the high points, some points that really hit the spot for you in this campaign? Things you really like, things you'd like to see more of in the future, that sort of thing.
In general, really excited to see the other characters' progression, because Kina was kind of made for this C part, so I'm really excited for like what comes next. I really liked the little talks everyone had, not everyone, but like some characters had with last session on like reflecting on who they are, their journey, and like trying to really focus on an objective. I really enjoyed that because it gives me a better idea of the other characters. And as I said, I'm excited to see what comes next for the other characters too, so that, I'm really excited to see how Anathema's path of redemption is gonna work exactly, what this new deity that he called for and answered his calls, basically. I'm excited for Wolf of an Ares and whatever comes next. I'm excited for Shirk, though. He feels like a little bit of a bigger brother. We're gonna see more of it as time goes on. So I really enjoy moments that other characters it didn't feel like it was like, oh, this is Kina's moment and I'm just not speaking, but actually there was other characters' moments for them to do things and stuff. I love Ogros and Shirk's conversation, be them serious, be them a little less. So I'd say that's my favorite part so far.
Alright, I'll be back in 1 minute. You guys can think about what you're looking forward to and what some of the high points were. In the meantime, I'll be back 1 minute.
Yeah, I can't believe this part of the campaign is already done. It like felt long, but it's like I don't know. It's such a special part of the campaign.
I was checking my notes and like the last 3 sessions were just on the island. It's like it's the fourth the hunt for the Merryweather.
Yeah, holy shit,
Yeah.
that's crazy. I think this part of the campaign has always felt the most like an actual like adventure, you know, like
Mhm.
because like none of us are like yet tied to like the super crazy things in the universe. So like we have
Mhm.
like a lot of freedom, but we're also strong enough to like influence the world around. So it's like cool.
True, true. I'm in general excited for whatever comes next because there are a lot of little crumbs for us to get into. That's what I
Oh
feel.
yeah, big time.
Alright, and Kina, is anything you're looking forward to?
Uh, I'm looking forward to seeing the other characters' progression. Is the biggest thing I'd say. I'm excited for the main story, but that's the thing that I keep thinking about.
Okay. Alright, Oguro, what were some of the high points from this for this campaign for you? What do you want to see more of?
I think it's that like what you call it, that primordial fight we had when Captain Icarus forgot his
Aquarelia.
name. Aquilia like just like oh shit, and he just left the fight to a primordial Hydra to us, and then Oguru finding another primordial being, the water elemental, and it just being like a whole kaiju battle in the middle of the temple. I think that was pretty epic. And then surfing down the mountain with krakens and ramen. That was, ooh, that came like from a movie scene somewhere. Um, I'll say and more I want to see. Let's see. I do want to see more of like, what do you call it? The journey, the gates and the keys. I am very excited about those. I've been always wanting to complete, or at least, go into the gates and see what's in there and actually unlock its secrets and stuff. That's always been very compelling to me in your campaigns west, because we never really get to go in a lot of those and finish them. At least I think that's where I think that's where the journey's going.
Hmm. Okay. Alright, cool. Shik, what about you? What were some high points? Some things you thought were done really well that you'd like to see more of? And what are you looking forward to?
Um, I think uh I think unique high points, like other than ones I've mentioned in the past, because they've all been there. We did a lot more large scale battles this time around. That's not we do usually do this at like the end of a campaign, but like we did those like at parts. And I think it's a very cool chance for the characters to like showcase their values and alignments and stuff. It's like that high stress that proves what your character is. Um, so I like those. I'm excited. I'm excited to see our characters interact more with like the key players in this world. I'm excited to see our characters become some of the key players in this world. Uh, that's what I'm looking forward to. And also, I always love the part of the campaign we get to go to Fragrance. So I'm looking forward to being back in Fragrance.
Okay. Alright. I think I have a good grasp of what you guys liked, what you want to see more of, the direction you guys would like to steer this ship. Okay. Now we move on to the other side of the coin, which are some of the things that concerned me. So I'll just talk about these things. These are things I thought about since then. There was a moment, Kina, when you guys were atop the pyramid, and it felt like the complaints you were making weren't in character to the situation. It felt like you were complaining to me, like, how could this possibly be solved? And that, I didn't like that. So I'd like to discuss that.
I'm listening.
Tell me what you think then, tell me what you think now, tell me what your thoughts are. It just made me feel a little bit off, and it just stuck in my head then as something I don't really like, where it's like you're complaining to me instead of just trying to handle things in character as best you can.
I see. No, it was 100% not in character. It was me thinking out loud, like, okay, how are we supposed to solve this? Not finding a solution on my own, and really, in fact, not trying anything. I do understand the note. I do think I could have kept it to myself and stuff. You know, there's no. I don't think you did anything wrong. It was just me not finding anything and starting to get desperate. Yeah, it's mostly it, I'd say. I don't think you did anything wrong. Yeah.
Alright, we'll move on to the last bit of business, which is Venaris. So first off, Kina, make me an insight check. This would have been your secret insight check back when Prince Bruden was fessing up to stealing from the group and acting behind their backs. And okay, so that's a very good roll. So you would now know what the rest of the party knew, but none of them told anyone, which is everything Prince Bruden said was untrue. With the group having this realization, everyone seeming to keep it to themselves, we get onto the Venaris topic. I am unhappy with the way Venaris handled things, and I won't be re-inviting Venaris for the next campaign, which will happen when this wraps up. Even though it's their first campaign, I'm not happy with. I'm just not happy. I'm not happy with the way they resolved that situation. And with the insight that you got, Kina, you know that pretty much everything the prince said was a lie, because his own daughter is a Lightblood. So not only is he not specifically racist against Lightbloods, he didn't actually tell the thing to steal the key or any of that. And you guys, I'm not going to tell you the rest. I'm not going to tell you what happened behind the scene. It's up for all of you guys to infer what happened behind the scene. Okay, so he didn't tell the thing to steal that. So how did the thing get that? So I'll leave that to you guys. But with that, I think we can get into the session proper. unless there's anything else anyone wants to discuss now, talk about, get off their chest as we head into the tail end of this campaign and start to shape what the next campaign might be going forward. Is there anything anyone wants to discuss?
West,
Yeah.
I want to ask like what you asked us. What did you think was the high points, and what do you think you're looking forward to the group?
The high points of the campaign.
Yeah.
Oh, alright, we'll take it in steps. At the beginning, with Chief and Zudog. I like that. That was a nice interaction. I liked when you guys did the shopping scene and everyone had their own opportunity to make something, to craft something, to bring it into the world yourselves. Get a peek behind the GM screen as to that sort of creating things on your own. And I hope that leads into more things. I hope one day all of you are DMs and I get to play in your campaigns. I liked the beginning of Kina going off on his own, but when it became clear, like, these guys are taking you half an hour away, and the rest of the group was like, alright, it kind of became a strange situation, an entertaining situation, definitely a unique situation. I've never seen that particular set of circumstances happening. This entire campaign was extremely cinematic. When I pictured everything in my mind, you were right, Oguru. I did picture this like a movie. You guys are sailing there, and you're picking up speed, and you can't turn, and you're gonna crash, and you're gonna die. You're cast off. You do your best to survive. You're on the island. It's so difficult. There's death around every corner. You manage to find somewhere, a small secluded cave, just to rest and get your bearings. And then the events of the shrine complex and the temple outskirts and the primordials and learning everything there, getting to the prisoners, getting to Salim Ruckus and all the other prisoners. And then the last vision was so vivid in my mind of what I wanted to happen. Of course, there were a lot of options that could have not led to this, but it being the top of a mountain, a lake there's a kraken, a just giant primordial kraken in the lake, and it's pretty much just in a pool of its own blood, and to get out, it needs to cast Tsunami one way, let it go all the way up one side of the mountain, then cast Tsunami the other way to rush up out the other side, and then you guys are sailing down a tsunami with a kraken behind you as an army comes up to try to defeat you. It was just so vivid in my mind as this is what I want the story to be. How do I get here? How do I lead to this point? And everything else just kind of wove together to form that moment. The climax of the story. So yeah, the climax was definitely the climax in the end, and everything there were the kindlings to lead to that inferno. Alright. So to get us into our story right now, let me see where we are. Alright. So the survivors aboard the ship, and there are many. You guys are currently right outside the shallows, still within the reef of the cursed isle, Jaip Ipsast, which in deep speech denotes some kind of prison, some sort of cage of sins, something like that. Guys are trailing around the island when some of the survivors come up to you, and it's actually Tyrant Goldbrand who addresses the group. Hello, says Tyrant, who's, he dresses like an archaeologist. He carries a satchel to his side. You can see a bunch of scrolls and, like, quills sticking out. There are signs of many ink stains around his sleeves. He speaks to a group of dark-skinned, fiend blood, horns going backwards. He says, I was passed through many different cages before being left to the one in which you all, I was told, freed Ambrosia so that she could come and help me. You have my thanks for that. But there are many other prisoners aboard, still imprisoned on the island. I would lead you to them. And gradually, with some conversation back and forth, the group takes a short rest, and they are led across the island to many of the other prisoner locations, where they find the tribe folk from Simeon's Well, where they find the remaining crew from the Merryweather, and they take all of them aboard the vessel as best they can. It's also here where Prince Bruden speaks to the group and says, the isle is still wrought with danger. I would suggest you all give the key to the shadow figure so that they can go and free this swirl character, whoever they are. What do you all do? Do you give it to the shadow figure? On the suggestion of the prince.
I agree with that. I would give it if everybody else is down.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
He's the most stinkiest, so I mean,
Sure.
I like that too.
The shadow figure leaves with the key, comes back about, let's call it 10 minutes later, and gives you back the key. The storm above the island dies down as you see magics emanate from the lower caverns of the island, and the sky is now completely clear. All of the lightning that was raining down, creating an almost barrier to you guys leaving the reef, it stops completely. It's at this point that Thalasar speaks from the depths up to the group, and she says, Kina, my warlock, take this, she says. And up from the depths, she holds a crown made of the bone of one of her teeth out to you, Kina.
Thank you. Am I supposed to? And he kind of makes the gesture of like putting it on his head.
Yes.
Oh.
She also gives you one of her pearls, a kraken pearl worth 10,000 gold. It looks like a pink pearl that glows with an inner light to it. You know that this type of item, it's worth a lot. It could also be used to craft magical items, to imbibe them with the power of the sea. So you have
1,000 or 10,000? Just
a
to make
pink
sure.
kraken pearl worth 10,000 gold.
Holy. Okay. Where are you headed to now? What's the plan?
I have a deal with Prince Bruden. Oh, yeah, let's get to that now. Right. Prince Bruden says to her, from the corner, as you guys are currently speaking to her, her voice is echoing out. Yes, we have a deal of sorts for the time being. You've played an excellent part in this, Kina. And Thalasar speaks up. An essential part, my champion. As a bolt of lightning strikes down from the heavens and strikes the crown. With my little power that I have coalesced, I have imbibed a part of my soul into that crown. For you, Kina. I must rest and prepare to give birth. I will make my way into the depths of Zimmerin and coalesce my energies there. I have some business in Dervish once my rest is concluded.
Let me see how I want to go. Where is she gonna go, first off, just so I can get it on my notes? She is gonna rest at the bottom of
Zimmerin.
Zimmeran. Okay, thank you. Then it's gonna head to Dervish. We look at the rest of the group. Just might at some point head to Dervish too. I imagine you are aware of the pirates and their plan.
Yeah. I think we're going to have to at least try to recover the Eye of the Storm.
Then likely our paths will meet again. But I have an accord with Prince Bruden. I suspect that is a guarantee that our paths will meet again. In Dervish. Once I have recoalesced my power and given birth and rested.
Safe travels.
Yes. I will speak to you again, Kina, my champion. Goodbye. And Thalasar leaves the reef and descends into the depths beneath Regalia. The sky clears, and an open sea stands between you and Eoduc. There are many different trade routes which lead to Eoduc, because they supply the best pearls in the land, which transported the fragrance for the artisans to make jewelry out of. There are many ships which pass by there each week. So you guys begin making your way off to Eoduc to unload all of the people here, see to it that those who are injured get the proper medical care, and yeah, to deliver the captain and all those things. So this is what the item, the crown does. So Thalasar's champion crown. So your charisma is 24. This item occupies your trinket slot. It modifies your warlock features in the following ways. Your tentacle of the deep becomes at will, and you can change its damage to thunder or lightning. Gift of the sea, you can use your charisma instead of your strength for your strength attacks, saves, and checks. Oceanic soul is modified, so your resistance to cold becomes immunity, and you gain resistance to thunder and lightning while submerged. Guardian coil, it can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and no longer requires a reaction, but can only be used once per instant of damage. And now when it reduces damage, the ally who would have taken the damage gains that much temp HP. Grasping Tentacles, the once a day casting of Ivad's Black Tentacles gains extra damage equal to its base damage as lightning, so it's as if it has an inbuilt lightning corruption. It has double the range and area of effect, and it requires no concentration. So you can just cast this and concentrate on something else. And Fathomless Plunge can now be used as a reaction, and its range is increased from 1 mile to 100 miles, and can be used on up to 10 allies instead of 5, and its range is 100 feet instead of 40.
Holy. Okay, just make sure. What is the trinket slot?
Trinket slot is something that is taken up by keys and various other things. Usually a page of the Necronomicon would also take up a trinket slot. Something like that, usually.
Okay. Holy shit.
Yeah, so you can
Travel the world.
add a bond to your sheet called Champion of Thalasar.
I will do so. Talking about bonds, any chance I can get, I can add Ambrosia as a bond, because she still has my talisman, and I intend on letting her keep it?
Yeah, well, of course you can add that to your sheet.
Thank you. Ambrosia. Sorry, I'm just noting everything down. Yeah.
Alright, when Drek comes back, he says, "Found this." And he takes out a chest, and he puts it on the deck in front of you. And this is like all the cult's treasure. It's 5,000 gold pieces in there.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Alright, he goes back into Ogre's shadow.
I'll put the Kraken Pearl on the party inventory.
Yep, the glowing
Okay.
pink Kraken Pearl.
Perfect. Glowing.
Alright, let's see.
So,
Right, you go ahead, say what you need to.
no, just trying to like plan what's our next step. Just are we going back to your duck, getting the people back there first, this type of stuff. But walk and talk.
I would appreciate that very much, says Captain Salim Rakas. That is my home, after all.
Your mom's pretty worried.
Yes, she usually is. The Thalassa will also say to you in private, Kina, she wants to talk to you in private. So she would like take you in her tentacle and carry you away from the ship. While you guys are sailing to Yudok, she'd be alongside you and want to speak to you in private. Do you allow this?
Yeah, 100%.
Right. She says, I was considering taking your leg off, the one that spreads the Vanguard daemon into your mind. But it presents us an opportunity for power. The Vanguard have always been distant to me. They are suspicious of all the offspring of the Greats, but you might be able to coax a relationship with it. Do not let it know why you are doing this. Pretend to follow its advice, but it will be a key into the Vanguard ruins. It will help you. Use this. We might be able to exploit it for greater power for both of us.
I shall.
Be prepared to take that steel leg off at any time. Make preparations for when you need to get rid of it. At such a time, I will gift you a new limb. Your tentacle will become a part of you.
This it takes a moment to digest it. Like, sure, okay. I haven't started any conversation with it at any point. It just sometimes speaks. Do you believe there is a way for me to start communication with it?
You just need to call out to it and it will respond.
I see. Okay, I shall.
Alright, goodbye, my champion, and she'll go back down into the depths. Shik, you see an image of Envy and Endings, and they're just behind Oguro, and she has an hourglass, and the hourglass is like slowly ticking out. And you'll think back to the moment where you saved Oguro from their death with that piety of Envy and Endings, and now Envy and Endings may choose the time and place of Oguro's death, and it's hanging over your head that you've now intertwined your fates, and especially the fate of Ogros with this entity. She hasn't spoken to you since you left the Isle. If she had any discontents, you think she would have let you know, so you think your relationship is quite steady at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Anathema, you can see shrines floating in the water, shrines to Muriel, and you've seen these before. Whenever a vessel essentially sinks, those followers of Muriel will send these floating shrines out to honor those dead. It fills you with a bit of determination, Anathema, that even this far out in the ocean, essentially, Muriel's light still shines, and her flock still continue their honorifics to her. Yeah. Alright, also you muted Anathema, if you were going to say anything to this.
Oh, no, not really.
Okay. Orcus wants to speak to you, Shirk, and you guys are approaching Yudok. It looks like clean sailing here to Yudok, best you guys can tell.
Yeah, sure, I'll speak to Orcus.
Sure. Orcus speaks to you in a formal voice, as if he's addressing someone worthy of his time, rather than just an insect who's been a thorn in his side, or buzzing around his head. I see you have the last part
of the Paraspire, my insurgents within the cult of the Fissure in the Deep claim you have the Merryweather. I am curious what your intentions are next. I must warn you, boy, that the machinations of the Blight are beyond your comprehensions. He was a slippery fish even in my time, trying to claim the undead of Skylarkia for the Abyss. Why not side with me instead? Bill Chite resides in Still Shield. Give the staff to him and cleanse yourself of this. The Blightlich was my enemy, as he was yours. Trust my forces to ensure that staff never ends up in his hands. What do you say, Nayu boy? Speak to your friends. Perhaps they can offer you some sage advice, especially the Ibexi.
Well, my answer would have been an immediate no. I mean, all things considered, if I told you that now we were allies, believe me? Come now, I don't take you for that much of a fool. But if you insist I should speak to my allies, then yes, sure, I respect their opinions after all. Give me a moment.
You go to where Oguro is. I'd imagine Oguro is somewhere meditating at the moment, maybe on the front of the ship. Oguro, you feel much stronger. You feel the turmoil and the difficulties that you've overcome having emboldened your power greatly. You understand now why Peaceful taught so much about restraint, because as a monk you can feel the will of the cosmos seeping into you, strengthening your body and your mind. And you just see more power on the horizon, Oguro, not just for you but for your companions. You think back to the fight with Ramen, of the worm being summoned. Someone on this ship has attuned to the page. Someone has it. And that means, and now with you guys getting the key, with you almost getting the Tithe Priest's page of the Necronomicon, you came very close to defeating him outside. You came close to finding him. Ultimately, it was the Mind Lich who found him, so that Mind Lich now has that page of the Necronomicon. And you saw how strong it was. The forces already commanded. Now that it has that page, now that it's unleashed on the elemental plane of water, who knows how much more power it's managed to accrue. You will inevitably have to acquire legendary weapons and artifacts for yourself. You sense one aboard this ship, the very crown, gifted with the essence of Thalassar's soul, which Kina now wields. Your entire group will need weapons that powerful if you wish to overcome the nightmares of this realm. It's here in your deep ponderings that Shirk finds you. Shirk, what do you say?
Hey, Oguro, I got I've come with a message from a certain unwelcome caller.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd summon Kina and Anathema as well. If they want to take in a conversation.
Sure. The group
Right behind
finds the group finds some solitude at the front of the ship. Noodles and Gulop's kind of like making sure no one is listening in on the conversation. Keen and Anathema, you can move to the front of the ship. Shirk comes and finds you.
Well, so, I have already made my personal decision offer. I just wanted to let you guys know. Orcus did reach out, and he offered Flame that he would deal with the powers instead of having us handle. Naturally, I was against this, but I figured that for a task that, firstly, I could not have completed myself, and secondly, that is not my right to judge, I'd like to speak to all of you. So, you have my opinion, but I'd like to hear the rest of yours.
we've already come so far collecting all the pieces. Why stop now? And do we really trust Orcus with the Paraspire? He's been wanting it ever since.
I don't, but... Well, there are a couple of things that I read from this. Firstly, I believe there's a hint of desperation to reach out to me, somebody he knows is, well, very, very opposed to him is, well, it doesn't speak well for his plans. But secondly, he did warn us about machinations of the Blight Lich, that the Blight Lich was a lot craftier than we could predict. Craftier maybe than even Orcus himself, and that maybe we were in over our heads. Now, I don't like being told that, but I've never met the Blight Lich. It's just something else for us to consider. My answer is unchanged.
Well, someone who has, I agree. I don't think there's anything to negotiate with someone like Orcus.
And even if he does think that there's nobody else to help us or knows about this staff, we have someone who was a contender to be the god of magic before his time. And I look at the ring. So we have someone that knows, or that can possibly know, how to destroy this once we get the pieces together.
Right. Alright, well, good. I'm glad we were able to talk about that. I had a feeling you would all say no, but...
Right. I get it.
Yeah, good.
Alright.
Yeah.
I just want to bring up something else before we go on our way.
Yeah, what's up?
The page. I'm still the only person right now here I'm suspecting is you, Kina, but I don't see any motivations why you would want to get with that page. So that
Appreciate
only
the
really
trust.
leaves one person.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I kind of want them to try to be honest first with us. With it. And take it from there. So if we do confront about it, can I get your word to not go trying to kill her, guys? And I look at Anathema specifically.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
You have my word.
Now, okay. Well, I'm gonna talk with Bruden privately.
Sure. This doesn't have to be private, Ogro, says Prince
Are you
Bruden.
sure?
It depends on the nature of what you wish to discuss. There is
About
something...
your lie? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Right, yes, my lie. But first off, Drek, and shadow creature comes out. Drek, why don't you get started on the safe? We need to discuss something here. And Drek will go. And it's actually Ambrosia that will report to the group that the safe that they got, the 2 star maps and the shard of the Paraspire locked in, is in the hull of this ship. And the key was stolen, so they'll need to begin working on picking that lock, which is very difficult to do. So Drek goes and gets started on that. In the meantime, Prince Bruden says, "Alright, now that he's gone, I can tell you all exactly what I saw. Now, this is exactly as it happened. My apologies, I should have known better than trying to deceive you. In the dead of night, I saw Venaris attempt to steal the key from Shirk, and she failed. She couldn't do it. She almost woke Shirk up. He turned on his side, and then, based off her trying to take it from him,
his entire body was over it, so there was no chance she would have been able to take it from him at that point. She then went to the shadow creature and bartered for his help, and when he succeeded and got her what she wanted, which was the page and stuff, she decided to blame the shadow creature, and that's what was going on. And at that point I stepped in. I would rather you all hate me than start your infighting and begin, suspecting each other, and then everything would fall apart. And then the Paraspire would never have been reclaimed and remade, and who knows what horrors would have been unleashed on this world if you all did not succeed. I would rather you all despise me than see this entire endeavor fail. And so I lied to you all, but it got us here, so it was a useful lie, no?
Sure giggles a bit at him saying that. Well, I think
Really?
that's no, sorry, I don't mean offense, it's just, well, that's a thought I've had quite a few times. I didn't know we were so alike.
This is like a shut up his spine hearing you say that.
It was like that GIF is over to Gruden. It was like, I didn't know you were a softie. I thought it.
Well, that does add up. I think that's quite a bittersweet revelation, Prince Bruden. Because on one hand, the reason I was able to tell you were lying was because I have almost infallible trust in the rest. But the downside of that is that we were betrayed by one of our own. So I'm not quite sure what to make of things.
And I want to hear her side first, and then we can go from there. If anything.
Alright, well, perhaps once everyone's rested up, the answers will come to us tomorrow, I suspect. As you guys leave here, it's, let's just say the sun rose as you guys sailed out into the sea. And by midday or so, you guys actually make it to Yerduk. I'll say you guys would have been able to take a long rest in that time if you would like.
Please.
So,
There's
yes.
also something else I want to discuss with Gruden.
oh, another
Yeah,
matter in
like-
private.
Yes.
Very well then. And he begins talking
Yeah.
to you, and he's talking to you telepathically, Ogro.
Gruden,
Uh,
I
Monk?
have a name.
I'd consider the title Monk as an honorific, like Sir or my liege,
Okay.
something like that. Every king needs a monk by their side. After all, in Skylokia, the monks of Peaceful's monastery advise all of the lords of the Council of Skylokia.
Well, that's if he ever appoints me to one, or if he trusts me to be appointed to one. But anyways, we're not talking about that. There was another lie you had during that conversation when we were in that cave.
Yes, there were so very many of them. I had to tell another lie to cover up another lie, so it was a bit uncharacteristically rambly of myself. Not as composed as I would expect a noble of Sturgeon here. So what lie are you discussing? Would you like to discuss?
It's more that an insight I have with your interactions with Shirk. I don't really know how to say this, but like there's like you hate him, but there's like a closeness a bit to it that I can feel. I don't really know how to describe it, but it's almost as if you were ever close to a light blood before, or like familiar, like in more of a familiar sense, or family sense.
Alright. You're seeing these things, and his eyes kind of sharpen as you do, as you begin speaking. Fine. We'll discuss it now and never again, Ogro. He's not the first Rillis I've dealt business with.
Oh. Talking about his father?
He's never told me the name of his father, but that last name, Rillis. I've ran into some of those before.
Not you?
Nope. Never came well. No, not a Nayu. I doubt I'd be alive here today if I had run into a Nayu with that name.
Then, what is it about Rillis that is...
I've already told you. There was a light blood with that last name I did business with during my time in the War of Law. So I am skeptical as to his interests, as to his motivations. You can never know. I trusted the last Rillis that I knew. It did not end well for me.
Ah. Is a female or a male figure?
They were male.
Okay. Might need to pry, but... Ah, that is not what I expected you to say. Okay. Did they just betray you? Is that why you don't trust him?
We worked together, we had an accord. They did not keep true to their side of the bargain.
You know he's not his family, right? He doesn't even have family anymore. You could ease up a little bit on him.
I have. My opinion of him has shifted for the better since his decision to save the Catabat. I would not call what I feel for him trust, but I do not distrust him as much as when we originally met, or when I learned his name was Rillis.
I see. I mean, it's a stepping stone. Okay, that's good. Okay. I was worried about another thing, but you know, I'm learning a lot of things about you guys. Okay, thank you for sharing this. I'll call to you later if I need you.
Yes, I'll be ready when you are. Now I need to go back to sleep, and I'll go back to sleep.
When you staying in a ring takes a lot of energy.
Trying not to die takes quite a bit of energy, yes.
Oh, you
Especially
can
with
hear me. Okay, I'm sorry.
Anathema, you wanted to do something?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Shirk.
Sure, you go find Shirk. Shirk, Kina finds you in your, wherever the hammocks in the lower decks are, and he finds you in a corner, maybe in one of the closets where they have gunpowder and salt. So there's a storage chamber there, and you guys meet each other.
Shirk is he seems to be using the stones on his crown to do some maybe recording notes or magical experimentation. He hears you come in and he's like, "Oh, Anathema, how are your wounds, buddy?"
They're better.
Good, glad to hear.
You can see like Anathema's skin is still pinkish, a lot pinker than before, but yeah, they're better.
Scared me quite a bit. Did you want to talk about something?
Well, yeah. I don't mean to pry or anything, but your spell book, there was I saw these ravings on it.
Oh,
It was when we were at the barrier.
well, that's odd. I keep my spell book rather orderly. Um, and he flips it open. Like he trusts you almost wholeheartedly, and like he starts guiding you through it. So the first half of the spell book is not his handwriting at all. It's his sister's diary, and it records the events from like a couple of years of her life up to the time she passed from the eternal blight. Then the next portion is some like very like basic spell notes. Then as the spells grow in complexity, they shift from like pages of like notes to drawings of this, where like all of the runes make up, and so on and so forth. But as you look through, like there are scrawlings like on the side where they look. Firstly, they're not in common or elvish; they're in celestial, and like the writing is uh, strange and scratchy, and they're definitely like of. You could tell it's like an insane person's handwriting. Sorry,
Yeah,
I didn't. I don't even remember putting these here. But my notes can often be hard to decipher. They're. It's nothing I would worry about.
you know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I I took the page. I know that I know that it made you guys trust me a bit less, but if there's anything, just just tell me, man. What's Are they really just scrawlings? I mean, your notes are they look orderly for the most part. Besides those parts.
Well, first of all, anathema. And he sits up a bit more serious. My trust in you did not fade when you took that page. I I understand that we all need to make decisions in order to make things work. I mean, I don't know many groups of adventurers, but I don't think there are many that go on adventures like that. So, the deals we make with otherworldly creatures and things like that. You did your best, and I don't know if we would have left alive if you had not made that deal. I think it's by the grace of someone, somewhere, that you were able to get out of it. As for me and the deals I've made, I see a future that's better. Not for you or me, but for everyone. I wanna I wanna live in a world where things aren't so harsh. When was the last time Skylarkia wasn't at war? I mean, I don't imagine that you could really see it, being your fiend blood from fragrance or anything, but people like me are killed on the streets. I mean, murdered in cold blood. If only I had taken my head at any of the ports we've been at. The rest of you are the only people that would have mourned my loss. This is unacceptable, and I seek to change that.
I understand. I I understand. Wish I could say more, but I really can't imagine how it is. Um, just know I got your back from now on. Always. Especially about, the light blood thing.
Uh, he uh, he shakes your hand, or I mean, like he gives you kind of like a high five and a hug, and he says, "You've had my back this whole time. I don't see why that would change now. I've got yours as well."
From now on, I take a firm stance against racism.
Thanks.
Now let's go kill all these undead.
All right, yeah, that's the end.
Alright, yeah. The group sees Yidok in the distance. Unless there's anything anyone wants to do, feel free to stop me now. But yeah, you guys see that there are 3 huge ships and a company of small frigates guarding each of them. One of them appears to be a massive galleon with cannons of every single description of multiple makes. As a matter of fact, every single one of the cannons looks like it was taken off a different ship. And there are flags tied around each of the cannons. You see ships from Hera, you see ships from Regalia, from Skylarkia, from Zurich, from down in Dragar, where you're from, Kina. Every single make and model of cannon, every different design of flag tied to them. This is the flagship of the Bloodburgle Pirates' second fleet, which is captained by Captain Flemont Marduk. So, roll me some history, guys.
Can Granthus help me out on this?
Sure. Alright,
Yes.
yep. So, Shirk with 15 and Kina with 15, you guys would both know that Captain Flemont Marduk is the right-hand man of This is the guy that took the walls of the Paladin Queen. You guys saw him before on the walls. He's the one that
Yes.
killed that angel, blasted her apart with his cannon arm, which is like the arm of a golem he's had grafted onto his body. Right, so that's his ship. Next to that, you see an elegant-looking destroyer. This vessel is thinner, and it doesn't have more cannons than the galleon, but the cannons here have a lot more maneuverability. So a lot of them can like jut out and aim forward. So this ship can sail straight towards you and fire its cannons, and sail away from you and fire its cannons. Whereas the galleon has way more firepower, but it needs to stop and turn to shoot. So the destroyer, it's silver, and you see gold trim on it, and with a 26 history, you recognize this as the destroyer of Prince Daemon Regal, and you'll recognize him as that fellow that you guys did an investigation into when you were back in Still Shield. This is the person that the attempted assassination was made on. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yep. You guys
And
spoke
this
to...
was Amethyst's former lover.
Yes. Yes.
Oh shit.
Alright. So that's his destroyer. And then next to that, actually flying on the edge of the city, you see a vessel that looks incorporeal, as if it's made out of like pitch black shadows that are glowing a faint energy. This is the skyship of, again with the 26, you would actually have advantage on this because it has something to do with fragrance, Anathema. And you would have advantage as well, Shirk. So Shirk, you can reroll, and Anathema, you can reroll.
Well, I got a nat
Okay.
20 on that 26.
Okay, so yeah, you know this to be the flagship of Shipmaster Hunora Dioras, who's the master of ships and oversees a lot of the trade of fragrance. She's the only light blood noble in all of Skylarkia. She's known to be extremely cutthroat and brutal. There are a lot of suspicions that she hired assassins from House Raven and the Syndicate of Silk to assassinate the former shipmaster and take over from them. But these suspicions were never confirmed. They're just like rumors. Very powerful woman. Very powerful. A cutthroat, bloodthirsty, ruthless light blood woman. And yeah, you see her flying flagship as well. It's very low because the storms in Regalia get really terrible. So any of these skyships which fly through Regalia, they tend to be struck down by lightning and destroyed. So it's usually suicidal to take a skyship into Regalia. But with a vessel like that can almost kind of go incorporeal, it seems to be able to ignore the lightning for the most part. And she has no frigates accompanying her. It's just her one vessel, which you guys actually saw fighting pirates in Sunken earlier in your adventure. So you guys you guys sailed past her then. All
Is
right.
she the one with like the cannon that like
Yes,
Move
that
half of the
cut
portal?
into the reef. That clean slice into the reef.
Oh shit. Okay.
Alright, so you see
Nice.
three of the vessels, and they're parked here, and they're talking with Mayor Hogan Slickfoot, and you ask around town, and there are rumors like, wow, all three of them showed up here. It looks like they're looking for the Merryweather. By this point, you've already parked the Merryweather in one of the docks, and you guys have left the ship and are in your dock. When you guys hear like one of the kids say this, that they're looking for the Merryweather, they're here hunting for it. All three of them.
Oh, do we still have people on the ship, like, keeping it safe?
Yes, but it's mostly Noodles and Gulops and Agranthus and Captain Damvos. Everyone else, they've like left the ship. So Captain Salim Ruckus, he goes to his mom, and he's been returned. The mayor's son has been returned, so you guys know you have a payday waiting for you, as the mayor paid you all 2,000 gold worth of pearls up front to go and rescue his son and Salim. And he told you that he would give you another 2,000 after the job was done.
Mm-hmm. I'll leave, I don't know how big your deck is, but I'll leave my crown on the ship as, like, a lookout.
Sure. Drek lets you know that it'll probably take him anywhere between 30 and 40 minutes to finish picking the lock on the ship. And he tells you guys... Actually, let me take a look at something here.
Yeah.
Is anyone in the group skilled with lockpicks?
Of course, yes.
So it's you. I think Gulops is also skilled.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I think we both have.
So you
Oh,
make...
true. We gotta look.
Alright, so you make me a check with lockpick, and Gulops do the same. You need 25 to be able to help Drek. Alright, so Shirk, you look at the lock, and Gulops looks at the lock, and you're like, damn, that lock is way too complex. It's a giant black steel safe, and there's no writing on it, and there's no keyhole. And you don't even know how you would begin to pick this. It looks like a solid slab of steel with a bunch of arcane runes etched into it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even imagine how you'd get into this thing. So yeah, you don't think you'd be able to help Drek. That being said, let's see here. Oh yeah, Drek tells you buy him 30 minutes. Go in there, waste that time for 30 minutes, and then you guys can... if you guys tried to escape right now, it would look real suspicious, the ship coming in and then trying to leave. Especially with the small fleet of Prince Daemon Regal and his destroyers, and Captain Flemont Maddock and his pirate galleons. So you guys come on in, you dock, you all get off, and it's actually Captain Salim Ruckus that tells you about a specific dock that should... It's the furthest away from the Port Authority, so while they will be coming in and searching for it, it will take them a bit longer. So he manages to help you, so that's why this scene can even happen. So you guys get there, and it's time to make your way to the mayor and get your payday. What do you guys do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, leaving my crown on the ship as a lookout, and then, I am down to I'd like to let Salim walk ahead of the party, so he could say hey to the mayor, thing like that.
Okay. Salim walks in. He walks straight past the guards, trying his best to ignore them. They try to hold him back, and he says, "Oh, Mayor Slickfoot, you old dog. They managed to bring us back. You have a payday for them, don't you?" And he says, "Oh, oi, Salim, go see your mother. She's waiting for you, the cooking pot." And so Salim bows his head and takes his hat off for the first time and nods to all of you. "If any of you are ever looking for the best pirate in all of the best captain in all of Regalia, you know where to find me." And he gives you a wink and he takes his leave.
Salim.
All right.
Wait, before he leaves,
It is very
can we all give him a group hug? Can we give him a hug, man? I really like Salim.
It's gonna be the last time we see him.
Maybe not the last, but for a bit.
It is a
Stay out of
pleasure.
trouble, buddy.
Thank you for your assistance. If ever you need a favor in the future, I will do my best to deliver. When next you're in Regalia, maybe if you decide to, after your destruction of this staff of yours and you're going back to Dervish at some point, I will be more than willing to assist you in whatever mischief you get up to.
Goodbye, my friends. And he gives you a hug. And you guys know that one day, after you've dealt with the Paraspire, when you're headed back to Dervish to deal with the Eye of the Storms, that you will have a friend in Captain Salim Ruckus and his first mate. And a few of the people who you freed from those prisons on the Cursed Isle. Goodbye. And he nods his head and he's gone. Now, where are those ladies?
Oh my god. This guy.
Alright, from this distance outside, you can hear the mayor is having like a really important discussion. Shipmaster Hunara Diora speaks first. Your shipment of pearls were late. I was sent here by the savory merchant to secure it. When I heard of this tale of a missing vessel, missing trade vessels, are a stain on the name of Skylarkia, of the entire Sky Regal Empire. I will not have that stain extend to the rank of Shipmaster, Mayor Slickfoot. Now, where is this vessel? Where was this last spotted? And Mayor Slickfoot's in there, and he's saying, listen, I didn't see no ship come through here, and it's where Captain Flamant Mark says, liar! I've dealt with sea dogs, sea devils like you all my life. You think I can't tell that you're lying to me? The manifestos said that the ship was headed here for a drop-off, and to fill its hold with pearls, weren't it? And then Captain Damon says, I don't know what cargo manifestos you stole off a galleon to say that, but the vessel was taking relics from some sort of tomb out to Sunken when it disappeared. Because Sunken falls under the protection of Regalis, my father has sent me here to ensure its safety. Now, Mayor Slickfoot, tell me where it is. And each three of them are trying to get him to tell them where the Merryweather is or was, or any sort of hints that he can give them. But at the moment he's not speaking. But it's only a matter of time until they pull some sort of rank here that gets him to talk. You guys are standing outside his office, and he's already secured that Salim is safe. So he knows you guys made your way to the island and saved Salim. So if you guys make your way in there, he will pay you. What do you guys do?
I'll say to the party, look, okay, before we go in, seeing all three of them, hearing all of them, I'll say to the party, listen, I have a good understanding of how we should negotiate this. We've been involved with all of these people before. Anathema, the second that pirate captain sees you, he should turn tail. Because last time we saw him, he was trying to kidnap a Sister of Light. There's nothing he can really say to hold his own in a negotiation. So I think you should press him for that. As far as the prince, well, he's quite indebted to us because we did do the investigation on his assassination. So, Ogro, maybe you could bring that up and talk to him about your friendship with, what's his name? The Fiend Blood from the Arcanum.
You mean
Damien.
His ex? Oh, okay.
No,
I was gonna say
bring up his ex, Ogro.
That would be a bad idea. I'm sorry.
Okay, good. And as for the shipmaster, leave that to me. I'll take care of it. Do we all understand the plan?
Nope.
Venaris, sit there and say nothing. That's your only job. Okay? and back me up. If I need backup, just chime in and back me up, okay?
Yeah, sure, I got you, dude. I got
So
you.
we gotta talk these guys off for 30 minutes.
That'll be fine. It doesn't have to be a full 30. You have to distract
Okay.
them for 30.
I take off Subar's cookbook. I can do that.
Oh, bro, this is why we bring you around. Is there any wine? Oh, was there any wine on the ship?
Oh, no.
Roll me luck.
Yeah.
Come on, some Regal Diamond.
8.
Shark!
So, there was when Ambrosia was sailing, but it looks like they've been stolen and drank, and whatever remained have broken, unfortunately.
Okay, is
Yeah,
there any
damn.
wine? Is there any regal wine we can buy in Yurda?
Yeah, that'd be some stores here. Someone else said something with Dambos.
No, just a little joke. Don't matter about it.
Oh yeah, Dambos
Yeah,
found it
Dambos
first.
tricking them. Yeah. Okay. I'd like to use some of the earnings that we got to purchase 3 bottles.
Yeah,
Maybe not 3.
bottle of wine costs normally 25 gold. The good stuff, I'd say, costs maybe 10 times that, so you can get a bottle of Regal Onyx for about 250 gold.
Holy.
Okay, I will buy 3. Yes.
3, sure. You have some fancy wine.
Okay. I will come to. So when there's like a lull in the conversation, I will come to the guards outside of Mayor Slickfoot's hut, and I will try to time it so that myself and our party have a very performative entrance.
Okay, so there is no lull in the conversation. If anything, it seems to get progressively more heated the longer it goes on. You get the sensation, this would be like your ability to have like social observation here. Give me insight from the group. I'm going to be playing some music through Lara in Discord. You guys can turn it on or up or down to whatever you like. Alright, let's see here. 19, yeah. With your 26, 18, and 19, you guys would know that Mayor Slickfoot's getting very stressed. It's probably going to be less than 10 minutes before he breaks and gives them the information that before he slips up eventually. He is going to slip up eventually. They keep questioning him again and again. They are prying, and they know how to pry. And anyone here with any arcane skills knows that both Prince Daemon Regal and Shipmaster Hunora, both of them are skilled in magic and are trying to influence him in certain ways, in a very subtle way. Very subtle means. While Captain Flemont Marduk is an expert in intimidation and trying to do that right now.
Okay, so then I will. Do the guards recognize us?
These guards are some from Captain Flemont Marduk's pirate fleet, some of the Shiju from Fragrance under Shipmaster Honora. Actually, all of them are light blood. All of Honora's personal guard are light blood, and Prince Daemon Regal's, it's mostly humans, dark-skinned, tan-skinned people. They wouldn't recognize you exactly, but Mayor Huggin Slickfoot's personal guard here, they do recognize you.
Yes, I'll say to the personal guard, we've returned from the Isle. I believe we have business that is quite urgent to conduct with the mayor. May we be let in?
The Isle? What were you doing at... You mean the Cursed Isle, says Shipmaster Hunora, as she turns to look at you. Ah, Shirk. Right. Yes, you spent some time in in my fragrance orphanage, as I recall. An eyebrow.
Yeah. I bowed to the shipmaster.
Oh, how formal. Barrage told me all about your adventures in Sturgeon. Quite interesting, quite interesting. She had quite a good impression of you. What are you doing all the way out here? And what's this isle you talk about? The only isle I know around here is... And she looks out the nearby window. The Cursed Isle. Were you all there? Recently? She raises an eyebrow, and then looks back at the mayor.
Well, our adventures take us many places. We were looking for a certain boy from this village, Captain Salim. Well, Captain, I think only in name, but Salim Rakas. We were able to find him, Mayor. Sorry, before we continue this discussion any further, I sense some tension from outside the hut. I brought wine to maybe help things go over a bit.
Sure. Oh, I could always do with some more wine. Ah, Regal Onyx. You don't happen to have the Arcana Master in your portfolio, do you? This is said to be his favorite wine. She accepts one of the bottles. The prince and the captain, when you guys see Captain Salim Rakas, both of them kind of like start smiling. And the mayor says, yes, that's what he calls himself. And both of them like chuckle, the captain and the prince. Oh, Salim Rakas, that was the name of a captain who died a long time ago. It seems this person you went to rescue has a hell of a sense of humor. Flemont Marduk seems, he seems in a much better mood now. Alright, so you pass the wine out. the shipmaster has some. She's enjoying hers. What are the rest of the group doing?
I'm gonna go and converse with my target, with Prince Damon.
You walk up to the prince.
Yeah. Hey, Prince. You been doing alright after Steel Shield?
Oh, he stops his discussion, his hounding of the mayor, and he turns towards you. And in a formal voice that sounds almost like Salim's, but more self-important and a bit slower to it. Why, what is it? Sorry, my time is very important. I'm here on official orders from the king of Regalis to hunt down the Merryweather. You, and he looks, oh, you are a monk. I can tell by your robes, and just by the way you walk. Oh, it is an honor. Which king do you advise, Master Monk? And what company of the guild are you part of?
I don't have a guild yet, or a king to advise.
Ah, so you are studying something out here in Regalis? What quest did Lord Peaceful send you on?
Remember in Steel Shield,
Hmm.
regarding the soul. What do you call it?
Oh, you mean the strange spell scroll that almost claimed my soul? Yes, my mother was quite worried about that. And Anathema, you would know that this is the son of the Paladin Queen. So it does seem that divinity is not hereditary to the same degree as it might be with Visulan's children. He doesn't seem to be a god. Maybe he's a demigod beneath the armor, but he's not like, divine. No one worships him, for example.
Did they really not mention us? We helped find out.
Oh, wait, the Shining Sapphire did mention... You're Oguro.
Yes! Oh, you know my name.
Oh, yes, I, and my mother especially, are grateful for your subtlety in dealing with that event. What brings you here to Yerdok? And I would entertain you, bring you aboard my vessel for drinks and a fancy meal, some dancers and all that, but I'm here on official business at the moment.
May I know what the official business
I've just
is,
told
by
you
any
I'm
chance?
here on orders from my father to hunt down the Merryweather. A single missing merchant vessel is a stain on the legacy of the entire Sky Regal Empire. It's even brought the attention of the shipmaster here, who was, what were you doing in Sunken before that? And the shipmaster here turns towards him, and there's like a curt smile. And you get the sensation that he just found a hole in the shipmaster's story. Is that they only got knowledge about this after the shipmaster was already in Sunken. She would have had to have known this vessel was missing before they did.
I'm just gonna let them argue.
Sure, they actually... good job, you get an inspiration. You do manage to get them to start to argue, but that just opens up an opportunity for Captain Flemont Murdoch to begin hounding the mayor even more. Now listen, you know we've protected these southern waters while those Regalians were busying themselves fighting off the Heron barbarians to the north. It's us what kept you all safe when the Leviathans break their way through the westmost wall. It were us, the pirates, that keep all these small islanders safe. You owe us, Hurgen. And this is where Hurgen breaks. And Hurgen says, all right, fine, we saw the ship, but the curse... if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. Go ahead.
Could I have interrupted him?
Sure, you can interrupt him.
Yeah, protecting the... What were you doing at... fuck, what's the name?
Fort Steel Shield, right?
Yeah, Steel Shield. What were you doing at Fort Steel Shield then?
Fort
you're
Steel
protecting-
Shield? The hell are you talking about? I remember you, laddie. Aye, we were at the fortress of the Paladin Queen. I remember you then. Quite a fighter, eh? He looks down at you. He's a massive form. This is a sea giant, by the way. He keeps himself very well so that you don't see like the dark green skin. He wears a lot of makeup, but it's quite clear like a sea giant. Giant fellow. Um,
And I remember you. You tried to kidnap the Sister of the Light.
I tried to handle my business as best suits the land of Dervish, the last free land in all these waters. The Dragari, and he looks towards Kina, have already bowed their head to the Sky Regal Empire. The Zeretians have fallen. Even those people calling themselves the Free Folk or Regalis have bowed their heads to Vizslan. But Dervish remains free, as does our kindred ally High Horde. We're the last of the free folk in all these waters, laddie. And you and your... Wait, you no longer have your symbol to Vizslan. It would have disappeared at some point. As a matter of fact, you don't have a holy symbol at the moment, Anathema. What happened to your loyalties, laddie? Last we crossed weapons, didn't you follow the old man Vizslan? What happened? Did you finally awaken to the truth?
I don't know what truth you speak of, but I roll my shoulders a bit. I've changed a bit.
I'd love to hear more about it, but my lord has sent me here on business to secure something important. Now, Slickfoot, the Merryweather.
Your lord?
Make me some sort of check, Anathema. He's not going to pay you too much mind here unless you're able to get your foot in this conversation with something important. Maybe some sort of interpersonal check. This could be perception, deception, persuasion, deception, or intimidation. Either of those three. Angle it in the way you want to. Say what you want, but this will be the last time you're kind of trying to waste his time here. Oguru spent their time, Shik spent their time, so you're spending your time now and then. If you are unsuccessful, Kina and Vinaris will have to take it home. So what do you say?
Can I
Go ahead.
Can I amplify this with thaumaturgy?
How? How do you amplify this with thaumaturgy?
Like as in the like booming voice feature.
Yeah, you could. If you want to. You could make your voice boom here and get very loud.
Would I do that though? Yeah, sure. Your lord, you speak of freedom and come here on another man's orders.
Says the paladin.
Paladin? You see no holy symbol on me.
Looks down at you for a moment. You can make me... okay, intimidation is what you're going for. Interesting. He seems to earn a level of respect to you, based off the way you're carrying yourself. Ooh, so you've forsaken the path of your paladin then. Then maybe you're wiser than most of the others here. You look down. Why don't we continue this conversation aboard my vessel? I don't think the mayor is going anywhere. Anytime soon, that is. What do you say, former paladin?
Sure, why don't we?
Fine, so you get rid of him. So it seems you managed to buy enough time for Drek to get the safe open. Around this time is where the shadow makes its way to you guys with the contents of that, which, let me get now. Alright, yeah. Drek begins speaking out of your shadow. I'd like insight from everyone here. Or perception, either one. Alright, Chick, with a perception, no one in this room notices the shadow, apart from Honora. And she seems to, notice it, and then immediately look up, as if she hasn't noticed it, with that perception. And it's actually, you notice her eyes movement. Oguru is the one that realizes what that movement means. She knows, she sees the shadow. She doesn't want anyone knowing she's seen that shadow. Strange shadow. Alright. Yeah, Drek begins whispering to you, Oguru, and I'll speak to you in private. Alright, Oguru. Unmute yourself.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Alright, Ogro. 3 artifacts. Staff. Shaft. 2 star maps.
All. Oh, this is great. Okay.
Prince Bruden speaks to you telepathically. You will recall that these star maps are what you originally hired to acquire from Prince Shoal Shallows of Sunken. He offered 10,000 gold for their return.
And if we don't, we basically get wanted in the seas of Frigalis, right?
Yes, if they found out that you took this quest, took their information, tracked it down, and then stole it for yourselves, it could ruin your reputation. Then again, there are some things worth ruining your reputation over, says Prince Bruden, as he was willing to do it to keep the group together.
Well, how valuable are star maps, Bruden?
They have no valuable apart from those who know how to read it. And as far as the tales go, the only one that knows how to hear the will of the cosmos is the Peaceful himself. You would need to hire him to decipher these.
Wouldn't a pupil of the Peaceful, wouldn't it be better in the hands of a pupil of a Peaceful rather than no one who knows how to read it, right?
I think it would be equally worthless in anyone's hands outside of his, but you're the one with hands. I am just a voice in a ring, Gro.
I'm just trying to think. I mean, we just how we can spin this if we can spin it, but man. Okay. Are you able to hide it? Hide the other artifacts, Drac? Just in case if one of these three wants to take a look at the Merryweather?
We'll try.
Here. If you can, thank you. I don't doubt that one of them wants to take in, so I don't know if the captain here is particularly convinced that there isn't something going on. Alright. Thank you, Bruden. Thank you, Drek.
Okay. Well, since you've all insisted on interrupting our negotiations, I'd say we can ease up on this for now. I must insist that you all join me aboard my ship. I would very much like to catch up, Shirk, with you and your friends.
Absolutely. Nothing would make me happier.
Well, this way. Follow me.
What's your favorite meal, Shipmaster Honora? I'm a cook myself.
Oh, then I'll give you access to to my ship's, kitchens. I would love to see you work. Now please follow me. It doesn't look like I'll make much more progress with Prince Daemon Regal here and his strange insinuations about me knowing the ship would go missing beforehand.
Yes, one last thing before we go, Shipmaster. Mayor Slickfoot, could we perhaps receive our payment now?
Oh, absolutely. Takes a chest down from a shelf and gives you the other 2,000 gold worth of pills. Here you go, for a job well done. You know what? Here, and he gives you 500 gold more. He takes out his coin purse, but it's full of pills, and he pours another 500 out, and that's all he's got. All right, there you go, for a job well done. Good job getting my son and everyone back safely. Well done.
Son. Oh,
Yeah,
right. Yeah. Hergen.
We'll be in contact later.
All right, yeah, and Prince Daemon continues speaking with him as Anathema is taken by Flemont Marduk to his vessel, and
So the shipmaster is leading the rest of you to her vessel. Alright. Everyone is aboard her vessel now. She takes you down into the hold and leads you to a very fancy room where there's a kitchen built behind a counter, and then there's some tables and pretty much things already like set out, ready for you. Okay, you can get started here as... Oh, right. Oh yeah, go ahead. You can begin. And everyone is kind of seated there. So we'll actually handle Anathema first. Alright, Anathema. Captain Flamant Marduk leads you back to his galleon, and he leads you there. You guys talk a bit back and forth. He offers you some rum. Do you drink rum? Do you drink rum, lad?
Never have before, but why not?
Sure.
First time for everything.
It's sweet. It's got a strong bitter aftertaste to it. It's very strong. You feel tipsy already. Good stuff.
Strong stuff.
You know, we have a lot of people who've seen the truth just like you. Former paladins and clerics, warriors and berserkers, I believe they're called. Those barbarians from the north who've seen that true freedom in this land exists only where the Empire can't reach ya. True freedom only exists in Dervish. It's existed there for hundreds of years, and no matter how much the Emperor tries to force King Regal to try to take it from us, he never has. We've stood proud and free for nearing 300 years. Even in days' time, he didn't manage to claim us. It's the one place where everyone wanted anywhere else makes their way. We have a bounty of people there. There's undead, there's lizard folk out of Dragar, we even have some Zaretians out of the east. People from all walks of life, what are wanted anywhere else, make their way there. I'll have my men keep an eye on you, out for you, little oath-breaker. If you're ever looking for true freedom, come say hi. You'd feel a lot more at home with us than any of those posh fragrance folk, or those tight-lipped regalians.
I'll think about it. I was planning on heading to Dervish regardless, but... Yes, I suppose the company of you pirates might be a bit better than Fragrantians.
Okay. Alright, you walk off with a strange interaction with this fellow, brought about by mutual respect through the art of intimidation, shall we say. You can add Captain Flamant Marduk as an acquaintance, Anathema. This is an acquaintance. You met him one time, good impression with him. Just add that under your bonds. Alright, you leave. Some of Shipmaster Hunra's guards are actually waiting outside there, and they want to lead you to her vessel. Your friends are already aboard. Shipmaster's flagship. We've been told to escort you there. Come with us. These are light bloods, wearing silver Shiju armor.
Shiju armor.
Mm-hmm.
No, that makes sense, I think. Alright, yeah, I'll follow.
Okie dokie. Alright, the group reunites there. Ogre, what are you making for the group?
What does Honora like eating? Does she like sweets? More savory?
Yeah, she likes sweets.
Okay.
She likes
gonna make the
smoked
fanciest-
meats a lot,
Oh.
which is very common food in Fragrance. Because in Fragrance, land of the devils and the demons, it's more just like grab something alive, roast it, it's now food. That's how they handle things there.
Hell yeah.
Would you say we could have gotten some of that kraken meat that we obliterated during that tsunami?
Something
Right,
strange
by chance.
happened when the Krakens died. Both of them sank into their own
Oh.
shadows.
Right.
They didn't turn into sea life like the other things. They sank into their shadows.
More like a shadow
Oh.
formed underneath them and they sank into it. They fell into it.
Okay. We still have more of those octopuses. The octopus. I'm gonna start smoking them and then like basically grill them with a marinade.
Sure, so you'd have had to go back to your ship to get that.
Yeah.
Sure, you go back to the ship. There are a bunch of people searching the ship at the moment. Noodles and Gulops and Agrenthus are there, and they're trying to stop them, but they're like showing warrants, and they're showing a bunch of badges, and these look to be the combined forces of the prince and the shipmaster.
Oh, excuse me. What are you guys doing here?
Empire business. State your business here. What is this? Your ship?
I was aboard this ship.
And they look down at the side where the it's faded out a little bit, but it says the S.R. Merryweather.
Damn it. Shit. Oh god. Oh, why didn't we think of smudging it out? And what of it?
This vessel was stolen.
And it's already being handled.
Make me deception. Deception.
Deception one, where's that?
Okay.
17?
Right, one of them was like motioning to clasp you in irons, but he looks to you and he looks down at your monk robes. Count yourself lucky, student of the peaceful. But this ship doesn't belong to you, and thank you for bringing it back into our safe hands. We've got it from here.
I look at my shadow. And I'm gonna like, I can telepathically still talk to Budin, right?
He telepathically spoke to you for a little while.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to like put thought into the ring. Hey. Oh.
You're unable to create a thought in this moment to put into the ring.
Oh man. I look into my shadows. Is it still quicksandy?
Yeah.
Hey, are you able to take the things in that lock already?
Make me persuasion with advantage.
Oh.
Sure, 22.
Net 20.
Alright, Drek goes and he gets all the stuff that would have been stored here. He brings it to you.
Oh, no, don't bring it to me. No, go. Where is Venaris at this point?
Venaris is on Honora's ship with the rest of the gang.
Okay, yeah, no, okay, you know what? Yeah, just. Okay, he's gonna put his hands up, I was like, okay, well, oh shoot, wait, is Tyrant still there, West?
Tyrant left. When the instant you guys came, he left with Ambrosia and Hishiju to go find another vessel to take them off this place, away from here. Everyone went. Even the people from Simeon's well, they gave their thanks to you, and they said, they pretty much said, we'll give your best regards to Chief Anzadog, and they left as well. So they're going to like find a ship to take them off, and there are always ships coming here for shipments of pearls and stuff.
Well, okay, if we take in everything, yeah, he's just gonna, it's like, oh, okay, all right.
My crown should still be on the ship, right, Wes?
It's on the ship.
Okay.
He's just gonna let them search it, and he's gonna like tell Noodles behave. You two go laps.
All right, they search the ship. Damn it, the safe is already open. We need to report this, and they leave. They leave a couple guards there by the ship, as it is still property of the Empire. But you guys were the one that found it, so I guess you guys will take it back for the reward in Sunken. So they do leave it in your care, but they leave some guards. They station a couple guards aboard as well. Yeah, alright. What next? Ogoro, you taking the stuff and you're going back to the Honora ship?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
I'm
you make it.
gonna
Since I think
yeah
it's
get all the
like
ingredients.
sure, since I think it takes 15 minutes. Meanwhile, on the ship, you guys enjoy some wine on some fancy cutlery, in some fancy glasses, and Ogro comes back, begins cooking. What do you cook, Ogro?
What do you call? I'm gonna cook a very like I'm gonna smoke and grill some octopus legs, and then have like very fancy herbs around it. I'm just gonna try to make it as fancy as possible, you know, for our fine shipmaster Honora over here. Let me see. I do have an image in mind. He will make like a green minty sauce to go with it to try to complement the smoky flavors as well. And yeah, and he's gonna very carefully and with purpose like place the octopus so it looks very nice and neat. And as when he's staging this, West.
Okay. Honora, when the food is complete, she claps her hands together and a band comes out and begins playing. You guys can turn Lara down to whatever you want.
Yeah, there's a lot more octopus.
Alright. So everyone begins eating. You know, she makes small talk at first. She enjoys her meal. She finishes it quite quickly. Not in the way a slob would, but just a meticulous. She finishes the food, finishes her drink, and while you guys are, you know, for the most part, not quite finished yet, she begins speaking to you. So Shipmaster Honora Diaras is fair skin, black hair, cobalt blue eyes. Energy flickers off of her dress. It's got a bunch of like raven feather regalias around it, almost like a scarf, almost kind of like over her shoulders, going around the back of her neck. And it's quite opulent. She wears ivorite gemstone jewelry, and a bunch of other fancy gemstones. She wears a tiara above her head that clearly has insignias to the Make Me History. Okay, 21. It appears to be an Irelian artifact that she's wearing on her head of similar scope and power to what Kina is currently wearing. It's got that like same, this is an ancient powerful thing. Okay. She sits on the highest and most elevated of seats, and she's speaking down to you from her large form. You can tell she's been magically being made larger, as if to be more imposing on the space around her. All of the fabric in here is like fancy silks embroidered with zimmerin, you know, pearls that are like glowing faintly, faint hints of ivorium, which is like mithril. So, you all just returned from the prison of sins. Interesting. A guard comes up and whispers something in her ear, and leaves. Interesting. She keeps gazing at you, Ogro, as you're eating. She keeps gazing at you again, and she doesn't, like, hold back. She just says, she'll clap her hands, and the people playing the music will leave, but their instruments will stay hovering in the air playing music. So now you guys are alone in the room. The guards leave as well. I know that you have 2 star maps with you. Now the cargo manifesto says that technically only one of those star maps was supposed to be carrying aboard the Merryweather. As such, I could report this to the authorities, and that could lead to bad situations for everyone involved. The Cortex would come, snatch those star maps up, and lock them in a vault forever. Now, who would want something like that to happen? Instead, how about I pay you handsomely for one of them? How does 25,000 gold pieces for one of the star maps sound? Just allow me to inspect them. I'll choose the one I want. I'll give you your money. You walk out of here, you collect your reward,
and everything ends wonderfully for everyone involved. Just let me inspect them. I must be certain, after all, that I'm getting the one I wanted to pay for. I will not relent until I see them. What does the group do? You guys just like freeze in between your meal. The meal is quite delicious. You can make me cook stools. Ogoro. Yeah, everyone gains 23 temporary hit points, plus I'd say 5, so 28 temporary hit points. Honora is there, she's made her offer. What does the group do? You're all together, you're all seated in a table that's at a lower angle than she is. So it's the same table, but she's got higher elevation. What do you guys do?
Are any of the rest of you morally opposed to this?
I don't know what a star map is.
Okay.
I'm wondering.
So, I
I'm
guess
not
no.
morally. I'm not morally opposed, but I'm wondering, like out of character, if she would be able to like copy a star map, anything like that.
Your character can make history. It's very difficult. It makes perfect sense that you'd be able to copy a map. At least to your character, it makes perfect sense that you'd be able to copy a map. I'll say with a 17. 17 is good enough. So, Anathema, there was a particular day when the War Master Xerxes Goldbrand sent you to the Arcanum to pick up some of his weapons which had been enchanted and some armor. And while there you overheard some people talking about the study of a star map. It was actually 2 monks talking about it. And they said that a star map maps strange artifacts which have been like lost to time, lost since the First War. And in case the gods, in quotation marks, ever wanted to find these artifacts that they intentionally hid away because they were too dangerous, they created these star maps. But however, the places that these artifacts were hidden, that the star maps lead to, were constantly moving, and so the star map would always update itself to its current location no matter where it moved to. So just copying where the star map says the item that it's linked to is currently located would not be able to copy where it's headed, where that artifact will be eventually. So you don't think this is a map that can be copied?
Then I'm not opposed, but I mean, Shirk, you grew up with her. I would trust your judgment the most on whether you think she should have it.
Yes, that kind of leads me to the second part of it. Shipmaster Honora, I firstly have to apologize. I haven't been entirely forthright with you since we were in the mayor's hut, but we didn't have much of an opportunity. I didn't want to say anything too compromising in front of the prince or the captain. With that being said, this is another thing I'd like to clarify with the rest of you. I don't want to accept payment for this star map. For those of you that, I guess, started adventuring with us not too long ago, Shipmaster Honora is like a second mother to me. So, to accept gold for this item that she was searching for isn't something that sits well with me. I understand that's a large sum, but the debt I owe her cannot be paid.
Well, are you guys opposed? Look at the others.
No, I'm good with it.
Something that can make Shirk turn down 25,000 gold. I've got no grounds.
It pains me as well, Anathema.
Tina?
There you have it. Shipmaster, of course.
Oh, hey, I have one thing I want to add though.
Oh.
I want to also be able to inspect it and learn from it. I've been trying to study the stars and navigations to one day hopefully be able to encounter a star map and I want to be a part of the discovery of what lies in these maps. If you allow me, Shipmaster. And then he like sheepishly puts his head a little down.
You're free to do whatever you want with the star map that I have no interest in. I just want one of them. There's a chance that neither of these star maps are the one I'm searching for.
Okay.
Just let
Would
me
you
see
mind
them, inspect them.
Telling us?
Go ahead, Kina. What?
Would you mind telling us what is it you seek?
I would. It's a matter deep and near and dear to my heart.
Looks at Shirk, shrugs, and just, I have no objections.
Yes, Kina. A lot of the things that are the shipmaster's concerns are, well, quite covered in secrecy. But many of the adventures we go on are secret as well. Whatever her intentions are, I promise you can trust them.
Yeah, he shrugs, and I have no objections. That's it.
Dark,
Yeah.
you should try to vouch for me.
Oh. well, she's just gonna let us look at the other star map, so she's only taking one. But
Yeah, but like, I want to know if she wants one of them. I want to know what's in it too.
out of character or in character?
Yes.
Out of character, you already know.
Oh.
Do you not remember? I can remind you.
Huh.
Yeah, it's. Hold on.
Alright,
Do you think we? Oh,
Oh, please go ahead, Anathema.
no, I was gonna, I was gonna ask. Do you think we'd be able to get a look at her, like her special cannons, or would that be asking too much?
Well, we're giving we're giving her a star map for free, so I think once we give her the star map, she'll be pretty grateful.
Now
Well, then I
then,
suppose we give it to her.
okay, she looks over at Oguro.
Do you know how to read star maps?
No.
Master Hinon?
No, of course not. I have no idea how long I would need to study to accomplish such a feat, and I would have needed to study under the Archdruid Xylon, who was the one that inherited the technique from... Oh, who's the one who passed the technique on to Peaceful? Or, was it Fold the Bold? I don't know. It was either his Monk Master or his Druid Master. I don't know which of them, but all I know is they passed it down to Peaceful.
Yeah, well, I'm not opposed. If Rick wants to give it.
Well, she raised an eyebrow at you, Ogro. Let's get to it,
Give me
shall
one
we?
second. Hey, Drac.
Don't whisper, don't Drac.
Can you pass me the 2 star maps?
Sure, make me persuasion.
Okay.
22.
What?
Sure, he'll pass you both of the star maps up. Honora's eyes gleam like glistening diamonds as they are passed up out of the shadow. And what do you do with them, Ogro?
And I want to see what it looks like, if anything.
Sure.
With
Yeah.
that situation. Yeah.
Give me a second here. Alright, so it looks rolled up. The outside doesn't look any more interesting than a regular map. But you open the map and the world seems to lean closer. The surface does not feel like parchment or metal, it feels like cold glass warmed by breath, as though it expects to be watched. Points of light bloom across it, not inked but embedded, tiny depths rather than marks, each one drawing your eye inward. At first you recognize constellations you know, Day, Muriel, Visulan. They are familiar enough to spark memory and they twist away from it, and then they twist away from it. The constellations are wrong, not broken or corrupted, just rearranged. What should be above is below, what should rise instead sinks. Patterns you have spent your life trusting appear mirrored, folded inwards on themselves, stretched thin as if pulled through another sky and pressed flat again. You feel a quiet pressure behind your eyes, the sensation of trying to remember a dream that insists on changing as you reach for it. As you trace the lights, they begin to drift, not moving across the surface but reordering themselves in your perception. Lines suggest themselves then vanish. A cluster that looks like a road becomes a wound. A crown becomes an open mouth. You realize that with a faint unease, that the map is not showing you the stars as they are, but stars as they are seen from somewhere else. A thought intrudes that you do not remember inviting. Is this what the sky looks like from the Shadowfell, where light goes to mourn rather than be celebrated, or perhaps from the Feywild, where the heavens refuse to stay still long enough to be named? The map does not answer, it only deepens the question, offering just enough familiarity to make the unfamiliar feel intentional. There are gaps where stars should be, absences shaped too precisely to be random. They feel deliberate, like doors left unmarked. When your gaze passes over them, your chest tightens with the sense that something is being withheld, not hidden, but waiting for the right conditions to be met. The map does not react to your touch, yet you cannot shake the feeling that it is aware of your intention, measuring it. You notice that some constellations seem to overlap in ways no sky should allow. Depth presses against another depth. Near and far lose their meaning. It becomes impossible to tell whether you are looking at a chart of the heavens or a reflection of something vast looking back at you through the idea of stars. The longer you look, the more certain you become of one thing. This is not a guide meant to bring you comfort or clarity. It does not promise safe passage. It does not even promise truth. It feels like a permission waiting to be accepted or refused by someone who understands that once a sky is seen this way, it can never be unseen. When you finally pull your eyes away, the after image lingers. Tiny lights drift across your vision, rearranging themselves even now. Whatever this map leads to, it is not merely a place. It is a way of seeing the universe that expects a course and does not bother to tell you what it will be. You watch as Ogre is just blinking. Their eyes seem to invert. The black is now white and the white is now black. And the black part that was once the white of their sclera seems to have constellations that drift and shimmer, and then their eyes go back to normal after a few blinks.
Whoa, Ogre, are you alright?
This is a very familiar feeling. Well, here you go, Shipmaster.
Thank you. She looks over both of them. She picks one of them up. She seems to be judging its weight almost. She opens it up, looks around the binding, folds it back up, puts it back in its case. Picks up the other one, opens it, and I'd like insight checks from everyone. Her hands seem to quiver a bit as she looks into this one. And everyone apart from Anathema sees this. She rolls it back up and puts it in its binding. And then she takes the star map, and a small, porthole opens next to her. And she puts the star map in,
and when her hand comes back out, she's got a small chest, and she opens the chest and takes its content out and lays it in front of you, one for each of you, and it's a platinum bar, and each of the platinum bars is worth 10,000 gold.
Oh.
Now, I need to be out of here now. I'm afraid I need to ask you all to leave my ship. And she passes the other star mark back to Yoguru.
So, I hope to see you again soon.
You may look me up when you're in Fragrance, and all of you can add a bond to your sheet. We did business with Shipmaster Hunura, dear us. So you've done business for her in the past. You know she's not the type of person to, aha, you've given me both of the maps. I take them and kill the guards, kill these guys, you know. She's not that type of person. She offered you 25,000. You all gave them to her. She accepted it. She gave you all 50,000 in return. Now she's asking you to leave her ship and take the map, the remaining map with you.
Yeah, we go.
Okay, you guys leave. You're back outside? Yeah, you're back outside. You're back outside, you're in the air dock. Shipmaster Hunura's ship flies off.
Before any of you ask, yes, it is always that intense.
What did she... Do you have any idea what she found in them?
Nope, not a clue. Not a clue at all.
It just makes me wonder what's in this, but then... If I remember correctly, we're not supposed to look in these, right?
I don't think you should have done that, but you seem okay. And
Guys are lucky. Ogoro is the one that looked into that. The one monk who's trained his entire life for something like this may be happening one day.
Well, yes.
I'm kind of hesitant to give this to Mayor Jules.
Well, I mean, it is
You
his
gotta think.
right to it.
Yeah. You gotta think though, something like this, even like surprised as big of a person as Shipmaster Hinora, that she already leaves immediately, like fast. To want to pursue what's in it.
I mean, I say this to Ogro as we're walking back to the ship. Part of the reason I offered it to her without the condition being paid is that, well, first of all, I don't know what was on that map, but I promise you it's worth more than 50,000 Skylark gold. I'm certain of that. The thing that we bartered for that was priceless was Master Honora's favor. I think that's worth a lot more than gold.
Yeah. I hope so. But you said this, she's like your second mother, right? So
Yeah.
I trust you.
Yeah. I don't know if I would have made it without that orphan.
She didn't say if the food was good or not. I don't know if it was up to her taste.
I think she always eats food of that quality. So if she said nothing, it's likely that it was fantastic, yeah. I mean, I thought it was good, but I'm a little bit biased, huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You know, she's a master of fragrance, so it's like I really do want to know, but you know, maybe another time I'll get to cook for her, and maybe it does need to be better. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Shuk, is this the first point in the adventure since Sturgeon where you said that Honora, like, is your foster mother?
I don't know. I mean, I believe so. That's not something like we discuss often.
Okay.
It probably is.
Right. Prince Bruden seems... Wow, he just seems surprised. is the impression you're getting, Ogoro. Like, he doesn't say anything, but usually he speaks up during these moments and he doesn't find any words to say. He seems surprised or taken aback by something.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Bruden, you know you can't hide your expressions from me.
Light bloods, they're not like us humans. They live a lot longer than us. Gifts of their Nayu ancestors.
Is that particular interaction with the both of them knock something on you?
It appears we have a stronger connection than I originally anticipated, Shirk.
What makes you say that? To clarify, after I was taken from my home in Crevice, it was orphanage and fragrance where I stayed for so long, and a lot of what I know about magic I actually owe to both my mother and Master Honora, who I consider to be sort of a second.
It's good. She's a strong ally to have on your side. I must insist that none of you talk about me in her presence. She and I have history.
Oh, well, I'm quite fond of you too, Prince Bruden, so yeah, I can keep that secret for you. I hope
He literally said he was racist.
She wouldn't get mad at me for that, would she?
Mad at you for what?
If she ever found out that we knew each other and I said nothing.
Buddy, she's a storm in a bottle. Who knows what she's thinking? Even those closest to her can't predict what she's gonna do next.
Oh.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll keep this secret. Don't get me in trouble, man.
Was it really a good idea to give her that then?
What? She's just as trustworthy as I am.
He looks to the ground. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh yeah,
I'd like you to note that Wes did not make me force a deception check for that. So
Oh yeah, guys, when Venaris comes to you, his skin is covered in arcane runes and her eyes are glowing gold. Like they're made of mirrors. Actually, let's speak in private, Venaris.
Okay. Hey.
Alright, so after the battle, they went back to the Isle just to free Swirl and get all the other prisoners onto the ship. Then they sailed out, Thalassa said their goodbye, and it's been a long rest since then, so you can get a long rest.
Yeah, I got that already.
Alright, and then they showed up in your dock. They went to get their payment from Hugen Slickfoot. Then they started negotiating with Master Honora. Honora offers them cash for one of the artifacts they took out of the safe on the Merryweather. The group currently has the last piece of the Paraspy. It just needs to be assembled and the artifact will be complete.
Gotcha.
Your appearance has changed tremendously, but your power has grown immensely as well. With you gain a bonus equal to your level as radiant damage to all of your damage, pretty much. All of your attacks and your spells.
Sweet.
So I've already added it to your sheet. And it'll increase with each level. So each time you level up, it'll get stronger.
Oh, sweet.
Alright, let me just check here. Have you already handled your level up?
No, I did not. I will do that right now.
Okay, yeah, you can do that in the meantime. Alright, you'll be leveling up to 11, so the damage will now go up to 11. Alright.
Oh, I don't know why I just rolled 3 initiatives.
Right, your aberration's going, golden mirror's going. Alright, great. Alright, yeah, I guess I got a bit ahead of myself. Your appearance has changed, your eyes are now golden. It doesn't seem to be the type of thing that you'd be able to hide from your companions. It might be time to...
Yeah.
It might be time to do whatever you think is best right now, to bring the group together and unify yourselves against the true enemy, which is the Blight Lich here. That's what all of this is for. Everything is to ensure that the terror of the Eternal Blight, where that Lich tried to command his army of undead to take over the world, doesn't happen again, and you're trying to stop that. That's the goal. Everyone needs to be unified for that. It doesn't matter what anyone does, what any artifact they use, all of it is to stop the Blight Lich. That's all that matters. And you know the true enemy. You know it's Nyarlathotep that's the real enemy here. That's the actual goal. The Blight Lich is just one of his agents, another of the pawns you need to get rid of to fight the real king.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you just handle your level up in the background, and yeah, alright, let's head on back.
I think the entire group looks at Benares expectantly.
She looks a little uncomfortable, but like she's trying really hard to play it off like nothing's wrong.
Do you want to say do you want to say it, sure, or do you want me to do it?
I think maybe we should let somebody else that's gone through this explain.
Benares.
Cool.
She
What did-
grimaces. She knows what's coming.
What did you do with the page?
I'm sorry. I took it.
Why did you take it?
I need it to save my family.
See, you gave up half of your soul to the King in Yellow to save your family. I get it, but couldn't you have trusted us? Couldn't you have talked to us?
He wouldn't answer.
Don't you think we would have liked to know? We care about you. You're important to us. And you took the page in. The King in Yellow, he's always going to have his claws in you. I suspect he still has his in mind as well, but you did. We could have talked about this. You could have just given us some time.
Time to do what?
Time to get stronger, time to talk, time to, develop. I'm sure given time, we can save anyone.
But what if my family doesn't have that time? They've been missing for so long. I've been on my own for so long. The time to talk was over. There were 2 Krakens right ahead of us. Ramen was coming for us. We didn't have a choice. The more time we spend preparing ourselves, the more time Ulrich has growing like a poison, like a sickness of the world. The crawling chaos is the one who pulls the strings here.
Venaris, there's always a choice. I fear you made the wrong one.
Venaris, that's your justification for taking the page. Why'd you take the key?
Your shadow asked for it, and I was gonna trade the key for the page.
She speaks the truth, says Bruden. It was a deal struck with the shadow.
Venaris, we've all lost our families to the Blightlet. This was a journey we went on to make things right together. I don't know how to handle betrayal. This is a new experience for me, and I need to think on it.
I'm sorry.
What did he tell you? The King in Yellow.
Told me that Ulrich was the symptom of the greater problem. That through me, he could use the page to defeat his brother Nithalatet.
Oh, okay, as you say that, everyone make me sanity.
Ah,
You'll recall
Yeah.
when
God damn it.
when he said that it was to you personally, but when he told you what to say, he says the crawling chaos. He doesn't use the name Nyarlathotep, but everyone make me sanity.
Oh.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, you just, as long as you beat that 10, you're alright here. You're alright, so, as long as you beat that 10, alright, good. Alright, so right now,
Oh my god!
you feel, the word, you can it's like something's trying to crawl into your ears, but it doesn't make its way through your eardrum. It's very uncomfortable. It's grating. It's like the sound of breaking glass scratching against concrete. It's like a disturbing sound, but nothing changes.
No. Benaris, you don't speak of their true names.
Well, if it does prove anything, says Prince Bruden, she had to have heard this from the creature to know that name in the first place.
I'm just,
Let's get back to Sunken.
yeah.
Kina, I have a question for you.
It turns to you.
Do you... I don't mean to be petty, but just thinking practically, do you think Thalassar could make our ships travel faster here? Like, is that... I mean, with the tsunami... I was just thinking, yeah, you can ignore me. You don't have to answer that question. I don't mean to...
It's a good thought. It's a good thought. I just... It doesn't hurt to ask, right?
Yeah, I don't want to be too demanding. I mean, that is a divine after all. You know, she went through a lot.
Yeah, she did say she was going to rest, but, not that long has passed. When we are ready for it, I might have an answer to
Okay.
leave. We're ready to leave.
Alright, so Flemont takes his fleet and they leave. Prince Daemon takes his destroyers and they leave. And Honora's left. And some guards are left aboard your ship and to guard the ship itself. But Mayor Slickfoot, he comes and he finds your guys's and Big Mama. Oh, he says, Big Mama, it's let's see here. Salim's mom wants to throw a party for you. And I'd be honored because you rescued so many people from the Isle. Would you be willing to stay here for a couple weeks and just celebrate alongside us? We're throwing a party in your honor. Do you guys want a party in your honor?
That sounds fun. Oh,
Let's
yeah.
have a freaking party, dude.
Is
I don't know.
You don't know. We deserve this.
A whole party?
Do you know
That
what we
kinda
just
awkward.
went through?
Yeah, and they gave us gold and stuff.
We deserve to celebrate.
Is this because you're still skinless? I mean, I can give you my clothes.
Oh, right,
I have
he's
some very
skinless.
clothing ones.
You know,
Am I
we
still
might need to
skinless?
like.
Yeah, I mean, you cut your skin off. It's
Brother,
been
your
one
skin.
day since then.
You know, I heard like
Yeah.
tilapia skin can help like ease your
Oh yeah, you
skin.
need surgery, buddy. You need.
I'm gonna give him fish skin.
No, like
Perfect.
as a nurse, like tilapia skin is known to like help like restore skin, recover faster. Like
yeah, I thought the lay on hands was like slowly healing his skin. I thought, damn. All right, well, that makes sense. There's no like other skin to heal the skin, so I see the issue there.
Well, that's convenient. I wouldn't say that. Well, yeah, I won't be participating in the celebrations. I'll have to get surgery. You guys can have fun.
Anathema, a champagne cork hits you in the forehead if your AC is below 25. Shirk's already popping bottles. You just hear a thunk and then the cork goes flying by.
1 bludgeoning damage.
I mean, if we're partying, and Anathema's gonna be out, at some point, Kina will appear with different clothes and just hand you his old ones. Just, I have some heavy, a little more covering ones, if that's what you want, you know. And he
oh, West. Sorry.
just think like winter clothes, very covers everything.
I appreciate the thought, Kina. I think I need to get proper attention first. Maybe some other time. I don't know.
I believe there are some spells that could do a problem. I mean, we should have the gold or platinum. We have plenty of funds in our party inventory if you need them. Things like that.
You want to go around asking if there's some sort of powerful healer in here that could take care of that for you?
Yeah.
Sure. They have a chapel to Muriel here, and we'll say over the course of the next, however long you guys want to stay, maybe a week, 2 weeks, she begins healing the damage done to your body. They're like some skin grafts and things like that. They do use the talapia skin thing as well to help rejuvenate the flesh, make you look a lot more like your old self. There'll always be signs of like scars left behind of what you've went through, but you do look presentable now. You don't look like a monster anymore. You look good now. All right.
You
So
look like you went through war.
yeah,
That's right.
a lot of things happen over the course of the next 2 weeks, assuming you guys are staying here. Chief Anzadug, his people make their way back to Simeon's well, and he sends you guys some thank you gifts. It's mostly like really strange weed and bottles of really weird rum, but from all the interesting things he sends you guys, everyone regains 1 sanity as a result of the gifts of Simeon's well, of the chief, of you guys rescuing all the people who were enslaved on the island. And those who are already at max sanity, you gain 1 luck instead. And if you're already somehow at max luck and max sanity, you gain an inspiration. Alright, yeah, so you guys get those gifts, you're throwing this huge party, everyone feels a lot better. There's merriment, there's dancing. Salim is there, he's throwing a good, he's ensuring that everyone's having a good time. There's drinks to be had, celebration, everyone's in a much better mood. They also get word from Gasp, which is the town further to the north of here, that all of the attacks from the deep ones have stopped. It seems you guys have scared them back into the depths.
While a few creatures of the deep can still be seen on the island, mostly the Chul, who you guys have an uneasy alliance with, you will remember that when the armies of Jaip Ipsas, the Cursed Isle, rose against you as you were sailing down the mountainside, the Chul did not attack the group. You saw them amassing there, but they all decided to leave the group. So there's a regiment of them, a large group of them, still living on the isle. Some deep ones there, some Dagon's Chosen and stuff like that. But for the most part, the attacks in the region die down. And everyone, this makes you feel a lot better about yourselves for what you've done. You hope that what you've done here could be done all around the Empire. You've showed up, you've helped these people, and you've left them in a much better situation. You all take pride in that. And it's strange, you all actually begin to maybe consider Shirk's words, maybe consider Ogoro's tales of maybe you are what this Empire need. Maybe if there's anyone that could turn around the guild, give it a good reputation, it's certainly not going to be the Gravebreakers. Someone's got to step up. Someone's got to do it. Will it be you? I guess you guys will think about that when we come back from our break, as I think now's an alright time to break. Okay? Alright.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright, back in 15 minutes.
These love tickling each other's scratches.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Where did I meet? I wonder what the depths have brought in today.
These amazing teammates for sure it is what it is, bro. Like if mid lane didn't turbo send it. Like on that one mid play. It's gonna be a different game.
I did it. I'm having another eye opening. Laugh like
Die for that.
and friends will count.
I mean, it's really not possible. We can't. How do we do that group? We can't kill one person.
Hurry like a snail, and you will never.
Alright, stripping it again.
Every river is the ocean. Blue!
Say about one item and 2 of our champions are gone. Thoughts?
Ladybugs should leave a friend easy.
I'll touch it.
A bow.
I like the tea you're drinking.
Camanilla.
All right.
Is that it in English?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
it's pretty much the same thing.
All right. A week of celebration meets the group. Shirk, why don't we start with you? How much fun does Shirk have on this 2-week vacation here, this party cruise of his? Does he get down and wild? Do we need to roll for STDs? Do we gotta roll for child support or something? What do you?
Shirk is rather prudish. He would never engage with anyone that wasn't Lightblood, all things considered. Or maybe Ogro. Maybe Ogro if he had a lot to drink.
Alright, roll me luck. Let's see if there are any light bloods here.
Well, no. My crutch is like excess and indulgence, so I think it would be more of like an alcoholism. Maybe kind of like, maybe depending on the drugs here, he could be convinced.
Alright, so then we'll cut to Ogro then, because Ogro, the chief Anzadog, he sent over some strong weed indeed.
Oh no.
It's your name on it, apparently.
My name? He just stopped smoking weed. Hold on, give me a sec. Hold on, I'm gonna make a charisma save real quick.
Okay, here.
No, yeah, he's better than this. He's gonna give it to Anathema.
Anathema, this entire time you've believed in God. Now it's time to see God, and gives you all the weed.
Look, man, he's gonna need it for all that pain from getting his skin carved out, okay?
Anathema trusts the words of his friend and takes the strong ass kush.
Though he enjoys a nice, peaceful series of dreams, Anastasia actually visits you in this dream. As you are indulging one day, she speaks to you about each of us going to the same destination, taking different paths there. Cryptic words. Alright, Kina. Kina, what are you doing to take a load off, buddy? You got 2 weeks to party, relax, enjoy yourself before it's back to the adventures once more, back to the near-death experiences.
I think. Sorry. It's a lot of like dancing mostly for Kina. He's just talking to as many people as he can, just asking as many questions as he can, like learning everyone else's story, learning like what the island is normally like, what trying to learn more about the people here. It's mostly like connecting socially with people.
Okay. Well, you spend a lot of time actually with the mayor. While everyone is partying, he's there, he's busy doing all the business and stuff like that. Yeah, he talks about
A long time ago, um, the Arcana Master used to oversee a lot of these smaller isles, and he's actually talking about a story he heard from one of his ancestors of Prince Bruden. And he says then when Prince Bruden died to the Blightlich, the Blightlich took over the title Arcana Master, and then Chimerus de Kerso was one of the people at Genus who defeated the Blightlich, and so Chimerus de Kerso took over the title of Arcana Master, and now is like the headmaster of the important magic school called the Arcanum in Fragrance. And yeah, we still pay some homage to that. A lot of the people who still know how to cast spells here, they learned it from their ancestors who were taught by people who learned from Prince Bruden way back in the day. So there's a lot of, those types of stories you hear here. Small island stories of meeting important people from the mainland, interacting with them. Odd gods prayed to by the shamans that lead to a bunch of these small isles, like the Cursed Isle being still a nuisance within Regalia. And they've always been a nuisance. Whenever they defeat their enemies, drive them back to the deep, there's a time of peace, and then eventually the enemies of the deep, the creatures that dwell down there, return to the surface. And every generation has their own battle to fight. Yeah, that's about what you learn from them, Kino. Alright, anything more you would ask, Kino?
Don't think so. He might just say, if you see, and he described the tools, some of them took an instance into a non-aggression instance to us, so maybe they might understand if you prove yourself to be an ally of us to them. But still be untrustworthy of any creature that looks like that and approaches too much the island.
Alright, yep. Well, be sure to keep an eye out. Thanks you for your warning. Alright, Anathema is smoking. I guess Ogre is just like in a trance somewhere, meditating. What about yourself, Inaris? How do you take a load off now that you have one of the rare moments of peace on your adventures?
She's gonna get drunk.
Yep. Enjoy some of the local drinks here. They make mostly a type of wine out of watermelons that grow here within the ocean. It's got a saltiness to it, and that eventually leads into a nice, rich sweetness to it. You enjoy yourself partying, sharing some drinks with the captain as he tells you a bunch of stories that are like clearly made up. And yeah, overall enjoying your time here. It's a really good experience overall. And it's so nice to finally just relax, man. Not everything has to be a battle to the death every time, Sometimes it's good to just sit down and enjoy the good things. The breeze, the salt, the surf, the food, the drinks. It's all wonderful here on Neoduck. And, alright, yeah, so Shirk, you're just kind of drinking a lot. I guess you would drink a lot with Venaris as well, and you would probably both share some stories with each other. Maybe even share the goals that you are headed together towards mutually.
So,
Daenerys. Oh yeah, go ahead. You first, please.
do you know that this one time, Ganymede and I were out playing in the forest, and I was really good at like sneaking around. I don't think he wasn't super good at it. No, he wasn't very good. But I was like sneaking around, and I got him to like fall on his face, and it was just really funny.
Yeah, you're one of the good ones, man. And he pats you on the back, and he says,
I'm not though. I'm freaking doomed.
He's so inebriated, he's not even. And
Oh,
he says to you,
Benares too.
let me tell you something.
What?
I'll tell you what the problem with Skylark is. First of all, it's too many humans. They're just gonna kill each other all the time. That's all they do. They're so dumb. They live for like 100 years, maybe tops, right? They kill each other the whole time. They don't even learn anything useful. They suck at magic, right? So that's the first problem. Secondly, right? What, you guys follow another human who, what, like, I don't know, maybe, like, he's a little special or whatever, but, like, we just freed another divine being, right? All I'm saying is, like, I think maybe Skylarkia needs better leadership. Something with, like, a longer lifespan and more wisdom or whatever. I don't know, that's just my 2 cents on the topic.
Well, what makes lifeless so great then? How are you so much better than humans?
It would take me too long to even explain all of it, you know? Firstly, harmony in our race. I mean, like, we don't fight each other, like, usually.
Really?
That Urash guy sucked. I don't know what his problem. I'm just saying there could be. I don't know. I love the Skylarkian people. I'm not so sure about the Skylarkian. I think maybe change in management is overdue.
You want to become king someday, or whatever kind of government we're running?
I never said any of that. I'm just saying that, you know.
No, but like, would you want to?
No, me personally, I'm not a leader, but I think I don't. Do we need a king, Veneris? Like, that's the other thing. That's the issue with you humans. You're always like, oh, there's got to be one guy in charge. What about voting? You guys ever consider, like, democracy, like, or anything like that? Why do we let one guy decide what's good for higher? Oh, and then there's the king of this place, and then there's the king of this place. It's stupid.
Yeah.
I read a
Like,
book. Oh, go ahead.
How would we do that?
I don't know. I'll tell you this, though.
Work.
I read a book one time. I like reading. I read a book one time about a place where everybody was king. And so everybody had their own kingdom, and it was a place that was beautiful to everybody, and everybody had their own kingdom that was just the space they walked in, and everyone was isolated and nothing got done. That's what I think Skylarky is going to do. And that's what I think happens any place with one king.
That's deep, man.
Yeah, Kingdom sucked. It had like a name with the letter C. I don't know. I'll find the book again. It was by some guy like
Some
Rob-
freaking dude.
Robert M. Dungeons.
It's a silly name.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I'm tired of shit. Good night, Veneris.
Alright, yep, you guys go to sleep.
Wait, no.
And on the
Yeah,
morrow,
Veneris passes out.
the partying draws its conclusion, and the ship, the Merryweather, is readied for your sailing back to Sunken. It's filled with food, water, and you guys think you guys can crew it together, and you think it's time. There are a few people there, you know, the boatswain and a few of the others, who are still aboard the ship and willing to assist, and you guys think if you decided to sail to Sunken right now, it would be smooth sailing all the way there. Is there anything anyone wants to wrap up in your duck before making it back to Sunken?
I'm chilling.
I would like to head to the, there's a church for Muriel.
Yeah, there's a
Right.
chapel. You go to the chapel.
Yeah.
There's a Sister of Light there, and as you enter, she says, I've been expecting you. She told me you would come. Here. And she holds out a holy symbol to Muriel. The leaves and the white leaves and the white vines of her symbology present within it, the leafless tree. That is her holy symbol, and she holds it out to you.
I take it. Thank you.
She nods her head. You get the same smell of home that is present in all of the chapels of light.
I kind of hesitate. Like as if I'm going to say something, but I think I just bow and then head out.
You go back out to the town, and then to the ship, the Merryweather,
which has been repaired, reinforced, and bolstered for its journey back to Sunken. Kina, Ogro, Shirk, anything before you head out?
He wants to talk to the mayor.
Sure. You go to talk to the mayor. What do you say?
Hey, I know we haven't really discussed this, but I'm very sorry about Orash. I don't know if you've been told what happened, but he didn't make it.
He was a good lad in his youth. I feel as though if Skylarkia were more welcome into the Lightbloods, he would have never been driven to the things that he did. But ultimately they were his choices and his alone, and he paid the price for it. I'll say a prayer to Muriel for him. Thank you for what you did.
Please do. Like you said, I think the loneliness and Skylarkia just not wanting to be his friend is what caused him to be desperate. Take care.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna say goodbye to Salim, Ruckus.
Sure. You go find Salim, and he's actually not at his house. You speak with his mother, who's concerned that he's out and about doing some mischief or the other. She says she last saw him down by the docks. You go there, and he's actually on the Merryweather at the moment.
Oh. I see land life is too boring for you.
A small island like this is not enough to contain the great Salim Rakas. I must make my way to one of the cities and forge a new life for myself. If anything, the danger I experienced on the Cursed Isle only made me want even more danger.
Well, welcome aboard.
Sure. Yes, welcome aboard my vessel. It will be a pleasure having you.
Hey.
He gives you a thumbs up.
I give him a look. Okay.
Alright, Kina. Anything before you head out?
No, I had a question if the people of the Merryweather were still there now, and it was already answered.
Alright. With that...
Wait. Dude, Nelly ever got Ogru's letter?
Alright. I did have that plan, didn't I? Give me a sec here. I'll see. Haley Toguro here on a person. Yeah, I remember it. Okay. Yeah, you actually do get a letter sent here for you, bro. I'll message it to you. So it's from the elite and says, "Oh, Yogoro, been slaying mad beasts with some fella from Hera, old bloke. It's good you left peaceful. I'd never have gotten stronger if I stayed with Old Man Dice. Bastard's too protective. I'd have lived a sheltered life. Strange talks trickling down of Lord Whisperer planning a voyage west beyond the mists. Once you're a monster like your old man, like Old Man Wrathful, come see me. We can set sail west together with my new buddy Realm."
Oh, dang.
Dude, the elite is a precious soul, man. I love him. He's so fucking cool.
Ogru sees him like a big brother.
Yeah. I figured that was like...
They have like similar situations and backstories. You know, they've been adopted by from Hera by someone big in the guild.
Right, exactly. Like you guys are both raised by high-ranking guild members, so like it makes sense. You guys are like, oh, like that. He's like his life is basically the same as mine.
Oh man.
Damn, Oguro keeps the company of the worst influence of all time. It's so funny. It's so funny. Every person you make friends with is a horrible. They're all horrible.
That's just Ogaru. I was like, hey, I just want to make friendship bracelets, please.
Yeah.
Can we do that instead of fighting guys? Just gonna pocket the letter and just gonna send them a new one at some point.
Alright. With that, the group sails to Sunken. They find no trouble on the way there, and they pass by a few islands who seem to have some troubles with attacks from sea creatures that seems to have died down within the last 2 weeks. What you've done affects not just Yerdok, but all of Regalia in some way. Make your way to the city. You are invited to see Mayor Shoal Shallows. He pays you, seeing that you guys have brought the vessel, he pays you 12,000 gold for the vessel. You have one of the star maps, he pays you the 10 for that, so that's 22. And there are, let's say, 5 left. So in total, you guys get paid 28,000 gold for completing the quest, which is you got the ship, you got the star map, you got 5 members of crew, which were worth 1,000 each. So yeah, guys are paid this. He gives you the treasure. The Restro, the large shark, where shark person next to him, listens intently at all of your dealings, and then the mayor thanks you and says, "Now I have a business with other people I need to deal with. So if you'd be so kind, I've already paid for a ship in the harbor to take you all safely back to the mainland. Thank you so much for your assistance. And good day." He nods, and you are escorted out of his chambers, back down to the docks itself, and here is where Salim says his goodbyes. "Thank you all so much for your assistance. I am off now to chase a adventure of my own, and become a man worthy of song and stories, and of course, the ladies of the night. Good day to all of you," and he leaves.
Hey, don't get any STDs.
Take it easy, Salim. Bye.
Yeah, Salim is gone. You guys are left in
So
Sunken.
precious.
Guys are left in Sunken on the docks. And you guys know that here in Sunken, this is one of the major cities within Fragrance. A lot of trade comes through here, and because of that, there's a lot of commerce. There are very good enchanters and smiths here. If you guys wanted to, this is officially, quotation marks, downtime. So you will remember you guys have 2 books. One of them allows someone to be able to equip any weapons, any armor, any whatever. So that takes a week to study, so one of you could have chosen to study that on the ship ride over. And you have the other book that increases your int but reduces your whiz and gives you little bonuses to other things that you can also choose to study for 1 week on the boat ride over. So who would like to study those books?
I'd like to study the int book, please.
Sure, take the int book. I assume one of you wrote it down in party inventory when I gave them out.
I definitely have it in my notes. I don't know if I transferred it to party inventory yet, but I have both. So.
Yeah, Codex Temporum.
Yep. And here's the other tome.
Oh yeah, the other one was on the altar with the chosen and the guy.
Yeah. So whoever reads this, I mean, like, yeah.
So that's the thing.
Yeah.
I
That's the
only
thing.
want shield proficiency, and I can't use this book because I took a feat that requires me to not wear armor. So like I can't.
I can't wear armor, and
Yeah.
I mean I'm already proficient with the 2 cool guns I have, and I flex them.
Also, because you're a monk, you'll likely live longer than 101 years. So, like, is it really fair if you use it? Like, because you can use it later. Some people won't be able to
Monks
use it later.
traditionally are on a bond to die for their king, so their lifespan is actually quite short in Skylarkia.
Oh,
Oh, what
damn.
the? Oh hell! I have to find me like an elf king over here. What the heck?
yeah, that's so crazy.
Wait. If every monk is honor bound, who is peaceful bound to?
Grandmaster.
Okay.
I could take the Tome of Weapon and Armor Proficiency, but it would only give me proficiency in heavy armor. I already have everything else that gives.
Mhm.
So I should we just give it to Celine then? I feel like he might need just set him on a good path, you know. At least he knows how to operate every weapon and armor. This is how we change lives.
I have the feeling Salim would refuse to read it because it takes a week.
I could sell it, but I'll probably buy it.
We have so much gold. I don't want to sell it.
Yeah. We can save it if anyone.
Really?
The downtime is now.
Yeah,
like when's the next time? Dude, let's give it to Salim. Like, what if this is the thing that saves his life in adventures?
Exactly.
What if we come back and Salim is actually the GOAT? You know, like.
He's the next pirate king.
We're creating a monster. That's the truth.
Yes, but like this is like Salim the monster, you know? It's like
True. Just like Gulabs, he is the protagonist.
Yeah, by the way, that was something I considered. Like, we could give it to Gulab. You know?
Yeah, but he's a rogue, right?
We should give it to Gulabs.
If we had like a fighter in the party, I think it would go to them. But like Anathema, I think maybe this just goes to you now.
I already have everything that it gives me.
Oh, mother of Christ. Okay.
As I said, the only thing that makes me not take is like I took a fucking feat. I will be throwing a whole level.
Oh yeah, for downtime, I think. Could I actually teach Kina, or could we have gotten like a book of Shield's proficiency or something like that?
Yeah, you could do that if you want to.
Alright.
I would say it's quite an expensive book, but things like this, things like gaining additional proficiencies, maybe gaining an additional saving throw, those types of things, those are in the realm of +2, I'd say. So you could find a magical book which allows you to read it and gain like a saving throw or maybe a feat. And I'd say I'd run you about 5,000 gold. Anyone that wants to do that. If you want a feat or a saving throw or a skill or a tool proficiency, you could spend about 5,000 gold and get a magical book. You read the book and it gives you that thing.
Okay, is there a chance Anathema can teach me over time?
It took him years of training
Fair.
to pick up the skills that he has when he began his journey.
Shit. Okay.
We have the gold for it.
Yeah, but I don't want to burn all of that just for shield. When we have a fucking tome that lets me. Man. Yeah, let's give oh wait, this is the save. Ah, shit.
You have an impulsive thought save?
Impulsive thought save.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to get. I want one of those.
There's just way too many times where Kina would either do something, one thing or the other, so just roll. Let's give the book to Salim.
Hell yeah.
Does the Codex Temporum increase beyond its max?
Yes, that's why it's such an important item.
Hell.
I might be misremembering it, but didn't you also take the one that increased your int, between the spear and the sword?
Yeah. But I think it's like, even though, because without any additional items, I had max int, but I think now the issue is that to get my int any higher, every single item needs to be able to push it beyond the limit. So like,
oh, I see.
It's not like I have one item that lets me pass it. It's like every single item I get.
I see.
Worth it, though.
That being said, Sunken is a great place. A lot of money passes through here, a lot of merchant merchants pass through here, so the very best that you could get on the opposite side of the Empire, which is fragrance, is available here in Sunken. So I would say any +2 item you can think of is available here. If anyone wants a nice +2 weapon crafted, or armor, or something else, this would be a great place to craft it. And all of you have to decide now whether you're going to split the Tide Spear up into its 2 artifacts, or just keep the Tide Spear, and who's attuning to what. Now would be a good time to do that, as you are going to reassemble the Paraspire, and everyone is going to want this thing once it's reassembled. It affects not just you, it affects... well, you'll learn about it, but you think the shit will hit the fan once it's fully assembled, so you want to prepare before then.
I have the Tide Spear right now.
It the Power Spire is like a legendary item that we can equip, or are you saying everyone's gonna want it? Like, many people will come for us.
Both of those things.
Oh,
Yeah, so we want to only put it together on the right time, basically.
right.
Well, when you're fully prepared, and you have a lot of wealth, so now would be a time to spend that wealth however you see fit. A nice simple one is just your bag of shrinking. It costs 500 gold. Everyone has one of these, and it pretty much means you don't need to really worry about, like, carry weight anymore. You could just have as many healing potions, as much money as you want, and not need to worry about carry weight once you get one of those. So I'd suggest everyone get one of those. Or,
Yep.
yeah. There's also a, I could get a bag of colding, same price. So a bag of colding is like a fridge you carry around, and you put food into it, and it'll just stay good forever.
Is that also 500 West?
Yeah, a bag of colding is 500 gold.
I'm gonna do the math for all of this, so just tell me what you guys want, and then at the end I'll tell you what we spent from the party inventory, and we'll discuss afterwards.
Okay.
Okay. I'd like to take one of the +2 gems and put it on my armor.
Sure, it's on your armor.
Nice. Okay.
So yep, just be sure to keep track of everything in the party inventory.
Yep.
I would like to buy a book for the Sentinel feat.
Yep, it'll cost 5,000. You can study that over the course of a week, and you'll just gain that feat, okay?
Is there any books on the Peaceful West?
There are many.
Like-
They're mostly history books, and they all end... the earliest history book is right at the end of the Law of War, which is the same war that Prince Bruden died in. So that's pretty much the era right before the Eternal Blight. So there's only about 100-year history of the Peaceful. He fought a lot in the Eternal Blight.
Is there any, like, techniques?
Yes.
Technique books?
All of his techniques are only taught by him. And all of his students swear a vow of essentially secrecy with those techniques. If you want to learn from the Peaceful, you probably want to go to the Peaceful.
Yeah. Oh, I have to face him.
Sure, is there any scroll you're keeping an eye on?
Oh, at all times. Come on. But let me. I'm recording some stuff, and then let me get. I'll tell you what scrolls. Say.
I get a +2 dagger.
Yep, the +2 enchantment's worth about 5,000. Are there any +2s in the party inventory?
Yes, we have one more.
Oh, we do?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just get a regular dagger and put one of the +2 gems on it.
Yeah, regular dagger costs like 5 gold. Sure.
Oh, sweet.
So let's see what I can prepare.
If Salim dies after we gave him this tome, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Is anyone against me burning 5,000 for a book that teaches me how to use a shield?
that's good.
Yeah, you're good for that.
Okay, that's 5,000.
Okay.
I should write a title that's not gonna bite me on the ass later. Last time I lost a leg because of the title.
I just realized that Shiju just took my blunderbuss without giving it back.
Oh,
So I have to delete it in my inventory.
wonder what happened to that guy that was really into me back in the cave.
You can meet him back in a fragrance if you go there. Don't you have a husband?
I do have a husband. That's why it's so funny.
Let's see. What else can we do to prepare?
Cannibals?
I don't think we're gonna be in the sea for long, right?
True.
I don't
Poison,
know.
maybe?
Poison.
We did run out.
Oh shoot. The thing is, we milked them from the Gorgon last time. I hope. Oh. We could do some with some poison. Wait, so what is the plan, guys? Like, after Sunken?
Back to the mainland.
Two?
No. I mean, Dervish is gonna take a while. Still.
Well, if we don't have anything, I have a suggestion.
I think I'm right there with you, Ogro. Guys, time for us to join the guild.
Yeah.
What's the guild?
What do you mean, nah? You don't know the guild? This is the most coolest thing ever in Scarlarkia. They're like the heroes, you know, of... Have you never met, like, Arcanum Ad Magnum? Or the Good Old Boys? Or, what do you call it, the Hounds?
I probably wouldn't have. Seeing as I'm from, Gin, the place.
Okay, think about, like,
Dusk
every, like, hero story, like, you know, like, monstrosities that ever come up, and why they haven't gone rampaging so far. It's because of the guild. Well, most of the cases.
Oh. Yeah, we can hit the freaking guild.
Yes! Kina?
Are these any different from the Sir Oni and...
Yes. Well, they're part of it, but you don't have to... Yeah, they're a single group. They don't, like, represent the entire guild.
Yeah, the guild actually has, like, a lot of different parts to it, but...
Do you remember Sandslash, Dew, like in the fortress?
Mm-hmm.
Those are the guild members of the Good Old Boys. They were pretty nice, right?
Yeah. We did not end up having any problem with undeads on that island, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So is that a yes from you?
Sure. You think Anastasia had already enough time to, clean our bounties? I mean, mine is pretty high, so I wouldn't want to walk around as a wanted man.
I feel like we have like recommendations from like the Paladin Queen, the Mayor Scholes, even Mayor from Urdok.
I think Shipmaster Honora would vouch for us as well.
Yeah. And it's been like, what, a few weeks already? Well, like a week already? Yes, a week. 2 weeks already since
Yeah.
Anastasia went back home.
Oh, that's
It's
right.
been way more than that, dude.
I don't know. I mean,
Remember, a week here is like 10 days.
Yeah, and we passed a week just partying. Like,
Oh shoot! So it would be okay. It would be 3 weeks. Okay then.
hell yeah. Daenerys, all of the things I said were silly and drunk, but they were all gravely serious. I promise you,
Oh, yeah.
everything I said was deathly serious, and the book was not a made-up book. It was a real book, and it was a warning.
Bug.
I was foreshadowing. Please.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anathema.
Robert M. Dungeons, come on.
Anathema, please.
You. Okay, well, the structure of the guild, right?
Yeah, the guild is structured.
I mean, like, how is it structured? Like, is it sort of,
Well, there is the people that are like the top dogs are Grandmaster, Peaceful, and Whisperer. They are, I think they call it the trifecta. They call it the trifecta, right, Russ?
Yes.
Yeah, they are the trifecta. They're basically like, they are the heads of the guild. They oversee almost everything. And it's based on rank from 1 to 5. 5 being like the best of the best.
No,
One,
no, it's not.
oh, am I?
In the current age, you are either a knight or you're a squire. So
Oh.
the squires train
Yeah.
under the knights until they eventually become knighted themselves, and then they become knights. And if you manage to kill a Death Knight, you get the title of Crimson Knight.
There you go. I explain it just like that instead.
It's badass.
Is it still true that when you become a member of the guild, your old name is erased?
It's not as true as it used to be since the Blight Lich was killed. That used to be the case for 100 years during the Eternal Blight, but with him dead, it's not necessary. It's still commonplace. It's customary, but not essential.
Okay, got it.
But people always take on a title, like Sir Peaceful, for example. His name is not actually Peaceful, but that is his title. Just like Whisperer, it's not his name, but that is his title. It's what he's known for. It's what the songs call him.
Oh yeah, if we're gonna join you guys, I'm gonna have to think of your cool names too.
Anik.
Several people have done that. That is a common thing.
Like a fantasy name generators.
Well, many of the guild members who choose their name choose it to represent an important part of their lives. Something like that. A characteristic.
Word of advice, it's alright to just let me choose it for you. I'll choose something applicable. Something that's really fitting. This would be what the bards sing of as, this is your title. And you would have many titles over the course of your adventures. Like, even right now, the small islanders say your name in their songs as, like, the Kraken Slayers. Stuff like that. Because of the stories that are told about you guys on Jaya Ipsas, the Cursed Isle.
Oh yeah, we're like cool now. A lot of people.
We're
know
cool, dude.
Cool kids.
Hell
that
yeah.
That should be a guild name. No. No.
The cool kids.
I'd rather die.
Hey, what?
He'd rather die.
Anathema, please. Come on. What else you got going?
Nowhere, and that's the issue.
Exactly. So that's a yes then.
It's, sure.
I'll take that as a yes.
I really don't get what you guys see in the guild.
Opportunity.
It's my
Whatever.
home. If you
Oh, yeah.
if you don't say yes, I'm gonna give you oatmeal for the entire trip back.
I think even your oatmeal would be fine. Whatever. Let's. You guys already know.
Say it. You gotta say it.
We're not doing this. I'm going. Sure, whatever. Let's just take the vote. Let's just take the shit. Join the guilds. You can, whatever.
Are there any downsides to joining the guild?
The downside is I have to be associated with people like a certain sir that you might meet eventually.
There are downsides, but they're dependent on a billion. It's not. So it's an oath. To join the guild is an oath. So like, you are restrained by that oath, and yeah, it's not as simple as like, are there downsides? Like, there's downsides to everything.
Yeah. What's the oath? Or is it person specific?
I don't recall the entire thing.
Well, I feel like I'll ruin the surprise if I say it.
It's mostly like a vow to protect the people of Skylarkia. I do think the vow includes swearing fealty to King Vizslan, which might have to talk about that one, Oguro, because I don't know if I'm on board for that anymore. What else? Yeah, it's mostly stuff like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Whoever just looks so pumped.
I'm gonna buy a couple of spell slots here.
Mm-hmm.
Or, spell scrolls here.
Yeah, they have a bunch of access, so a cantrip will run you about 25 gold, first level spell will run you 50 gold, a second level spell will run you 250, a third level will run you 500, and the Citadel, the Arcanum have not yet mastered the technique to create scrolls above that level, so they don't have any of those for sale. So you have first cantrip, first, second, third.
Okay, got it. Do you want me to post the spells or just the levels?
No, you could
How
just
much
do
I'm
all the
spending?
math yourself.
Got it.
I'll look for a shoe.
You're looking for a shoe?
Yeah.
What type of shoe?
Shield.
Oh, a
Sorry.
shield. Yeah, you managed to pick up a shield. Costs you 5 gold.
Fair enough.
So, back to Skylarkia.
Can,
Oh,
you,
sorry.
Daenerys, you wanted to keep the spear, right?
Yeah, I'm cool keeping the spear. I have a proficiency with spears, so.
Okay. The thing is, there's one of the enchantments that was on the staff is one I would like. Wes, would we be able to copy that enchantment? Like,
No.
is there a way
No.
that, like...
No, absolutely not. Any of the enchantments on that spear are unique.
Yeah. Okay.
What enchantment are you talking about? It's not one of
The
those.
lightning.
Yeah, that
the
lightning
light-
thing, that's a unique effect.
Yeah. Okay. Are there any spells you guys want me to pick? Because I've already picked out all the ones I want. Anything else you guys think I really need to have? I already have, like,
Healing
counter
spells.
spells.
That'll be hard.
I'm a wizard. There's exactly one healing spell I can learn. It's life transference. It costs me stuff, and also I'm squishy. I mean, like, I have stuff that makes me less squishy, but I should not be healing you, for the record.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, cool.
a Grand Thrust goes, nah, I can do it. It just learned Healing Word.
Oh hell yeah! Let's go, Gruntus.
Let's see here.
I find it so funny that it's a bard with -1 charisma. It's so fucking incredible.
Hey,
Fuck,
that-
Ogre would recommend spells, but it'll be like the silly ones. Like the Lyman's Tiny Hut.
okay.
Or immovable object. Yes. No.
I'm
do
not. I'm
do
not
listen.
casting immu. We're also not using the spells from Wildemount. Anything from Wildemount, so like most of the Dunamancy and Chronodry spells. Yeah, they're a little OP, man. So I mean, kind of.
I'm sure. $1 mischief now. You can make pretty lights with pyrotechnics.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay.
Oh, don't listen to him, please.
Okay. So right now I've picked out enough spells to spend 3,500. Yeah. If there are any other spells you guys think of, just let me know and I'll take it out. Because whatever you spend money on, it takes me, I believe, 10 minutes per spell level, so I can learn all of the spells I've chosen in like a day.
Dang.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, just if anything, the only spells I wouldn't learn are like animating undead or stuff like that.
Mhm.
Unless you want to.
No, Shirk is very not cool with undeath.
Someone in the party having remove curse could be useful.
Yes, got it.
I think I can learn it too. Let me see.
Do you want me to get bestow curse as well?
That's up to you.
Okay. Oh wait, remove curse is a. Oh yeah, it's a third level spell. I got it.
I can get it too if you don't want to get it. Like I can.
No, it just costs me gold and like it's easy to learn.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think remove curse is also a ritual, so I should absolutely have it. All the ritual spells. It's not, but still.
Still good. Yeah.
Yeah. Tongues is banned.
I think I still have the bestow curse invocation. Let me see actually.
Okay.
I do not. I switched it. Yeah.
Okay. No worries. Oh, is that? No, that wouldn't make sense. Okay, well, if you guys don't have anything else you want to do, I'm ready to go.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna think of something like eventually, but right now, I got nothing.
Yeah, well, whenever I level up, I learn a spell or two, so.
Okay. Let me think here. So I would suggest everyone gets a Ring of Protection. They only cost 500 gold. They increase your saves apart from sanity by 1. If you don't have one of them, you can only attune to one. Well, they don't require attunement. Only one of them will work on you at a time. So I suggest everyone gets themselves a ring of protection.
Okay. Will that stack with like our clothes that already have that effect?
No, it wouldn't.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I got armor that gives all of my saves +1.
Oh yeah, same.
Yeah, I'll take a +1 to save ring.
It
Okay,
costs,
cool.
costs you 500 gold. You get yourself a ring of protection.
Heal.
Hmm.
Okay, well, if the group could spend their money getting any sort of improvements to their weapons or armor they think would be useful. If you don't already have some sort of damage enchantment on your weapon or spellcasting focus, now would be a time to get it, or improve upon it. For example, Pain and Panic, you've made it +2, right, Ogro?
Yes.
Well, for 5,000 gold, you could increase the damage enchantment, which is on it, from 2d6 to 3d6, if you wanted
Oh,
to.
shoot.
If anyone else has weapons that are only dealing 2d6 damage, you can improve them via enchanting for about 5,000 gold to increase the damage upon them. You could also add a save, proficiency, or advantage, or a resistance to a damage type on your armor as an enchantment. So if your armor already requires attunement, yeah, you can spend 5,000 gold and just add up to a +2 resistance or proficiency or advantage on a save of your choice, apart from sanity, of course.
What was the pink pearl? It said something about magic items. What exactly
Yeah, this could
can
be
you mean
used to
by that?
craft items with energy related to the sea.
Cool.
Can I change the cutlass into a +2 shield?
I already bought the shield. It's fine.
Okay. If the armor that you guys have doesn't have a resistance, and it requires attunement, you can add on to the armor you already have, add on to the weapons you already have.
Yeah.
That would be a good time. I mean, if you have the money, and you think you're going to be fighting, it depends on what you suspect you're going to be fighting. Think back to the battles you've fought so far. What are you likely heading into? What would be useful against them? Potions of resistance are 500 gold, so those give you resistance for an hour. Yeah.
Uh, Am I able to transfer the +2 half plate elemental resistance into the tranquil robes I have left?
Okay, repeat that.
We have a +2 half plate we haven't used, right, guys? We haven't used that one yet. Oh,
I'm
you're
using
using?
the
Okay,
+2
never
right
mind.
now.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind then.
I can give it up if somebody else wants it though.
That's okay. You need some armor. You need some good armor.
Well, yeah, I
I
have armor.
I think we should. I don't know. As we've spent money thus far, we can't all afford it. But I think the things we need to start looking at are resistance to like psychic damage and ways to deal increased damage to aberration. Because
I got a spell for the resistance on psychic damage.
Okay.
Just got it. But the other one is a good idea. And having a fail safe is also always good.
Let's evaluate
Yeah.
what Shake just said. Shake, repeat that, please.
I think we should get resistance to psychic damage, and start worrying about how to deal damage to aberration.
Okay,
That's good.
why? Why do you think that?
Well, because we did just deal with the temporum, and I don't feel like it's the last time we're gonna run into.
Alright.
Also, the main damage thing, we're gonna be facing the Blight Lich's minions or Death Knights. We need to think about necrotic and I think acid or poison or even both.
A lot of us have the
Poison, I believe.
amulets.
Yeah. The amulets only give immunity to the poison condition. They don't give resistance to poison damage.
Yeah.
True.
We could have it so that, like, some of us are uniquely equipped for specific things. Like, if one of you guys feels like, okay, like, it's probably best for me to kill temporum guys, right? Maybe we don't all spend the money on it if we can't all afford it now, but, like, somebody specializes in taking out aberrations, and then somebody else specializes in taking out undead. Stuff like that. Like, we could divvy it up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Do any of you guys feel like uniquely qualified to handle threats we've handled in the past? I think Anathema, considering your skill set, you have an amulet already. So like, if you get like poison resistance, or you can already do radiant damage. So really, just like poison resistance might be good for you.
Yeah. Hold up. Give me 1 second.
I was gonna say, I feel like all of us are planning on tiptoeing against the Blight Lich, right?
Yeah, probably. What's the spell that gives magic resistance?
Yeah, I could. But I do have a spell that gives me resistance to poison damage.
What spell is that?
Protection from poison.
Oh,
That's nice.
hell yeah. Okay, that's a 3rd level spell.
Second.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, as a 3rd level spell, I can give anybody resistance from any of the chromatic types.
Okay.
Nice.
And some other types. Because of my class ability.
But how much do we have? We have the 50k from the shipmaster. We have 28k from the mayor. No, not from the mayor. From I forget the name of the person who gave us this mission.
We before spending all of this, we have 30,045 gold, and then an additional 4,500 gold worth of pearls, which I'll just add in. So we have,
We have that little? Sheesh.
or that. Well, because I assumed you guys all put the platinum bars in your own inventory, and I think that is what we should do. I think like the stuff Honora gave you, just keep that for yourself. That's like your spending money for like things we might need to do alone, things that like might be specific, shit like that.
All right. We have the 5k from the treasure that the cult had.
Oh yes, do. Let's say we spend all of the gold on that stuff now. So I'll do the math here.
Alright, Prince Bruin has some suggestions. He says, this is how we did things when I was adventuring back during the War of Law, and he suggests buying a Helm of Telepathy for Ghoul-Ops and a Shroud of Chromatic Resistance for Noodles, and giving Agrenthus a magical spell focus as well. And Keen, I can't help but realize you don't have the Rod of the Pact Keeper effect on any of your spellcasting items.
A Grand Thrust does that for me. It's a +2. It's because on my sheet it doesn't appear, but on my spells it shows the with the added DC. That's why my spells are 21
No, I mean the
DC
second
now.
effect of a Rod of a Pack Keeper.
Oh, to get a pack slot back,
Yeah.
I can get 2 on a minute now. It's fine.
They have more generic magic items here, like a Pearl of Power or a Ring of Spell Storing.
Yes, they have anything you can think of in Sunken.
Alright, let me...
I want to buy a pet.
Sure. So what pet are you looking to buy? Looks like a wolf.
What the fuck?
We could purchase a
Yeah,
bear.
sure. Wolf's fucking cool.
Okay, sure. Wolf it is.
A bear?
You can purchase a bear if you want to. Train bears.
Actually, I want an owl.
Sure, you can purchase an owl. They aren't expensive. Would you like an owl that is a familiar to you, or would you just like to purchase an owl that's trained?
Yeah, I'll take a familiar.
Okay, sure. This is dealing in a strange realm. Give me a sec here. Sure. You could get a familiar for 500 gold. I'd say that's fine.
Great.
In this world, why not?
How much is a Ring of Spell Storing? Yeah.
Copy and paste the item into chat.
Ooh.
Alright, take away 500 gold Venaris from your personal lord. If this is from the party inventory, then so be it. Right, you should be able to see your all now. It's directly beneath your character sheet. A rare item. Okay. Yeah, rare items usually run about 50,000 gold. Should.
Oh. Okay, I'm not getting this. That is, I am good off that. Never mind.
Oh, we even changed the category I was looking at.
It's best.
Oh, we could always get you on Arcane Grimoire.
Required supplement winged boots, okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. What is...
Okay,
What is
yeah,
an
an
arcane
uncommon
boot?
item like this, the winged boots specifically, it says wonder. Okay, this is because it can.
I wanna fly.
Yeah, you'll find one of those for 5,000 overall. Boots that let you fly, sure. What the boots will allow you to do is, once per long rest, you can cast fly on yourself. It would be something like that.
That's pretty good.
It's a 3rd level spell, it'll keep coming back, so yeah. That's what you got. The Ghoul-Ops wants a Helm of Telepathy. Well, actually, it's Prince Bruin that suggests getting one of these for Ghoul-Ops. That way, when you guys are in tense negotiations, someone can cough, and then Ghoul-Ops will actually telepathically speak to each of you to relay information between you. So you
Yeah.
can talk without having to speak. When you're in tense negotiations
real
with
good.
Honora, for example, if you all decided, guys, let's just grab our items and jump out the window and get out of here, Ghoul-Ops could have said that to everyone telepathically, for example.
Yep. I guess it depends if he has if we do go with the soul knife versus the thief for subclass.
That's fair.
Because he could, if we did go soul knife, then he could just do that.
Yeah, Ghoul-Ops would do well with any +1 weapon with some damage enchantments on it. So the +1 enchantment can be spent on a +1 item to give it damage enchantment. So you could take 3 +1 items, 3 +1 crystals, and put it onto a dagger to get a +1 dagger of 2d6 extra fire damage, for example. You'd have to take this to someone to make this item, but You have a lot of reagents that can be used for these things. And with that pool, I would say, Kina, if you allowed it, you could find an enchanter to turn the Kraken Pearl into a ring of spell storing for 5,000 gold.
How high does the spell slot? Let me read. Spell storing.
It's up to 5 slots worth of spells. So I could store like a 3 and a 2, 4 ones. Yeah, like that.
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
Are you sure this is your item? That was your quest that you completed. This is your item.
I did put it on the party inventory, and it's like it's not like I have a better idea. It's better to expand it and then maybe think it wasn't worth it than to not spend it.
Okay. All right. Sure.
I'd like to get a necklace of prayer beads.
Just copy
Oh,
and
it's a
paste.
rare item.
Copy and paste the item in chat.
It's uncommon. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's rare. Yeah. Okay. You're taking on our King Grimoire also, Shirk?
Nah. If I have the ring, I don't need. I have plenty of spells then.
Perfect.
It's basically an additional like 5 spell slots. It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Also, in order to move the +2 enchantments around, I took it off the half plate that we had and the captain's cutlass. So these are just like no longer. They're basically just mundane items.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't think you'd be able to pick up an item like this?
Alright.
The Necklace of Prairies, it says rare on the item itself, but it says uncommon hands. Strange. The item is a rare item. One of the effects is summon a planar ally, which is a 6th level spell, so... And Windwalkers is also a 6th level spell. This is, and Greater Restoration and stuff. You don't think you'd have access to this in this store? I think this is something that might be in a dungeon somewhere.
Got it.
How much is the Helm of Telepathy?
It's 500 gold.
Okay. Got it.
And the dagger with additional enchantments.
You got how many +1 enchantments you guys have lying around?
I think we have.
Or mundane pirate weapons. Yeah, I don't think we have any left.
We've used them all.
Yeah.
Okay. So the +1 enchantments with about 500 gold, and to get the 2d6 extra fire damage onto it would be an additional 500 gold each, which is just pretty much another +1 enchantment placed upon it. So for 1500 gold, you could get Gulop's a +1 dagger with 2d6 extra fire damage.
God damn.
I think that's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Okay.
so you spend the 1500 gold, and sure, you can add that to Gulop's sheet. You can add +1 to his. I'll do it, don't worry. Okay, so scratch. Alright, so this goes up to 7, and... Okay,
Let's try finding something for Oguru.
Yeah, absolutely.
A
Only
shroud
one
of
for Sinai.
a shroud of chromatic resistance is what Prince Prudence suggests for noodles. If you wanted to just be a tank and soak up its damage, a shroud of chromatic resistance. Let's see here. That's a lot. Give me a sec.
It's not gonna go Beast Barbarian or whatever it was that takes resistance to everything, right?
Oh, I made him a. I would like to thank the Paladin Queen blessed Noodles before we left, so I made him a Zealot Barbarian.
Why would she bless
Okay.
noodles? That's so
To
funny.
protect us, you know?
I love it.
Ogru's deep light of vigilant.
Noodles will be a constant reminder for what you would have been. And no, I'm just joking.
Oh my god. That actually hurt. That actually hurt.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Noodles, the blessed barbarian. Oh no.
Cool items to have, always good for shenanigans, is an immovable rod. It's only 500 gold because it's uncommon.
Buying it.
Wait, can we also get a alchemy jug?
Yeah. Let me see here.
I'm asking the group if he will help if they allow Oguri to get one.
Does that just let you make mayo? Is that you just gonna give us mayo? Like, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Okay. Yes.
thank you.
Yes, I strongly agree.
We can also make vinegar so we can like pickle stuff.
Yeah, an alchemy jug is
And
500 gold.
you will never starve, guys.
If you wanted a cash sink, Oguru, you could also sink a bunch of cash into noodles. If you wanted to.
A cash sink?
Yeah, because he has 5 heads, it would need like an enchantment each, but you could get it like a grill essentially, which is like enchanted steel teeth that would be in each of its mouths so that it can gain extra attack, extra 2 hit and extra damage if you wanted to.
Oh heck yeah! How much would that be?
Well, okay, you find roll me persuasion.
Well, hold on. Oguro,
Oh,
I think we would rather put money into you.
no.
Yeah.
You put some in gulags. Why can't noodles have some?
Well, I mean, like, I feel like Noodle stays on the boat a lot.
Yeah, he's a huge monstrosity. I mean, like, the shroud. How much was the shroud, Wes?
Give me a sec here.
Yeah.
The shroud would run
That
you.
was Warring Guns.
The shroud would run you 2,500 gold for resistance to chromatic damage on an attunement.
Yeah, I think that's worth it.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. Okay. It's already a lot.
Alright, so you spend
You're right.
2,500 gold. You can add resistances to Noodle's sheet now. He's resistant to chromatic damage.
Oh, not damage. Okay.
Can we have a Can we use one of the bags of shrinking to line the inside of Chestier?
Bestia!
Sure.
Oh yeah, just yeah.
Sure.
Nice.
Vive la Chestia!
Alright,
Indeed.
Obby. If you wanted to, Anathema, you could pay somebody to just like strap 2 lances to the side of Obby for like 500
yeah.
gold if you wanted to.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Bobby, he's like a Roomba.
Oh, with a knife.
You got some fight.
much was that? Anathema?
500.
Okay.
If I had my holy symbol blessed or enchanted, what would that do again? +2?
When you have your holy symbol enchanted, it increases the DC and 2 hit of your spells by the enchantment on it.
And a +1 enchant would be 500. Well, +2
Yes.
would be how much?
+2 is 5,000.
Okay. Ogre is not that dumb.
I got a 14 and int.
You would get a 19. That's almost as high as Shirk.
Damn, Trick just doesn't want to have anybody in his level. That's why. But that level is already so low, you know.
Shirk is incredibly smart. He is also rather unwise. That's kind of the.
I think that's what's so funny. You're the smartest, and Oguru is supposedly wise.
Supposedly. He is. In a sage-like, innocent way. Yes.
Let's see. What else can we buy? You know what? I want something, because I keep going down. Called
Merryweather phone poster?
Yeah.
I just opened it.
Yeah, that item, let's see here. Because it requires attunement, that item's worth 500 gold.
Okay.
I'll wait to buy it, please.
Yeah, Anathema took. Oh, hold on. Take a. Okay. We are at 10k.
I mean, we're gonna go in other places, right? Where we're gonna have to buy stuff. I think we're.
Yeah, I mean, we spent all of this. Thing is, like, I want to keep at least some spending money for the next time we run into the Art Master or Vex Spittle, because that's where we can get good stuff. Also, we need to worry about defense right now, because I think weapons, damage, things like that, we'll be able to find those on our adventure.
A lot of the items that you guys are buying, you would actually see made at Forge Dugal, and some of these are actually made by Vex Spittle.
Oh, cool. Okay, perfect. Okay, Wes, are there any items that would function like once per day shields for my? Nice.
You could get that like a Ring of Shield type deal. You could get one that requires attunement that would have let's see. Let's call it 1d4 charges each day. Or you could get one that does the exact same thing but doesn't require attunement for 5,000. It's a very good item.
The attunement one is 500?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got a d4 charges. Start of each day, you get to roll another d4 to see how many charges you have for that day.
I think all of you guys should consider this. Do you have any, like...
It could also be a Ring of Absorb Elements. Absorb Elements is a first level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
My reaction is already kind of occupied.
On what?
Okay.
Reducing damage from the... Oh, it doesn't require a reaction anymore.
Absorb Elements?
No.
No, his ability.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
the
yeah.
pinnacle one. Yeah, you should get
Yeah,
that.
the crown. Yeah. Hmm.
Mithril armor is 500 gold for anyone that's wearing armor that gives you disadvantage on stealth. You could make it not do that for 500 gold.
Hell yeah.
Anathema, take that right now. Right now, put that
Yeah.
on your sheet.
I
Yeah.
would like to do one of those too.
Yeah, Mithril
Okay.
armor is 500 gold.
Okay.
Ogro, there's Dragonhide Belt, which increases the DC of your key features. Only by +1 though.
I don't have too much use usually with the DCs, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
One item items.
I guess I'll look after a prosthetic leg, just in case. Since Alistair told me to be wary.
No, he told you that if it came to it, he could replace your leg. She could replace your leg.
Oh, I see. I thought it was like I am gonna. Okay, I see. Okay.
If you see an uncommon item, they normally cost about 500 gold, depending on the item, of course. Some items are just really powerful, even though they're uncommon, which might knock it up to 5,000. But if you see something like a Pearl of Power, which lets you get back one spell slot of 3rd or lower, that would cost about 500, but it requires attunement. So if you wanted an item that normally requires attunement that's uncommon to make it not require attunement, you could spend 5,000 gold to find something like that.
Mm-hmm.
For example.
Do sending stones exist here, West?
Sending stones? No, not exactly.
Okay.
How much are Ioun stones? Those are really fucking good. Worth a pretty penny.
And they all very rare.
They tend to be up there. I think there's like one that's like rare, one that's like common maybe. Let me look them up.
Most of them are very rare. You think very rare, that's pretty much where but Ioun stones, I wouldn't say these are particularly like great. They increase one of your things by 2, but you guys already find a lot of items that don't require attunement and would do something like that, or requires attunement and already gives +2, plus saves and a bunch of different other things.
Yeah.
Alright, we're reaching the end of both the session and my sanity. So.
Okay, I think we're done with shopping, guys. We have 9k left. Yep. Alright.
Alright, okay, one would have to assume it's weird. Agranthus is your spell focus, but for his own abilities, he needs a spell focus of his own in order to affect his spells. So to increase the DC of his spells, increase the damage of his Vicious Mockery, whatever. You could pick one up for 500 gold for just a +1, but the 500 gold that also gives him 2d6 extra damage would run you about 1500 gold if you wanted to get a spell focus for him.
15. Oh, I have 1500. Yeah, sure.
Alright, so now you can modify Agranthus' sheet, and you can say he's got +1 to his spells, and you can modify that. I'm sure if you just click on edit, you can find the place where you edit spell casting and whatever, and add 2d6 extra damage to his Vicious Mockery, because that's probably the only spell he's going to be casting that's going to be dealing damage anyway.
Yeah. 1500, right? Okay.
Okay, I think the group is good to go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. Is there anyone with us on Owl left to play?
No, I'm good.
Likewise.
Okay. We'll go a little bit longer then. Right, world map, Regalia. Alright, this is going to be the very first of the exploration rules that we'll be doing, as you guys are now juniors. God help us. Let's see what
You wanna right there, Wes?
Alright, so there's something called junior exploration. Do you guys see that?
Yes.
Right, so I'll show you guys how this is done. It's one of the rollable tables in collection, which is a tab in Roll20, the same as like compendium or chat. Go up to collection, you click on that. You'll see a table in the right there called rollable tables. You'll see something called journey exploration. You're going to click roll on journey exploration twice like this. Let me do it first and then you guys can see. So you see I clicked it twice. That's crazy, I got the same thing twice. So we re-roll. Alright.
Oh!
You can re-roll that too. You
You get
know.
two things like this. You choose one of them, whichever one you like more. Gate and the Keys influence or Envy and Endings influence. You go look on the world map, which is where you'll be adding these things. You're going to select a color. Red is probably the best one to show up. And then you'll be typing it in like this. Okay, I made it a little bit large. I think size 10 is where it's at. Yeah, size 10. And you just type in this is give me a sec. Okay, there we go. The gate and the key. You want to add a space. I mean, you want to hit enter when you're halfway through typing the thing so that it does like this. Maybe I'll reduce that size down to 8. There we go. So it fits in within the hex. It's got to fit within the hex. So the gate and the key. You toss it down on the map, and the adventure is going to be along the path. So currently you guys will be heading east. You're getting back into the mainland. You'll be making your way to Stillshield. So in between where you guys currently are, Sunken and Stillshield, you could just toss it anywhere, and then I'll rearrange it so that it makes the most sense and is the most interesting. And that's how we go. Everyone gets to do this once. Okay? Alright.
Got you. You know, I think one is way better than the other. I'm gonna. Ooh.
Mmm. 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 Fuck.
Yeah.
You tell me how to get to the thing again.
Yeah. You got it.
There's a tab in Roll20 that's called Collection. One of the tabs is called Chat. Another of the tabs is called Compendium. Another one is called Collection. It looks like 3 dice next to each other. It's next to the cog on the top right. Click on that. You go down to rollable tables. There'll be journey exploration. You click roll twice. If it's the same thing, you re-roll. You choose whichever one you like more. You put it onto the map.
Ogre, what do you like more, the marker or the fell drop thing?
Drop. Other one is pretty good. Honestly.
Okay.
Which one drives us less insane, you know? Oh.
No, Venaris, you clicked the wrong one. You clicked exploration. It's journey exploration.
Sorry.
Clicking on. Okay, we got a nice makeup here. Alright, so there should be 6, so we're looking for one more. Okay, got some.
Oh. Venaris, West, Venaris and I rolled the same one. Do you want me to re-roll, or should we just keep 2 of those?
I want to switch to the other one.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Alright, Ogru.
Yes.
Alright, I assume you are sailing the ship, and I assume someone is keeping lookout.
I'll keep lookout.
Sure, give me perception with advantage on whoever's lookout. And give me sea vehicles with whoever's sailing. Alright, so you guys see this, and you guys know where you're sailing. Alright, wow, okay. Oguru, you don't see anything on the horizon, but, Venaris, in the middle of the sea, you see a glacier, and there is a table on the glacier, and there's a man in a top hat seated on one side of the table, and he's drinking tea, and he's waving over to you, Venaris. And when you look to the right, it looks like there's some sort of structure submerged beneath the water, and it's very similar to the Leviathan that had the city on its back that belonged to the Blight Lich, where you guys found the shadow entombed in that vase. That's what you guys see before you.
Yeah, I'd relay that to the rest of the crew.
Yeah. So she tells you about this. You guys look out into the sea with a spyglass. You don't see the guy on the glacier. Only you see this, Venaris.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, but I'll tell him there's the guy in the glacier. I want to talk to him.
Okay, and you said he's in a top hat?
Yeah.
What's he look like? Does he look friendly? He's waving.
You look at his facial features, and you swear it's someone you remember from your past, from your childhood, but when you put the spyglass down and attempt to describe it to your friend, nothing comes out. He looked like you can't remember what he looks like after stopping looking at him.
Sure,
Yeah.
I know what. Yeah. He's got a hat and he's waving. His hat is black and tall. He's got a table next to him.
Yeah, let's go see if he
And
needs
he's got a
help.
hat on.
I mean, good eyes. I don't see him. But okay.
What do you want to talk to him?
I don't know if like there's a man on an iceberg in the middle of the ocean. I feel like we should check it out.
I guess, yeah. I guess that makes sense. So I guess we start sailing over?
Yeah, I think we just sail over.
Okay, let's go. Bop.
You sail towards the figure, and the closer you get, the further away he seems. The horizon seems to dip down, the stars grow dimmer. The land masses behind you of the archipelago of Sunken, and the path ahead of you of the archipelago of the safe sea, begin to sink. Eventually the ship runs aground. You look down, Ogru, and you see chunks of ice. Dozens of them. You're moving into colder waters. You look back to the path you've tread, and it continues just off into the distance, endless ice floats. You call out to see what Venaris sees, and you look up into the crow's nest, and Venaris is gone.
What the heck is... What?
Did anyone see her leave the ship?
No.
No.
Shit.
Do I know where I am?
You will soon.
Okay.
We call out Venaris across the ice.
It's no response.
Okay.
I would like to cast, but I guess locate object on the page.
Sure, cast locate object on the page. Your senses tell you that it's directly in front of you. You sense it, it's right in front of you.
What the fuck?
Well, there was no lightning, so she gotta be here. And Kin is just moving around, his arms in front of his face, trying to bump into her.
Sure, you begin searching for her. Meanwhile, Venaris.
Yeah.
Venaris, you go up to the top of the crow's nest, and you're keeping a keen watch on the horizon. You put it down and you feel very tired all of a sudden. It's a wave of lethargy. When Venaris feels like this normally, does she drink something? What does she do when you're feeling ill? What do you do?
She'll like get a cold washcloth and just like wipe her face with it.
Sure. You go down into the deck of the ship. You get a cold washcloth. You're washing your face. You're washing, and it's as if your body begins to dissolve as you're cleaning away your face. It's like your face is melting. By the time you realize, it's already gotten all the way down to your bones. You're staring at yourself in the mirror, but you can't stop. You just feel so lethargic. You fall to your knees. Your eyes close for half a millisecond, and someone catches you. Venaris. Venaris. Wake up.
Huh?
When you open your eyes, there is someone there, just seated opposite you. They've got a top hat on. They bring you to your feet. Would you like a drink, Venaris?
Something to ease the lethargy. Make you a bit more awake. Please, try some. And there's a very ornate-looking tea set there. Pours some for you. Please, my treat.
When I look down, does it like look or smell suspicious?
You look down at the tea. It smells like whatever your favorite type of tea is. Your feet are cold though, and you really would go for something warm. You look down at your feet and you're standing up top a block of ice. It stretches to the horizon in all directions. Looking up to the sky, you can see the cosmos, but it appears so much closer. Whereas normally stars appear distant, every star in this sky looks like it's hovering just above this plane of ice.
Yeah, I'll take a very tiny sip of the tea and set it back down in the saucer. I guess I'm standing up, so I'll just hold it.
Norris, my brother has been spreading his lies again. And, I take those personally. Now, I don't really care about you, per se, Venaris, or your brother, or your parents, or the other druids. What I do care about are my assets being meddled with. You understand, Venaris, you understand.
Of course.
Little Haster has been growing a bit too big recently, and Skylarkia, well, it's not wide enough for both of us. This is my world, Venaris. No matter how much you or the Pawn of Envy and Endings try to meddle in my affairs, it won't lead to anything. Apart from this, that is. And snaps his fingers, and the page, the golden mirror of Carcosa, is laying on the table. This poison, he keeps raining them down into my kingdom, hoping to corrupt another mind. It's revolting, honestly. I've already won here. Look at Zurich. Endless desert, nothing but starving Tabaxi and dead Skylarkians. That's the legacy of those who rebel against me, girl. Now, as far as Ganymede goes, as far as Anathema go, too, they both, in the end, were corrupted by this page. They were taken by it. They were transformed into something new. Ganymede is, well, let's just say he's been a lot more beautiful, and Anathema, now he's downgraded from a warrior trying to fight the good fight to a scared little girl hoping that her prayers will drive the nightmare back. Both of them are equally foolish. There is no beating me, there is no defeating us, as much as Haster dreams that he is capable of such. My only question is why? Why you? Why is he using you to try to wound me? Do you have an answer for that, Venaris? I'll take that as a no. Oh, Brother Haster, you sure know how to choose them. Cats got all of their tongues. Oh. Yes, my influence extends even to the Wi-Fi.
That would be so sick.
I'm just imagining like Wes like talking in game. It's actually talking as they're calling chaos to us. It's like, huh?
Yes, your Wi-Fi should be cutting out right about now. This too was part of my plan. Your ISP is in shambles.
I'm outside Venaris' house in a van on just a computer. I'm in.
I know.
You see, I knew you would random. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Worst time.
No matter how much my brother tries to cut you off from me, you are in my realm now. You made the choice, you took the step, and here you stand now. I want you to know that I'm not like the others. Scorbizashk ensured that I would be free, and I walk this land, my own man. I'm more than Hastur ever dreams he could be. He's tried his little games, tried to manifest here, step onto the prime material, and all his little games, but he's always failed. Always the foolish little brother. Venaris, isn't it about time you upgrade? Start playing for the winning side. What can worms ever do to me? Nothing. And there's a maggot crawling along the floor, and he crushes it beneath his heel. In that moment where you look down at his leg, as he's crushing it, you forget what he looks like. It's someone very, very familiar, someone from your childhood, someone... You swear you've met this person before, you swear you've had this conversation before, been here before. But then you look back to his face and you just get lost in those eyes. Are they blue? Are they red? Green? The memories don't stick in your mind. It's always changing, always distorting. You're never sure, never certain. The Blightlich is one of my assets. A tool I will use to ensure that the seat I intend to claim for my own is empty when I go to claim it. I have meddled in his life from the moment of his birth. I shall meddle with it until the moment he slips into nothingness. And you will not stand in my way, girl. Do I make myself clear?
I'm starting to hear there's something about
Do you? Do you? Then you understand the weight that rests on your shoulders. My little brother Hastur trusts you. He's given you his precious page. He intends to use you to become his herald, to become a beacon to bring him into this world. Venaris, I need you. And I need to speak to you in private for the next few sentences. You will let this happen, Venaris. You will become his beacon. You will aid him in being birthed into this world. And when he's here, you will stab him in the back. We'll kill him together. Teach him a lesson he'll never forget. Or, and he points to the horizon, and you can see the ship of your friends, the Merryweather, just sailing in circles over and over again. I'll see to it your friends find a most grisly end, little Venaris. And now we can go back.
Really weird the difference.
Well, Venaris, I'm waiting. What's it going to be?
Will you keep my friends safe, as well as my family?
No,
Yes,
that's your job.
Blightlich has my family. I want them back.
I don't care what you want. You're playing with the big boys now, girl.
And what keeps me from telling the King in Yellow exactly what your plan is?
Just point to the horizon where the ship is sailing in circles.
If I accept your deal, will you hurt them, my family? Or my friends?
They've already been turned into weapons. That is all you mortals are at the end of the day. Our malign experiment, the old gods rebelled, and, well, we needed ammunition. That's all you are, and it's all you'll ever be. Be glad you get to be shot by someone who's actually going to win at the end of this, and not laying unspent in the chamber of someone dead. I would abandon hope now, girl. It will not serve you well in the days to come.
You've turned them into creatures?
Turned them into creatures? Oh, you mean your family? No, they've been made into undead. Nice and useful, resistant to influence. That's just what I need them to be, girl. Resistant to the influence of my siblings. To my father. You see, to little Haster, this whole game is between him and me. A little brother trying to prove himself to his big brother. What could be more beautiful? But even he doesn't see the grand scope. I'm not the enemy here. The gate and the key is. Our father set this great game into motion. Why? Because he enjoys watching us suffer. All of us. Not just you mortals, not just the gods, the greats too. Watching us torment each other for eons on end. And now you get to be a part of it. Wonderful day, eh? To have your eyes opened. To see the light. To see the nightmares waiting in this night sky. You never had a choice, Venaris. I want you to know that. No mortal does. You are just arrows knocked in our quivers. The best part is, though, you get to choose who you're shot at. Isn't that fun? I think it's fun. He takes a sip of tea. Oh, would you like some biscuits, by the way?
No, thank you.
More for me. It looks as though the party, a lot of time has passed. So, meanwhile, you guys have been sailing for about a month. You are completely out of rations and out of water. A month is about 100 days in Skylarkia, by the way. You've been sailing the endless ocean of ice for a month now. Last week, the last of your food, your rations, your water has been expended. You're on the brink of death and starvation. What are you guys doing?
Nice. I was like saying, like, parched throat. There's hopeful thinking, but I think we need to go land.
I would be trying to reach out to Envy and Endings.
There is no response.
Yeah, I figured.
I figure Muriel would be of no help here.
Unfortunately not.
Where could all of this have come from? We made this path previously? This wasn't here?
The same thing was true when we walked into the realm of the fissure in the deep. I couldn't reach out to my patron.
So we're in one of those things realms right now.
Well, West, I would have stashed one of the 2 bottles of Regal Onyx I had left, and
Alright, yeah. Go out in a blaze of glory. Shik raises the last bottle of wine, uncorks it, and as he's about to put it to his lips, dust falls out of the bottle.
No.
gotta be kidding me.
Torture.
I toss it overboard and shoot it with an Eldritch Blast.
Sure. Right before the Eldritch Blast connects, it turns into a piece of steak and is blasted into pieces.
You've got fucking hell.
Oh, you motherfucker.
What are you doing? You just shot perfectly good food.
I didn't think it was steak. I didn't have the power to do that.
I'm just making sure. We are starving.
Amazing, but I don't think you do. Okay, so you don't think we're on the normal plane?
I think we're in the realm of something far more powerful than the domain. I don't know if we're on the prime material.
I would like to. Yeah, because since Venaris disappeared. But Natham would have the sense, right, that the King in Yellow is still like somewhere inside of him, or is he completely gone?
You are aware. There's still a part of him inside of you. Not coming from outside. There's still a piece of him, fragment of him inside you.
I'm going to try to not call out to, but sort of interface with this piece of him. Like angrily, like, where have you taken us? Where have you taken Venaris?
Make me sanity. The lower you roll on this, the better. This is the amount of influence the Greats have over you. Yeah, the lower your sanity, the closer you are to them. 15, alright, so that's about average. There's a precipice moment here where you're speaking and you can tell that he is capable of reaching out to you, but something needs to be done, something must be offered. There's a path that leads out of this. You look around to the group. You look to the key, the elder sign, the crown. Did you end up using the pearl for that thing?
Yeah.
Okay. The pearl thing that they made, whatever, the magic item. Looking to all of them. You look to Orby. You look to Gulops. Look to your companions. And the last thing you look at is your reflection, and you can't help but feel that even though you're of perfectly sound mind, that for the briefest of moments it was almost as if you were looking at your reflection and you saw the King in Yellow in the reflection in the water beneath you. As you ponder upon what the next course of action might be, we go back here. These really are some wonderful cookies. Takes another one. Pours himself some more tea. Delicious. Just keeps jumping down. Alright, Venaris, do you have your answer? Are you going to help me do what I suggested? Become a vessel for good old King in Yellow, good old Haster. Allow him to be born into this world through you, and then stab him in the back and let me kill him once and for all.
What will you do after?
What am I doing right now? I'm playing the game, Venaris. 1 down. 8 more left to go. And next on my list is little brother Haster.
I accept.
Well, that's quick. He stands up. Shake on it. Holds his hand out.
I hesitate. Did I do it?
You need only say my name, Venaris. Say my name. The darkest Pharaoh, the crawling chaos. What is my name, Venaris?
Nathalotep.
Yeah, good enough. Yeah, Lethotep, yes. Alright. It's been 200 days.
Oh
It's at this point that the group is considering who they are going to eat. You're on the brink of death, all of you. You are starved, you're dehydrated. You've been going Bear Grylls style for a while now.
Oh. Shit. That's not good.
I mean, West.
Drink
I
your
got,
own
I got a
piss.
question, West.
Uh-huh.
Because we have the alchemy jug. Can we just live off like mayonnaise?
That's disgusting. That is nasty, dude.
That's why you managed to make it this far. You survived off liquids from the alchemy jug until one day it started just letting out ooze, like black ooze, pus like from a pustule, from a wart almost. And even with that, a couple of you still ate that pustule disgusting thing before you started throwing up more than it was worth eating that disgusting stuff. It's here when you hear Venaris. Guys? Guys, watch out! We're getting closer to the cliffs, guys!
Or the
I'm
ship.
insane. I'm going insane right now.
Yeah, we're starving. I'm not getting up.
You guys
I
are,
need
you guys are
food,
actually
man.
hearing this, you know?
Oh, girl, you're going insane.
Or the ship.
Insane?
Alright.
We all have voices in our heads. Just ignore it. It'll pass.
Loves, how are you doing? Are you also hearing these voices?
I think Noodles would have attacked us long ago.
Noodles is patient as fuck. I just realized that, yeah.
Yeah, 200 days for a Hydra, bro? That's 5 heads. He's feeling what we're feeling 5 times worse. This is not cool, man. That being said, I would suggest this. If we gotta eat something first.
Oh my god.
He's the least sentient of everybody here. It's the least morally fucked up to begin with. Don't
Wes,
don't
can I
tell
touch
him I
the ship
said
at
that.
all?
Venaris, you are in
Can I
the
touch
crow's
the
you're
ship
you're
at
in
all?
the crow's nest, Venaris. You're on the ship.
Oh, shit.
You're in Regalia. The ship is sailing
Yes.
towards an archipelago.
Guys, I think I'm going crazy, but I think I see Benares.
I jumped. I
saw
like
that last
climbed down the
week.
ladder as quick as possible.
Crazy? That was
I'm
crazy
down.
ones.
Your companions are there. They are deeply dehydrated and starved.
Shit. First, I think if we're like right about to hit the cliffs, I'm gonna like go up and yank the wheel to the side so that we don't hit them.
Sure. Yank it to the side, you turn, you drop the anchor, you pull the sails, and you collect the group. Everyone, apart from Venaris, make me sanity. And Venaris, you have something strange hanging from your neck when you came back
What?
from that. There's an elder sign hanging from your neck. It's yellow. No, it's pitch black, actually, sorry.
Okay.
You can add a pitch black elder sign to your sheet. Alright, yeah, the entire gang is
Cool.
good. Yep, that's good enough, Kino, for what you guys experienced.
11.
Okay, alright. Ogoro's on the deep end, but still, like, as long as you beat a 10, you're still doing okay for now. That was a harrowing experience. Somehow, nobody loses any sanity.
Crazy? That was crazy ones.
You,
They left me
Venaris,
in a
where
room.
the hell were you?
Oh.
I don't know. She's
Yeah.
What did
crying.
you do? What?
You guys, roll me luck.
Mhm.
Venaris, you roll me luck.
All of us are just Venaris.
Just Venaris for now. It's really only one check I
I'm at
need.
19 luck. That's
Plus 4, yeah.
Roll 1d20.
Okay, 14. The archipelago isle you crash into, you guys see a bunch of bananas and oranges and orange trees on the coast.
I saw this like 2 days ago too, you know?
Okay. Well, it's a good thing I've been reserving my spell slots. West, I will be casting Flame Stride. It's a 3rd level spell that posted in the chat. And I'm going to my face. I literally fly off the ship and
Yeah, Shirka's
That's
over there
cool.
rage
Should give me
eating
a banana.
bananas and oranges.
I'm eating oranges with the shell on. I'm not removing the shell from these.
A banana shell.
God, we would have gone scurvy by
A
then.
banana shell.
The shell. I'm
Yeah.
not taking off the shell, dude.
These are some fucked up bananas.
I mean, the
Are
peel.
we still in ice or are
No,
we
no,
water?
you're in Regalia. She's knocked you out of your stupor. You
I
on
see.
the faint
And then
Oh.
jumps in the water.
jump in the water. Psh, oh my god, oh, it's amazing.
And they swim, or are they too like emaciated to even survive?
Roll me athletics. Kina.
I can do it with charisma because of my crown.
Nice, nice.
So it's whatever I get plus What's the diff? Oh god, +4.
25. Holy crap, he can swim like a fish. He dropped all that weight, he can swim even better now.
Less resistance. Nice.
Yeah, I'm rushing towards the island too.
Run to the island, there's a bunch of bananas, bunch of oranges. You almost kind of like start a low fight with Shirk over who gets the best of the bunch.
Oh, 100%. It's too smart for me to get it. Yeah.
Do I feel hungry at all?
No, why would you feel hungry? It's been 10 minutes you had the discussion.
Can Ogro experience hunger? I thought monks
Yeah.
eventually got.
You see, I feel like he would because he's been eating this entire time. Like he's been indulging.
It's psychological. It's psychological. Yeah.
It's more psychological than it is like physical at this point.
That's
Ogro, Prince Prudence seems very concerned with the group. It doesn't look like his consciousness went through any of that. What the hell is going on?
What do you mean?
Whatever, you look malnourished. Go and eat some food and then we can talk later, jeez.
Okay. I'm very sorry what I'm gonna do with this fruit. By the way, with your ring in my hands, so I'm just gonna start chowing down.
Prince Prudence is taken to the banana mush dimension.
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
all we see for the next 15 minutes is just baby food.
Oh, banana
Crushed bananas and
puree.
orange, and he just
Wait, is that an
Prudence,
elder
you-
sign? Oh my god, Venaris! That's great! Honestly, let's turn around. Might get another one, come on.
No!
You see, Venaris is
Whose
like,
side are you on?
her knees, either by the wheel or by you guys or wherever, and she's just bawling her eyes out.
Tears of joy. An elder sign does that to people.
He killed them. He killed them. He's killed them.
So true.
My family, they're undead.
Sorry.
Who are you talking about?
My parents and my family, they're undead. They're gone.
But who killed them?
And
That
who told you that?
man, that thing. That creature. The crawling chaos.
I mean, do we know that for sure?
Do we know what that is?
What day is it?
No, what that the crawling chaos is.
No, you don't. No. Ah, the hell with it. Roll me history, gang. Let's see, maybe someone's heard a little occult rumor here and there.
Can I make mythos instead of history?
Mythos. Yeah, you can make a mythos check. You can make a mythos check. DC is only 6 for a mythos check.
Why'd you say that like there's some consequence I don't understand yet?
Why do you say that there's some consequence that you don't know about yet? Unless you knew about it, Shirk.
I'm making the check. I'm making the check.
Brother,
Alright.
we found it on some freaking cursed pyramid.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
Shook. Yeah, the Temporum is how you could gain this mythos. So, the Temporum speak about the crawling chaos as an absolute nightmare. This guy, holy shit. He was a genius. He wasn't the strongest of the siblings. He was the most cunning and intelligent of them. It's said that every single god of cunning or backhandedness or luck was secretly just Nyarlathotep stringing mortals, well, I mean, the crawling chaos, stringing people along. He's all about that. He sets things up way in advance, and he loves laughing when things play out exactly the same over and over again. He likes to do things very boldly. He likes to go up to people and tell... Okay, a good magician never reveals his trick. Nyarlathotep tells someone how he's going to do his trick and then tricks them anyway.
Okay. I kind of like him, but he seems pretty cool actually.
Bitch.
Okay, yeah, I shared this information with some of the people here. So yeah, I think I read something about that in that ship we were in. Oh, I read it in the Temporum Codex.
Ah.
Interesting. Now.
So you talked to that guy?
It's...
That was the man in the hat that I saw.
And you believe him?
I don't know.
Alright, Kina,
You...
the sun is in the same part of the sky at the same angle as when you guys left. No time has passed in the physical realm. Actually, it would be 2 days after.
Okay. He lets the other know.
You were going to say something, Anathema.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay,
Actually,
so
I do want to say something. I forget it. Forget it. I'll talk about it later.
Oh shit.
There might not be a later Anathema. It's always good to get it off your chest.
What did I feel from the King in Yellow?
The King in Yellow, make me insight. Okay, 19. He was going to give you a difficult opportunity to save yourselves if Venaris hadn't saved you guys.
I give Anathema fruit. Firstly, Shirk's gained 5 pounds for the first time you've ever seen him gain some weight, and then secondly, he gives you a ton of the stuff. That was.
Thanks.
You're
You see, like
welcome.
Anathema's skin has fallen off because the
Yeah, the malnourishment and
Yeah.
you flayed yourself.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's-
it's a bad combo.
And it fell off again?
yeah, because like
Damn.
all like the scar tissue just like
Oh
evaporated.
yeah, you got scurvy. Oh my god, you got scurvy.
It's like I start going
Just-
crazy on the bananas.
Okay, so he just wanted to
Maybe.
trick us? That's it?
You
Well,
made me
I-
make a deal.
What kind of deal?
All of your lives, or the King in Yellow's. He wants me to help him, help the King in Yellow come to the physical world, and then kill him. And I said I would do that because the curse
He said he would kill all of you instead.
The things we feel to our bodies stay, though, right? We are, in fact, malnourished. We are, in fact,
Absolutely.
all of that. Pretty key.
I try to reach out to Envy and Endings.
Sure. You're the champion, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. You call up on the line. Oh, my champion. My God. It seems you're getting caught up in Old Man King in Yellow and the feud between him and his older brother. My condolences. You have the Elder Sign still, right?
Yeah, it's on my neck.
Hold close to it.
What was that? How was he able to affect me? I mean, I couldn't reach out to you. It was
He gave an invitation. Someone accepted.
I see.
I think every day is going to look like this from now on, Shirk. Actually, I don't think that. I know that.
What? Do you have any words of warning?
Warning?
I hold the Elder Sign close to my chest.
No, this is what you signed up for. You could give it all up if you want to. Retire. Throw the key away and hope it never chases you down. Get someone to wipe the memories of that marker from your mind. I hear Lord Whisperer is good at that.
Dirk hesitates for a moment, and then he just cracks up into laughter, and he's like, I had no idea you had such a sense of humor.
Yes, well, we are getting to learn more about each other by the day.
Indeed. Thanks.
I'd watch out for any other men in top hats going forward.
Duly noted.
Alright.
There, Danvers.
Alright, the group begins filling up on nourishment from the islet here. I'd like survival checks from everyone. This is to see how much food, water, plants, medicine, things you guys harvest from this place. Ogru, you get a barrel of water. It should be enough for a day. Alright, Anathema, you find a nice rock you like. Venaris. Holy crap, thank God for Venaris. You know what?
Oh my God.
Shirk found an even cooler rock than yours, Anathema. You're jealous of his.
Yes, let the jealousy consume you.
Right, Kina found some nice seaweeds that could be used in medicine. If you use these in medicine checks, you'd gain +2 to the medicine checks using this strange seaweed Kina found. But Venaris is the one that finds it. Venaris, you find enough food and water to get you guys to Still Shield. And you pack up the hold with a little bit extra in case you guys run into any horrible things like that again. Yeah, Sheik and Anathema are there in the background. No, I am your father. They're just fighting as you're here collecting food.
My eyes are haunted.
Yeah, Venaris is like, I'm never gonna sleep again.
My family is dead. My husband is dead.
I think I'm still hallucinating.
Alright, the group fills their hold with food and water. They let Noodles go for a few hours to eat something in the wilderness. He comes back, he's eaten his fill, drinks some water, whatever. He goes back down into the hold of the ship and just goes to sleep. Alright, the group continues sailing west. I'd like a perception check from whoever's in the crow's nest. You know what, Venaris? Maybe today is, maybe you want to rest for a couple days, Venaris. You've had a rough go of it. Maybe you can leave this to someone else. Who do you want to leave the crow's nest job to?
Whoever volunteers.
Got it, sure.
I'll be wherever we sleep.
Yeah.
Naturally,
my
my
hammock or whatever.
My vision is superior.
Natural one.
I think you got us crashed at some point for not.
At a certain point, it was like 3 times.
You are making that up.
Am I?
Alright.
We call that one fake news. Alright, there you go.
I'm being gaslit here. I don't even know what that word means, but it feels right. Okay, where we're going, Albert? Oh, hold on, I need to make these.
Oh yeah, I got a 17 on the perception.
29
Holy
and
shit.
17. Alright, yes, yeah, okay, so there are a bunch of islands here, there are coral reefs and stuff, so Ogre, you really gotta keep a keen eye and just have your instincts. That's what sea vehicles is all about. You gotta feel the wind, you gotta feel the ship. The ship is an extension of you, Ogre, and you're just there sailing excellently. Shirk, you look in the distance to the south, and there's the top of a strange pyramid poking out of the water. And to the north, Shug, you see a patch of ice, and there's a guy sitting on a chair on the side of a table, and this guy has 2 top hats on.
How do you have two
We
top
should
hats?
definitely
Beckoning you forward, Shug.
We should definitely go, guys.
It's Shug that's giving the heading here. Is it pyramid or 2 top hat man, Shug?
We could just go straight.
Well,
you know,
you don't- whoa,
what's
whoa.
wrong with going straight?
No, there's a reef
What?
over there. Shug says there's a reef over there. You gotta go north of that. Shug, where you directing your friends to go? Decisions, Shug.
These are 2 equally tempting offers. Fuck, got 2 hats, dude. Come on.
You're gonna. No, I don't know this. I can't.
Ogro, for what it's worth, is going to a Feldroth altar any better? What are the odds we make it out of there alive? Low.
What are the odds of making both out of these things alive, huh? You wanna? It's the lesser evil, Albert. We're letting you choose for some reason.
I point out the pyramid. I say, hey guys, there's a pyramid to the south over there. What's going on there? Ogro, just so you know, I'm only doing this for spell. So if we do this and I don't get any fucking magic, I only want more power.
You gonna beat me?
Absolutely not. You would beat me pretty hard. But
Yeah,
from a
that's right.
distance, or sneaking up on you, yeah.
I'll be back
Do
in 1
that.
minute.
I don't want an Elder Spell. I want Feldroth Shield.
It wasn't even me. It was Prince Bruton that suggested it.
She's punching throats.
Throat punch him.
Yeah. I mean, guys, Top Hat guy seems pretty fun too. You know.
Top Hat Mike.
We could just go
The
straight.
fact that he uses 2, it's like it kind of nullifies it, right? It's just a guy.
That's exactly what I think.
2 negatives makes a positive. You know.
Cancels out. 1 top hat is
Exactly.
bad. 2 top hats it negates the negative, so it's good. Positive.
Is this really how it works? This is
I just
gonna be
think
how
his
we
power
die.
level's higher.
I don't think so, actually. Because I from what I understood about what the Crawling Chaos just said, he's actually here. Like, he's alive.
He was.
Alright. Yeah, there's the top of a strange looking pyramid poking out of the water here. You guys can see glowing faults along the seafloor from here. It looks like there was volcanic activity that led to some underground chamber being cast back to the top here. Maybe the hurricane did some damage when it was coming through, and eventually that led to some sort of undersea activity, or maybe this is just a harbinger of the end times where volcanoes and sea storms would be aplenty, and it's just an omen or something. But yeah, there's this pyramid. It's coming up out of a underground volcanic sea fault. What do you guys do?
let's head into there, guys. I'm curious. Been a while since we plundered for anything good.
Let's go. Yeah, it felt like 2 months.
Yeah, it's a lot of time to be without adventuring. We gotta warm up.
Sure. Let's head in. See what we can get.
Alright, there's the top of the pyramid. So you guys pulling up alongside it on your ship, you're dropping anchor, you're getting off and you're going and you're climbing to the top of this small pyramid. You can see the majority of it is beneath the water. Are you climbing to the top of it?
Yes.
Sure. When you guys get to the top, I'd like sanity checks from everyone, please, as there's a malign influence up here. The lower you get, the more of it your mind will experience. 9. Now we're cooking, Shook. Now, that's what I like to see, Anathema. Yeah, right.
Oh
This is
boy.
Cindy right there.
Oh boy.
Oh god, the curse music came back.
Oh, nat 20 Veneris. That's crazy.
That's
Alright.
funny.
Venaris, Kina, Uguru, you guys are sailing free. Anathema and Shirk, you both lose a single point of sanity, and I'd like you guys to drag your tokens out on this map, please. To the rest of you, you see a mundane stone top of this pyramid. To Shirk and Anathema, though, you see something completely different. There's some sort of ritual take. Why is that crown here with you, Shirk? He didn't fail his sanity check.
I always have the crown out. It's a part of my brain.
Alright. Yeah, you're seeing some kind of ritual. You've heard rumors with your own. The Temporum know that the Feldroth are all about sacrifices. At their height, they were capable of greater power than the other races, but the sacrifices necessary to acquire this made it so that they were always a middle power. The Feldroth never ruled the entirety of a system or a planet or a plane of existence. They were always more esoteric, more fringe organizations and civilizations. She appears to be calling down some kind of power, bargaining for power in exchange for something else. And this is the part where you make a pact. Anathema Shuk, you're in it now. You failed your sanity checks. You're going along for the ride. As a matter of fact, you can see the faint outlines of your friends to your side. If you want to, you can bring them into this ritual, pull them into this. When you guys ascend the top of that pyramid, the rest of you, Shirk and Anathema, just disappear.
This again.
What do you mean again?
You disappeared for I don't know how long. Real long.
No, I think the deal is just that we just trust both of them. You know, they'll come out of alive. Am I right?
Let's get a level down, just in case. Just move a little down.
Alright. Meanwhile, back at the ritual. It's time for you guys to make a pact of some sort. A pact. Requires give and it requires take. You see many different ritual altars set out before you. And the group sees ritual daggers kind of just hovering midair. What do you offer? What do you want? Shirk, you go first.
Alright.
You get as much as you give, Shirk.
Why do I have to go first?
Because you
Wes,
brought your freaking mind in here, man.
Hey, listen.
Wes.
You're the one that made the choice to not go to that friendly top hat salesman on the
Friendly.
other option.
That's crazy. Said friendly.
West,
You're actually gonna be a top hat salesman.
the deal is that I get as much as I give,
Uh-huh.
and Shirk is aware that this is a source of power. Right?
Yeah.
Like, I know I'm getting power
Uh-huh.
in return. Okay. First off, I'd like to establish that the hand I used for casting spells and things like that is my right hand. Shirk is a righty. I look to Anathema, understanding the task in front of me. I take the ritual dagger. Anathema, could I get a bit of your... Wait, can I ask Anathema to help me with this, or, like, do I have to do it entirely on my own?
You can do whatever you want.
I put my arm on top of the altar west, my left arm.
What are you about to do?
Anathema, I've heard stories of the Feldroth in the past. Right. We're going to encounter things like this in the future. I don't think now is the time to be hesitant. Victory requires sacrifice. Lest I cut off my left arm.
Chopped straight through the cartilage connecting the shoulder to the arm, the top of the shoulder to the chest. The arm falls, and before it hits the ground, the female figure at the center, she essentially explodes, and her blood takes the shape of this figure. And she takes one of her blades, which is comprised out of like solidified blood, and pierces it into the ground. And before your hand hits the ground, she grabs hold of the arm, and she lifts it above one of the cups, and the entire arm turns into blood and falls into the cup.
I hold the spot where my arm was. Does my blood remain the same color? Does it turn red, or does it stay white?
Oh, you're right. Your blood is pearl glowing colored. That's your namesake, alright. Okay. Alright, alright, let me see here. She serves a specific one. Feldred. Ah, yes. The mixer of blood inks accepts your sacrifice. I, the breaker of ankles, offer you your due. And your strength goes down to 10, your constitution goes down to 14, but your int and your max int go up by 2, and your charisma goes up by 1.
Hell yeah. Strength 10, con 14.
You can add a bond to your sheet, Shirk. The breaker of ankles is willing to show me the path to becoming a Feldroth of the mixer of blood inks.
Got it.
Do you got it? That's a lot to take in. It's the breaker of ankles is willing to show me the path to becoming a Feldroth to the mixer of blood inks.
Understood. Yeah. I wrote it down.
Okay, wonderful. Anathema, what are you doing? Should just cut off one of his arms. Oh yeah, the figure dips her finger in the blood and begins drawing strange alchemical symbols all over Shirk's face in his own blood. The glowing pearlescent white energy that is Shirk's blood. She takes some up from a different cup and creates more images on the side of his face, and you can feel your brain growing, Shirk.
Someone's like disturbed a bit. Like he gets the need for power, but this... Yeah, take a step back.
Anathema, I sense your hesitation.
Yeah, this is... You're giving up a part of yourself.
I'm shocked to see you, of all of us, hesitant here. This is... The Fiendblood's a fragrance. I mean, these are... Well, it's part of your culture.
I suppose it is, but...
It's not a requirement, but... I mean, these are rituals that serve to strengthen you.
Let me think. I think about what Muriel asked of me.
Okay, you think about what Muriel asked of you. Path to redemption.
Yeah.
You're barely thinking at all,
Yeah.
Anathema. Like I said, you're losing your mind at the moment. You came up here and this thing penetrated straight into the deepest parts of your soul. You're not just here, you want to be here. You chose to be here. That's kind of how you're feeling at the moment. There are some faint bits of what you're thinking right now. But yeah, go ahead, follow it through. Sure. What is she? Something about Muriel? Go ahead.
Yeah. Anathema takes a few steps forward, and he grasps the dagger. He slowly raises it, and yeah, he plunges it into both of his eyes.
Woo! Alright, I like
Your
it.
eyes!
Oh my god!
Your eyes!
I like it, I like it.
Can't see.
Alright. Alright. A lot of things happen here. This is a good one. This is a good one. Alright. Let me cook here. Alright. Well, off the bat, you are blinded. So add that to your sheet. And you have disadvantage on all perception checks. And any checks relying on sight, you automatically fail. So write this down as I'm saying it. So you give up your sense of sight. You become blinded. And with that, there's good that comes with... Holy shit, she smiles as you cut your eyes out. She takes the chalice and allows you to put the eyes in. Wow. Okay. First off, you become immune to stunned and paralyzed. Immediately become immune to stun and paralyzed. Yeah. So keep adding. I can think of a really good one. Wow, such commitment. You've impressed her. You've impressed her so much. Wow. Anathema, you gain 1 legendary resistance. And that's what you are offered here. And you are shown the path to becoming a Feldroth by the Breaker of Ankles towards the Mixer of Blood Inks. Actually, this will be wow, you did such a cool one. Let me think here. I actually think a different Feldroth would want to... Oh. Wow, this is a nice one. What? Oh, that's amazing.
Anathema's the king of body horror.
Yeah, for real. Fuck, Anathema, that was sick, dude.
Good lord.
That was so fucking metal.
Alright, she explodes
What?
Okay, so she explodes, and in her place is this enormous knight. And you see him, and he introduces himself. Greetings, brutal one. I have come to recognize your gift. If you are willing to offer such beautiful things to our masters, I see potential in you. Potential to become a warrior for the goddess of light what offered you mercy. Potential to ensure her safety, to see the fall of her enemies, to cleanse the skulls of the damned. I am the Ewe of Gristle, and I offer you armor which will never fail you. And yeah, so with a legendary resistance, you can automatically succeed on any save, or automatically dodge any attack that's sent against you once a day. And he is going to show you the path to... Let's see here. Alright. The Empress has sent me to you. Rare do we among the Feldroth see ones with such potential. I can show you a path to becoming a Feldroth, to the anointer of sacred pages. Alright, write this down, Shik. The Ewe of Gristle. I have a bond with them. They are willing to show me a path to becoming a Feldroth, to the anointer of sacred pages.
You want me to write that down for me or Anathema?
No, this is Anathema I'm talking to. Anathema, you write this stuff down.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, Shik.
First, say that again?
Ewe of Gristle offers you a path to becoming a Feldroth, to the anointer of sacred pages.
Okay.
Oh, and yeah, damn, that was a really good one. I'd say that's so metal. I'm giving you expertise in intimidation too. Alright, that's it, Anathema. You're blinded, automatically feel sight-based things. You gotta try to find some blind sense at some point. But you think, damn, Anathema, get an expertise here, you gain a legendary resistance, you become immune to stun and paralyzed. Alright.
Alright.
Your senses come back to you. You see your friends, the faint outline of them as if they were ghosts walking around you. They don't seem to be reacting to anything that's happened.
I'll put my hand on Anathema's shoulder. Hey, I'm here. So, I'll, back up top.
Thanks.
I'm a bit shocked to see dive, so, head first. Do I feel the way to get us out? Like, do I feel the path upwards?
No, you don't inherently sense a path out. You don't inherently sense that, but your common sense told you, hey, we climbed the pyramid to get here. We could probably leave through that same way. Part of both of you know that you could pull your friends here if you want to.
Anathema, do you think anybody else would want to consider these offerings?
I think they would. I don't know. I don't know if... Well, I suppose I should. We should at least give them the chance to.
I'm a bit uncertain. I'd offer it I'd offer it to Kina. I worry about Obero's health. And I'm truthfully unwilling to trust Venaris with any more power.
I'll say immune to frighten too. Anathema. Nothing scares this guy. After that, jeez.
He might already have that because Paladin.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I see why he did that. It's because he's not afraid of anything, jeez.
He can't be afraid, but he can't see anymore, West. But he also can't be cursed by the things that you write down and evil artifacts.
Don't worry, Anathema. No basilisk will ever turn you to stone from now on.
Oh, it's true. We need to get you to a monk monastery and get a blind monk to teach you how to walk the ways.
I will pull Ogro in.
Okay, you start seeing the faint outline of Sheik, Ogro.
The shark! Shark!
He looks like a ghost. He's screaming at you. He's telling you to come and embrace him, to stand in a specific spot and trace your hands along a set of symbols. He's gesturing that you need to cut a part of your body and let blood flow.
Okay, take out a kitchen knife, prick the point, one of his his left pointer finger.
Oh yeah, Anathema, you gain an inspiration, and I'd say it's been so long since she's seen someone of your caliber, you gain a piety with the Anointer of Sacred Pages. Damn, that was impressive. Alright, Ogre, what do you... Go ahead, say something.
And I would also pull Kina in.
Okay, sure.
So, Jack pulls in Ogre, I pull in Kina.
Okay, tell me how you try to entice them to do a ritual to get them where they are here, because their minds are solid. They're not just going to fall into this place on accident. What do you do?
Can they hear us?
They cannot hear you. They see your outline like a ghost. So you gotta mime to them what they need to do to get here.
I am going to mime specifically to Ogro. I'm going to mime flaying myself again to try to signal. Try to signal that something important, something is being sacrificed right now.
All right. Give me
We
performance.
see their outline, right?
Yeah, you guys see their outline. They look like ghosts to you.
Do we notice one of them is missing an arm?
Oh yeah, Shirk is clearly missing an arm.
Oh my god!
And Anathema is clearly blinded. There's a mark across his face of his eyes missing.
You gotta see him, right?
Yeah, just get out a kitchen knife. Well, Kina. You just want one stab each? Does it just need blood? Does it just need blood?
Yeah, I mean, I offer Ogro, I show him the crown, which he knows I use my own blood.
Oh, well. Are you ready, Kina?
With
And he just
advantage.
pulls one of his claws and...
Oh, sorry to interrupt you, Kino.
Oh, he just pulls one of his claws and he's showing he's ready. Whenever Ogro does it, he's gonna do it.
Wait.
Okay. Alright, Oguru and Kina, what are you two doing?
I'll use my claw to strap through the palm of one hand.
Okay, sure, you cut through it. The instant a drop of your orange blood falls to the ground, you find yourself here. You can drag your token in. You're surrounded by a civilization on the brink of ruin. You can see tumbled pyramids and other strange stone structures that look more primitive but deeper in arcane than your current civilization. There are dead bodies all along the sides of this pyramid. The only person here is a single priestess who is beckoning either the end of things or making these sacrifices in order to stop the end. It's unclear which of those she is going for. But this is a place of sacrifice, where things are offered up and things gained. Whether they are positive or negative, none can know. Shirk has offered an arm up, anathema his eyes. Kina, what do you do? What do you say?
Am I still sound of mind?
Yeah, Kina, you're still sound of mind. Shirk and anathema, you're not too sound of mind. Let me speak to you guys in private. We'll be ending the session in like 20-30 minutes. Well, depending on what happens. Alright. Alright, Shirk and Kina, you guys are like, you know those Mormons that come and they knock on your door and they're like, hey, come to our religion type deal? Have you been saved by Jesus Christ?
Yeah.
You're like that for the Feldroth a little bit. You're like, damn, these guys, you gotta offer a lot, but you get
Wait.
a lot.
What? Wait, West. I think you meant to bring anathema in here. And you
Oh
brought
shit,
Kina
go away,
instead.
Kina. Alright, Anna. Explain to him what I just explained to you.
Yeah, Kina. Alright, now, anathema. We're supposed to be... They're sane, but because we're kind of crazy from this, we're supposed to be like soliciting them to join a religion, sort of.
Oh.
Yeah, that's like how we're telling them, like, hey, like, you ever hear of the Church of Blood Rituals? Pretty cool. Pretty great. It's salvation.
Okay.
That kind of thing.
Okay.
This will only last until you guys leave this encounter, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I hope you weren't spilling any secrets, Kina. You tricksy,
Never.
tricksy ninja, you. Somehow tricking me into bringing you down into the other channel. I will figure out your
I make the effort
I'm
of
so
having a
confused.
similar voice.
Alright.
Zero.
I was like,
I must have misheard.
Kina, there's much to be gained here.
Nah. Come on, let's go. Out, now. And I'm looking back at the veil. Do I still see, like, Ogro and Venaris on the outside?
Yeah, you
faintly?
see them, they're like faint ghost outlines.
I put my hand forward and try to, like, reach the veil. Does it feel tangible?
No, you can't physically touch them.
Yes, I want to go in.
You're in, Ogro. It's
Oh,
Kina.
I'm in. Okay.
Yeah, Kina and Ogro, you both came in. Kina offered the blood, right? So Kina came. Did you offer the blood,
Yeah.
Ogro?
Yeah, I'll offer some blood.
Okay, yeah, so Ogoro's here too. Alright, you see what I described. There's a fallen civilization, it's the end of their civilization, and this priestess is either the one that summoned this evil here to end this civilization, or she made the offerings in order to save the civilization. It's unclear what she did exactly.
Okay.
Ogro,
Sure.
it's your way.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, Ogro, yes. How can I...
Anathema!
What's up,
Oh.
Ogre?
Ogro.
What do you mean, what's up?
I see. No,
You can't.
no.
You can't even see what's up anymore.
No, we weren't forced into doing this. This is an
So
exchange.
you were tricked. Oh.
No, for offering blood, we're given something in return. And
It
these
looks like
were...
it's more than blood.
Well, blood is quite a valuable thing. Ogro, I brought you here to offer you this same choice. I think it's wise.
And I with you, Kina.
You both have lost your minds. We're getting out of here.
Wait, just listen. It's going to be difficult. The further we go, we need to make some sort of sacrifices here.
We just saved a Kraken goddess, pretty much.
And look what happened to Venaris.
You know, the journey ahead will be much harder than anything we face so far. I've been almost guaranteed things will not be easy. And as I'm explaining this to them, I reform my clothes to like have a cloak over where my arm once was, and the sleeve where my arm was regrows and hangs there.
Look, that everything is worth sacrificing if you lose yourself in the middle of it.
I think there are parts of yourself that you do have to give up. That
What
you
do
have
you
to refine.
propose I give to this altar then? My leg? My arm? An ear?
Ogro, it is your choice. If you choose not to, then you don't have to. I'm just saying, if
Just wish you guys talk before you
But
did
injury-
yours.
Well, it was instinct more than anything. But anyways, I didn't drag you in here with the purpose of advising you or forcing you to give up something. It's up to you. Whatever part of yourself, whatever you feel that you can sacrifice.
Ina's just looking at his peg leg all throughout. I'm like, no, not doing this. Ogro doesn't
looks
tell
like
you
a-
to not do it, but it's like, don't.
Like, takes one of the knives.
Yeah, take one of the sacrificial daggers.
Okay, I want everybody
What have you
to be
gained
here.
from this? What all have you gained?
I feel like I got a step closer to redemption.
I feel, well, this is funny to say because I was already quite smarter and better looking, and well, I think we both gained opportunity.
Anathema, that's a wonderful answer. I award you a piety to Burial.
Just farming.
Farming piety points.
Farming Aura.
Aura farm.
And Amata is literally aura farming since the start
really
of this
is.
campaign.
This entire time, man. He's just
Wait,
like
dude.
unfazed, dude. That's what we should call him, Anathema the Unfazed.
The
Ooh, sick,
Ooh.
sick.
That's your guild name.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You don't have to give up a limb either.
Turns to the big creature. If I offer you something, can I get out of here? Can we get out of here?
Oh, the big creature? No, they're not here right now.
Oh no.
The
not
female
anymore.
figure is here.
Just screams into nothing.
No, the
Screams into
female
nothing.
figure is here though. And there's
Okay,
a big
turns to her,
monster in the
ask her
sky.
again.
Sure, yeah, you scream it towards her. She doesn't say anything.
Common.
It's as if
Do
she
you
can't
speak
hear you.
it?
You know, I think we can leave whenever we want. We brought you into here to give you a chance, but I think if we just head back down the way we came. I
Tina's
won't
not
keep you
strong
here.
enough to pull either of you, so it just stays there, watching.
Well, Anathema and I have already made our exchanges. Wes, do I know how to get in contact with the Breaker of Ankles?
In Feldrath society, the answer is always the same.
Yeah. Okay. Anathema, we'll discuss things further outside of here. I'm glad we found common ground here.
Ogre, make me insight. Oguru? Oh, the thick one. Damn, I guess I stepped away. Alright, continue, Kina and Shik. And Anathema.
Yeah, I'll start heading out.
Sure. Head on down. You find your way back to the ship. As you make your way onto the ship, Shik, you can see the pyramid begin to sink once more down into the volcanic fault beneath it, gone beneath the waves. People would have made decisions in the meantime. I don't know what Oguru decided to do. It looks like they got interrupted. Yeah, they dropped at the moment. Alright, Anathema, you can do the same. Return to the ship. Kina, are you leaving?
I'm watching Oguru.
Sure. Watch Oguru.
Would it have been wise to have kept the sacrificial daggers, West? Did we keep one of those on hand?
Yeah, you can keep one of those on hand.
Yeah, sure.
Strange thing about that. Whenever you look at your reflection is always holding it. And then when you look down at yourself, that's where the dagger is, wherever the reflection leaves it. No matter where you leave this dagger, no matter if you lose it, whenever you look at yourself in the reflection has it, has this dagger. And you can have it
I'll make
again
note of
too.
that.
Okay, very well. Kina and Oguro go back to the ship, and with that you guys sail off, and I'll say, with Oguro, dropping and stuff, this is an alright place to close. Venaris getting a nice elder sign, keeping them safe, which will... Oh, you're back, Oguro.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Alright, no sacrifices made. I guess the ship is continuing their sailing. Oguro, are you like on your phone or something, or did it actually come back?
It just came back.
Okay. Alright, I'll let you guys
Yeah.
choose. We can end here, or you guys can sail to the next place and see what happens there. You guys want to keep going or end here?
I'm good with both. Are we gonna do another encounter?
I'm down for one more.
I am down for either.
I was gonna ask you guys what would you guys thought of if Ogre sacrificed his heart, but man,
Holy.
Oh my god, you're just trying to one up Anathema.
yeah.
You're just
If
trying to
Ogre
work.
sacrificed-
I meant more like metaphorically.
Oh.
Oh
I
shit.
thought you were gonna come with your already freaking
He
chest.
just becomes mean the entire campaign.
I think Anathema would have been a little sad if he'd chosen to sacrifice anything, but
Yeah, I don't want. I'm like, you need to be nice. I need this.
If no one's against stopping, why don't we keep going?
Yes.
Alright, onward.
I could
Go ahead.
do like another 20 minutes, Wes.
Yeah, alright, 20 minutes is good enough. Alright, you sail around Midnighters. Alright, give me a perception from whoever's in the crow's nest. I would actually suggest Anathema for this one. And whoever's sailing the ship.
It's brilliant, that's not funny.
Yeah, let's have the freaking. Let's have...
guys, I got this.
Blind guy first.
No, it's okay. It just means his senses are enhanced, you know?
It's like Daredevil. You
I
smell
walk
the
face
objects
first into the crow's nest. I don't even like.
you're in. Are you gonna echolocate it?
He's looking at it through the wrong side. It's like, it's all wrong.
Anathema.
Sure, hand me your spyglass.
Anathema, can you see through your familiar senses?
Wow! You can sense through your familiar senses while it's within 1 mile of you.
Oh yeah.
Gulabs would just
Oh,
have
yeah,
to be like
Gulabs.
by your
I put-
shoulders. Like,
Yeah, I put
the entire
gulaps on
time.
your. You asked for the spyglass, and we put gulaps on your shoulder.
Alright, so with the
I'm actually
perception.
okay with the sacrifice now.
Okay,
We
yeah.
get more gulaps.
Uh, all right. So I mean, we'll so be it for now. Um, let's see here. Sheik, on your right, you're seeing a strange structure submerged beneath the sea, and it's glowing. The structure looks to be made out of steel. You can see the vague outline of a dwarvish face and beard etched into the steel of the structure on your right. And to the left, wow, to your left is a small inn that says welcome, and written, there was a name, right, on the welcome sign, but now it just says Ogoro, Shirk, Kina, Venaris, and Anathema, and a smiley face.
What?
Oh, and
I thought
there's a top hat etched into the sign too.
Oh, come on.
Oh my
I
god.
was literally about to ask, is there a guy with 3 top hats now?
No. Come on, what do you think I am? Some uncreative bastard? Oh, come on.
I'll shout down. I'll
Doesn't
shout
have to
down. Ogro. Well, I think I see something that resembles. Do you remember where we saw Ingenuity?
Yeah, we're avoiding that.
Cool. So we can head left. I think I
Okay.
see. I think I see a shack of some sort.
Right.
Oh, that's cool.
To the shack.
Yeah.
To the tavern. Alright.
I can't believe you just said, God. That's how you describe it. You're not describing this curse on you.
I have ulterior motives. Now I would be willing to make a deception check. That being said, I didn't tell a lie.
You know what you're saying.
You son of a...
Oh boy. Alright.
Yeah, you got it.
Alright, there's a tavern entrance in front of you. There's a small dock where you can park your ships. There are no other ships parked there. It looks like a really tiny place, maybe like 40 feet by 40 feet. It's a round tavern just in the middle of the sea. It's just floating here. You see the etchings on it above. It's all of your names. It addresses Anathema as Mr. Cirrus, Shirk as Mr. Rillis, Venaris as... Do you have a last name, Venaris?
Nope.
Okay, then Venaris, Mr. Full, and Kina. Do you have a last name?
Wasn't Siramad.
Okay, sure. And your last name as well, up there. And then the small drawing of a top hat. There are a couple curtains. Appear to be a little bit of smoke coming out from the inside. The smoke smells nice, like something frying. It's got a nice smell to it.
That's good. I go in.
Wonderful. Walk on in. The hallway on the inside's longer than you would have expected. You keep walking forward. Ogro goes in. Everyone else going in?
Yeah, before I go
Yeah,
in,
sure.
I'm gonna try to reach out to my patron.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying, heads up, we're about to meet a sibling of yours, so
Okay, make me
if
sanity.
you don't hear... Yeah.
The lower you get, the better. 22.
Oh,
Okay.
it's so,
She hears.
21. I have a +3. I lost a point of sanity.
Sure, she hears what you say. She does send a few words here of keep the Elder Sign close. No matter what you see, no matter what you hear. So long as that thing is still intact, your mind is still your own. You can use it to protect yourself even against my siblings.
Yeah, I make sure it's fastened to my neck.
Okay.
And I head in.
Alright, the squad heads in. Yeah, the entrance chamber is a lot longer than would originally be gleaned from the outside view. When you do make it to the end, which seems to be even longer than that type of structure should be able to contain, maybe it's magical, like you've heard of magical structures that people create at the Arcanum where it's larger on the inside than on the outside. Maybe it's one of those things. When you split the curtains on the opposite end of the tunnel, you're staring at
a series of statues which depict a war taking place. There are broken planets everywhere. The scope you are seeing this at is cosmic. Whatever plane you're currently looking at, it was not a battlefield for mortals to fight on, not even gods. This is a battlefield for the Greeks. At the center of this is a gleaming ball of light. Hovering around it are not independent galaxies, but universes, clusters of them everywhere. It's as if staring into the heart of all creation, and a war which consumed all of reality. There's a figure, looks to be some sort of priest, although the robes that he wears are not in accordance with any of the gods that you know of. Make me religion, everyone. Okay, anathema. 19. Whatever this religion is, it predates the Skylarkian Empire. Alright, Shake 19, same thing. It predates the Skylarkian Empire, so none of the history books that you've read about religion speak about this one. Not even in Hera. Okay. That's the best the group has at the moment. You step into this place, and a booming voice rings out from the center of all creation. Beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful, all of it. The ups, the downs, the constant pulling one way or the other. The war, the peace. All parts of it. Beautiful, beautiful. Ah, yes. And there's someone up there, one of the statues that's animated, that's moving. What have we here? Oh, yes, guests, please, come on, the show's just started. Come on in, get your seats.
Are there seats next to them?
No, there's just an open battlefield.
I can make chairs for everybody. Do you mind giving me a moment to cast a spell?
Oh, but the best part's about to arrive. Hurry up.
Okay. I'll come over and I'll cast Fabricate to make chairs for the squad.
Holy.
I make a.
Thanks, bro.
I cast a. I hold my hand out and a couple of like stone chairs pop up from the ground.
That's such a high level slot.
It's a spell exclusively for role playing, but I literally got this just to flex on people. Like if somebody's like, "Yo, let's negotiate," I can snap my fingers, make a stone chair, and then like lord over them.
That's actually pretty badass.
Yeah, thank you.
And no matter how tall their chair is, yours is a little bit taller. You actually
Yeah,
make their chair.
100%.
You make their chair indented into the ground. They can't even see you from the outside.
Yeah.
All right. So you create the chairs. You're staring into the center of creation. Look, it's about to begin. And he's pointing you at a specific mote of energy. And within that mote, it's you guys. This is your planet. This is Skylarkia. He's watching you guys as you sail down the side of that mountain at Jaip Ipsast. Oh, yes, beautiful. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and the cannons fire. You blast apart one kraken. The worm comes up, it eats the other kraken. And together, all of you work to defeat the heads of the Hydra. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. The conflict, the glorious conflict. Ah, old man Dagon must be roiling in his cage. Oh, you should have seen the bouts he and old man Cthulhu used to have back in the day.
I think I've seen you before.
Seen me? Where could you have seen me, little one? Come closer. It's a lot better up close.
I do get a little closer. Just like
Sure. You get as close as you want. No matter how close you get to the creature, you're never up against it. You move towards it, like, you walk towards it for 10 seconds. It's getting larger. You walk towards it for 10 minutes. It's still getting larger. It's still getting larger. The closer you get to it, the larger it's getting. It's as if there's an infinite gulf between you and the creature, and no matter how much closer you get, the scope of the entity just keeps getting larger and larger and larger.
Oh, it's just in a reflection somewhere.
He holds both of his hands and they cross. Ah, you accepted my invitation. Wonderful. Oh, and 2 of you have elder signs. Ooh, scary. The little monk, treading the path of peaceful. Do you want me to show you, or spill the beans, on how he became the Wrathful, how he acquired that power, why he acquired it? Do you want to know? I could show you.
I do, but I feel like I should be knowing it from him or getting the
An
information from
excellent
him.
idea. Yes, to have him finally pass on the stillness ultimatum to someone. I think you have potential, but then again, there is Restless, his best student. The one that stayed by all those years while you decided to go out roaming. Ooh, so much potential. Wasted, Ogoro. Do you wonder in the dead of night how much more deadly he could have made you if you had stayed home, eh? Maybe Elite's words weren't true. Maybe Peaceful's relationship to you is much more different than Dice's to Elite's.
Even know about Atop, what the heck?
Please, I stare down on all creation. Where are your friends? Are they lost?
I think they're just a bit scared.
Oh, please, come on out. I'm not like my siblings. I don't fight anything to get where I am right now. No. I'm more of a lawmaker, more someone that other people try to upset constantly. And they never succeed. Never. The gods of good and the gods of evil, both of them thrive in the Great Wheel cosmology. Why do you think that is, Why do you think it's always a cycle, never-ending and never stopping, a battlefield roaring to the ends of the cosmos, eh? Why do you think that is? Come on, think. Use those minds we gave you. He taps the side of your head. Actually, as he raises his hand down, the entire sky goes black. All light disappears as a shadow of profound darkness is created above you when he moves his hand down. And said, "Oh, my apologies." He pulls it back.
You think you can shrink down?
Yeah, I'm as shrunk down as I can, child.
That's awesome. That's so cool. That's so fucking badass.
Holy shit.
If I had to guess, someone's got to start that, I suppose.
I'll start. I have good news and great news. The good news is I'm neither your friend nor your enemy. The great news is I'm just here for a good time. A wonderful time, as a matter of fact. I won't try to take your lineages. No, I won't try to torture you into making decisions. I'm happy no matter what choice you make. No matter if it's good or evil, chaotic or lawful, irrelevant. The only thing I hate is neutrality. It bores me so. You know what's true neutrality? Watching a forest grow. No animals fighting for life. No earthworms crawling beneath the floor, fleeing the horrible worms who try to eat them for breakfast. No, the chaos of this world, the uncertainty, the polar opposites, the conflict. Oh, the heaven and the hell of this world. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. And all I want to ensure is that no one stays on top for too long. That's why I toppled little Ulrich. That's why, even now, you work to reassuage his power. Reassuage his power, sorry. Oh, where are your other 2 companions? Hiding somewhere else. Oh, well, that's fine. Let them be. Whatever choices they make, I'm sure it'll be equally as interesting as anything we do, eh? Eh? He's asking you a question.
Yeah, Shirk is trying to keep a straight face, but he's like slowly being drawn into this creature's charisma. He's kind of a fan.
Tell you what, ask me. Go ahead, Vinaris.
He's so cool.
Venaris comes up and she's like very skittish, but she's curious.
tell you what, ask me any question, each of you, and I'll answer in the most interesting way. I won't tell you in a certain way that upsets little Ulrich's plans, nor that helps his arch-nemesis Oxyrian. I won't help you fight against little Hastur or big boy Nyarlathotep. No. In this place, we're all friends here. You can speak truly and honestly, and not need to worry about the great game always being played. No questions? Cat got your tongue. It gets everyone eventually, eh?
No, I certainly do. I just.
Is my
Well, what do you-
husband and my parents alive?
Alive? Well, they're conscious. They're, I wouldn't consider undeath exactly to be dead. There's a distinct difference. As a matter of fact, they're undead. Makes them the opposite of dead when you think about it, eh? A lot of conflict in it, girl. They can still be saved if that's what you're asking.
He like perks up at hearing they can be saved.
As far as from older brother Ganymede, though, that's another story, eh? But hey, maybe you should have asked that question instead. Alright, what about the rest of you?
Oh, I can only ask one question?
Yes, of course. That's what
Oh,
brings
fuck.
up the
Alright,
suspense, little girl. Maybe next time you meet me out in the open ocean or across one of the continents, I'll answer another one of your questions, eh? But that's unlikely. There's all so much randomness and chaos in this world. I suspect that we probably will never meet again for the rest of either of our lives. Now the rest of you ask your questions. I have so many other stories I need to look at. This universe is oh so wonderful. And he turns back towards the globe. You're losing his interest here. You get the sensation you don't have much longer before he is going to probably kick you out of this place, and you don't think you're ever going to see him again unless you randomly somehow roll it and then choose when you randomly roll it.
I have a question. How do you get along with your sister?
Oh, my sister, she wants all of this power, but that's exactly it. That's what she was made to do. She was made to want. She's made to embody all the wanting of things other people have, yes. Beautiful little sister. Oh, I love her so, but oh, if I hugged her, she'd stab me in the back in a heartbeat.
I have a sister too. That's how siblings can be sometimes. I think I understand.
Exactly. Ah, so many interesting stories. He gets a little bit closer to the center of all reality, looking at other... Go ahead.
Going.
Well, Ogro, that's...
Oh.
Don't answer... Sorry.
Oh,
Don't,
yeah.
don't answer that. What a stupid question, Ogro.
No. I don't want him to go.
Yeah, so ask what you're curious about.
That's why he made me, after all. Gotta practice your curiosity at the end of the day.
You see, I always wanted, like, a friend from, like, each place in different parts of the realms.
More of a statement than a question, but alright.
Yeah, oh, sorry. Will you be that friend for me? And he puts his hand out.
I'm sorry, if I'm your friend, I'll try to help you. And if I try to help you, that'll just make things stagnant. What's the use in playing chess when one side has 1,000 queens and the other only has a meager pawn?
What if I can promise you entertainment?
Ooh! Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh man, I really want to succeed in this, guys. He's so cool.
14.
Can I use my... I only have one more inspiration. Can I use that?
You can use the inspiration to reroll. We'll see what happens. 16.
16?
Alright. He is favorable towards you. You would have to spend a point of luck in order to...
I'll spend it.
Fine then. Take these. Don't spend them all in one place. And he'll give you 2 piety to heaven and hell.
Holy crap.
This would manifest as he doesn't have any eyes, but he loves watching the universe unfold. It looks like we have some similarities there, eh, little paladin? Alright, so you have 2, like, tattoos of horns on the side of your face. and each of them represents one of the piety. So when you use one of the piety, the tattoo of the horn on the side of your face will disappear. They look like his horns. Oh no, those are more like mustachios made out of flesh to the side of his head. So you have tattoos of those two things on the side of your face, and when you use one of the piety, one will disappear, and you use the last one, the next one will disappear.
Thank you. Man, I need to cover these
You're
up.
welcome. Make sure you use them in an interesting way, eh?
Will do.
Alright, well, we're approaching the end of this. I have a lot of other stories to watch, after all. Look at this guy. He did something very similar to what you did. And you see the picture of a dark-skinned human, and he's like, hey, guys, it's the only way. I want to become a Feldroth, and he chops his own head off.
Oh. Well.
That guy had an interesting way of talking. Can you flip back to that channel?
He seems kind of lost it. Oh. The cosmos is also wide. Unless there's any more questions, you guys are going to begin to feel a wind pulling you out of this place. To those who haven't asked their questions, this will be the last opportunity to do that before we call the session, pretty much, as you guys are sent back out, and it's off to Still Shield.
Yeah.
Ask whatever you want. He'll answer in an interesting way.
I am going to glance at Venaris. Oh, I can't glance. I'm going to like fuck. Okay, I'm going to whatever. You get the sensation. I'm going to ask can the crawling chaos, can its influence ever be reverted?
What a difficult question to answer. I can only answer it like this. Stronger people than you have tried and failed, and all of them eventually become a part of him. Scorbizashk. You find out about Scorbizashk, the Pharaoh of Zurich, former Pharaoh, that is, and, that might give you more answers than I could in this little conversation. Find out his story. It'll teach you everything you need to know. You'll find out where he was, how he got free, and how he could be imprisoned again, perhaps, little paladin. Pharaoh Scorbizashk. Go read a history book. You'll get the answers you seek there. Be careful, though. Go ahead.
I'll for heaven and hell a pen, my arcane quill if he wants to write it down.
Brother, you can't read.
Oh shit, that's right. No. Gulab's got him.
Alright.
Alright, that's, I guess that's everyone. Was there anyone who didn't get to ask that question?
No, I'm good.
Alright. With that, the winds of fate blow you out of this place, take you safely back to your ship. One of your members, Ogoro, coming away with a nice haul of 2 piety from heaven and hell. We'll see what they do it in our next episode of Dreams of Skylarkia, as you guys safely make it to, let's see here. Yeah, all the way to Still Shield. Back where you guys originally started. And with that, you guys pull into port, nice and safe, and in our next adventure, it'll be across the mainland to wherever you guys decide to go, as the end of our sea adventure, or sea campaign, comes to a close. Alright, nice. Good job.
Yeah.
Gang.
Fun session.
A good session, yeah.
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 Guys, this guy is so cool.
We're gonna need... We're gonna need some therapy.
No such thing. You know, you just meditate it out. Worked for Oguru, and he... for a bit, and then he started smoking.
I feel like that's what really fixed it, the stress relief smoking.
think I
Come on.
I think I don't know if I better understand the relationship with heaven and hell and ending. My headcanon is basically like he keeps starting stuff everywhere and then he like doesn't give a shit about it when he's bored. And she's always like just cleaning up after him. So she's absolutely tired of it.
Oh, is that why you asked that?
Well, yeah, because, like, when, at one point I asked her why she looks like my sister, and she said she appears to everybody as what they want most. And to herself, she appears as her brother.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So, like, it's like, why is she envious of him? And then she asked me why I was envious of my sister, which has been a thing that Shirk's been thinking about a lot.
See, very, very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the...
Steve.
Hold up.
Out of like the elder gods, this guy, you know, I'm a, this guy might be it. This guy might be the guy that I turn to. He's so cool.
Yeah, but I don't know. He is kind of antithetical to your ideals, you know, like because like your ultimatum is stillness, and he seems to love chaos.
Well, there is peace in chaos too. Because how does a forest spread without forest fires? You know.
It's true. That's true. I don't know if he likes peace, but I think I think maybe if he became the Wrathful, he'd be a big fan.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I really hope the Greybreakers are not here. This is. I remember the last time we met him, he was here.
Ah, yes, your best friend.
And Wes is. No! They can go away. And. What you call it? They don't have the blight problem, undead blight problem anymore, right? Right, Wes? This place?
You haven't decided yet.
Oh. Ooh. Guys, get to, you know, if we can just go around, what do you call it? The forest? What is it called? The Bleak Woods will be Gucci.
Oh, but the Bleak Woods.
No, we're not going there. Don't worry.
Oh, the Bleak
No,
Woods
like,
are
what is
so
it?
awesome. It's
What's in the
a
Bleak Wood?
it's a big
It's pretty
forest that there's no light allowed in the forest because the entire like top part of the forest is it's a giant canopy of web, and there are these massive spiders that if they see light or fire in any capacity, they just come down and
Oh.
And
Yeah.
Dustfall is actually like in the middle of the Bleak Woods, from what I remember.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm chill with the Bleak Woods.
I'm sorry, Benares, but you're never going home.
Oh. Well, it's fine. There's nothing there for me anyways.
Oh, no.
There's
Ouch.
ooh.
Yeah.
Benares, you know where your family is? They're undead.
They're in the Peace and Quiet or whatever it's called.
Adon still?
one
Okay.
in City.
Yeah, Donetsil.
Well, we gotta find that place ASAP.
Yeah, they're also undead.
We have to next session, I think. Sorry, I'm quite tired. I think we have to put the power spider together.
Yes.
Is that before or after we try to join the guild?
I guess before, but I call not it on making the staff. Not it.
You're the only wizard. What do you mean, not it?
I don't want blight powers, man. I don't like the blight lich.
Well, neither does any of us. But you're the only highly magically inclined. I don't know if Kina is too, but Kina, I don't know if Kina
I
wants
think
like
Kina does it.
too. Uh,
What do you mean you want a plushie of Heaven and Hell?
he's so cool.
I feel like that's more of an action figure guy and a plushie guy.
He's got to be a plushie. An eldritch horror, that's.
Right.
It's funny that
Yeah.
he hates neutrality more than anything, but his own perspective on the world is that of like a cold indifference. Like it's just entertaining and he just wants to
Yeah.
see things unfold.
I have no idea what to use this 2 piety on.
I would suggest
Save it.
not dying.
Uh,
That's what I
That's-
mind for.
that's fair.
Alright guys, great session. I'll catch you guys next Friday. Have a safe week. Good job on making it this far.
Yeah.
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 See you guys Friday.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah.
Some of you. Man, they already left.
What's up, bro?
I was gonna say, I wanted to, if with your permission, Wes, because what do you call it? In another table, they did this at the end of the session, is that they would ask, like around the table, like questions, comments, and concerns about the current session, and I wonder if you wanted to start doing that.
Sure, let's do that now. See how we think it feels. Questions, comments, concerns. You first, Anathema.
I don't think I have any. I mean, I'll have to like go back and like sit on things. I do want to say like the voice of the crawling chaos, like that entire scene was amazing. I actually had like chills going down my spine. I was like, shit, like, like it really did feel like a huge change.
Nice.
So yeah, that was peak. I don't have any concerns, questions. Again, I'll have to sit on things. I tend to require a lot of time to digest stuff for questions.
Reasonable, I know that feel. What about yourself, Kino? Questions, comments, concerns?
I think he's gone.
Eaten by the void.
I've been muted. I don't know how long.
Oh.
I enjoyed the session. I think the main thing that's just been nagging in my mind is like, what exactly is the reason for you have to decide the thing of Venaris player. I think it's been the thing that's been at the back of my mind every now and then. Was it making things that behind our back? What was it exactly?
There was a point where we were messaging back in, okay, there's a level of privacy even with someone who, there's a level of privacy that I won't go beyond, but suffice to say, I think if I was a player in this session, even if I had made all of the decisions she'd made up until that point, when it came down to the breaking point, when it came down to Prince Bruden saying what he said, I would have been like, no, I'm not letting someone else take the fall for this. Even if they're trying to take the fall for this, I'd be like, hey, no, let's just squash the beef now. There was a moment on the pyramid where she was climbing up, and the King in Yellow said to her, take the skin, which is the skin that was cut off from you. And she was descending the pyramid. And she knew she was going to lose something to herself because she failed the sanity check, which was pulling her up the pyramid, and her patron was telling her go down the pyramid, so she chose to keep going up to not listen to the King in Yellow, and that led to her having to do all these things to get the page later on. Okay.
So
But
you think it was fear of consequence to her character that ended up metagaming in a way that really didn't make sense? Is that
no,
it?
no,
Or am
no.
I
That's not what it is. It
Okay.
felt. I guess I can't articulate it because it's just pure feelings. I don't even know if I know the words necessary to explain to you how it made me feel. It made me feel uncomfortable, that scene. Of,
That's right.
here you are, you guys had the key, you had the page, everything was set up for us to just slam it, home run, go to the end of the campaign, but then we got stuck. And I did not like that. I don't want that to be a part of my sessions, and that made me feel like it made me feel bad. Made me feel bad. No other way to say it.
Okay.
I feel as though I can't answer your question, unfortunately. I can't give you the answer you seek because I don't think I could express how it made me feel well enough to answer your question.
No, that's fair. I just kind of wanted some sort of response in general, because I mean, at the end of the day, you said it's a feeling. You are not finding the way to articulate, but it's mostly a feeling, and I trust you to know what you want on your session or not and stuff.
Right.
Just because to me, I was like, I kept on thinking like, was this it? Was this it? Was this it? And just conspiracy theory, you know.
Is that because you feel as though you don't want to do the things she did because then you would get kicked from the campaign?
No, I did. We literally, there was a moment, maybe even when she was stealing, where I spoke to I think it was Zero, Soshi, and Albert, and me, who were on the other side, and I was just talking like my only fear with like freeing Thalassar, even though it felt like, oh, this is what we're supposed to do for the campaign to go on, was doing something that fucked the whole world up, where the other players didn't get a choice on, and everyone said like, no, it's fine, don't worry about it and stuff. So that's the thing that kept being in my mind, where like, oh, what if it wasn't the right quote unquote thing to do, the thing I should have done and stuff. So I just kept on just going down in a spiral about that pretty much. I don't know if I answered your question, but it's just that. It's just thinking like, am I doing something wrong in comparison, mostly?
Who knows? Maybe in time I'll forgive her. Maybe something will come up and someone will have to leave, and anyway, like, we don't know. But as for right now, it's like, do I want to tell another campaign with this person? Not with what I've seen so far, but this is their first campaign. Even being lenient, I still think that I may... If I had to cut someone, it would probably be them. Let's state it that way.
I see.
Okay. Oro. Questions, comments, concerns?
Wes, we've been playing for so long, so I trust your judgment, and I think your feelings are valid, even if you can't describe them. You gotta do what you gotta do, and the people that do stay, we're in it for the long run, and we love your world so far, and I think everybody here agrees with that. Oh man, you could put things like I can never guess what you're doing, Wes, and this is what I live for in your games. Like at the end of this, like after you put down everything, like a lot of the bad guys, I don't know who's gonna be the big bad guy in this campaign, and I'm excited for it. Concerns, it's mostly what Kino already covered. Questions. No, I don't really have any questions. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, pleasure DMing for you, as always, Sushi. Shake. Questions, comments, concerns?
Yeah, comments really. For one, you know, with like what you're saying, Wes, I felt like, and so you probably remember this. I feel like it was decisions like that have caused our campaigns to end short and abruptly in the past. So it's like tough to like sit there. It actually reminded me a lot of when we were playing with Muse a long time ago, and that really sucked. Yeah, so that's kind of I think one of the reasons it's like hard to sit on that. Um, Other comment, Anathema, you asked, did it work? And the answer was yes, I promise. And then the question I had actually is that uh, okay, are do the greats know like what has happened in other campaigns? Like I imagine they do, right? Like at least I think they can see that because like I've always wondered like does the King Yellow know that like I was a champion at one point and like like damn it's so hard to get into that perspective and of course like they're supposed to be unfathomable so it's hard to like even try to wrap your head around it.
I think it would. I think it would take away from the flavor if I answered that question, Chick.
Yeah.
I think it's nicer to not know some of these things.
Yeah.
It's even nicer for me not to know some of these things and just leave it to the dice when that time comes. I mean, hell, that's why the lock roll exists. I don't want to know the answer to every question. I want to have a firm grasp of what I need to ensure the story keeps moving and understand where's the next step, how do I prepare for the next step, or the multiple next steps, what are the options, presenting the options, making sure they're clear, understanding what is going to happen, and then playing with the results of those things. Like, I remember pretty early on, I came up with the idea of Kina is going to get a crown because, I don't know why, but you were like, I better get a crown for this shit. I was like, that's a good
Oh
one.
yeah,
Crown.
it said something like that. I do. Yes, I do remember that. There better be a crown for me, Balazar. After all this shit, yes, you.
Hell yeah.
See, Wes, this is man. This is what puts you levels above a lot of DMs I've
Yeah.
encountered with, man. You
Such a
put the
small
thought.
aside comment and then like it pays off in the craziest way.
Yeah, right. My let's see. Let me see here.
I was about to say, what's yours?
Questions, comments, concerns. Concerns. I am just concerned sometimes that I'm laying it on too thick, but I think I'm just going to keep doing that. There's this level of unfamiliarity that I yearn for in my writing, in how I portray this. I want it to feel new. There's so much content out there, and I want it to feel like I've created my own color. That's what I want it to feel like. My own style, my own way of doing things. And just because something's unique doesn't mean it's useful. I want it to be unique, authentic, and useful, impactful, present. Comments? No, you guys did good. I liked your choices. These were good choices overall. Yeah, well, you played it as well as you could. I'm surprised not everyone gave into the Feldroth thing. I think... I'm surprised you didn't, Oguro. I guess Oguro wouldn't have. Would you, the player, have wanted to? If I was a player... I mean, Go ahead.
I think Oreo wants to, like, keep... Like...
Not... He doesn't want to become the Wrathful. He doesn't want to disappoint Peaceful. Is that what it is?
And it's more that he wants to keep a path outside, like, the stuff that already failed. The Feldroth was already all and mighty powerful, yet they still failed, you know?
Mm.
And if I remember, one of the teachings of the Peaceful is that not everything is worth sacrificing if you lose yourselves, if you lose your mind, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And because the thing, I feel like that Ogru would, like, sacrifice that he deemed, like, that's most, like, you know, like, him, that he thinks that is the most powerful thing he has, or at least he deemed most useful, is like again his like metaphorical heart. I feel like in dire need, if he was ever in a desperate situation and he comes to a Feldroth ruin, he would sacrifice like his kindness and again like his heart, and I feel like that would be like a very devastating thing to happen to a character like Oguru.
Yes, that would concern me greatly. You are the Starfire type character of the group, the glue kind of holding everything together, trying to keep Shirk on a leash, and things like that. Yeah, it keeps it... Losing the heart would indeed be something very concerning. Alright, questions? Do you guys want more of this? You want to come back next week? Have another session? Yeah, then keep showing up and we'll keep having a good time. Right, I think that's good enough. I've kept you here long enough. This seems good. Good place to call it. Anything else? Everyone good?
Mm-hmm.
Right, wonderful. Then I'll catch you in our next episode of Dreams of Skylarkia. I'll come up with a new name as you have successfully hunted the Merryweather. We'll see where we go from there. Alright, goodbye guys.
See you guys.
Take care. Good night.
Good night.